All right, everybody, how you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name's Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League HoN Pro League cycle number 1. After such a long time, we're finally back with the pro tournaments and the Force of Caldivar normal tournaments and the Mid-Wars tournaments after such a long break. I'm very, very excited. I hope you all are also excited as I am. And I'm joined here by Dutch, Onage, and Vulka. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Yeah, it's great actually to be back casting here again. It's been certainly a while, and I'm excited. They started right into the bands. Fulka, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, thank you.
So it is for now the drafters here is Kevin or Huge Soul on the blue side or on the Legion side,
Yep.
and then we have Eston, I believe. What? No, wait.
No, it's NK.
This. Oh, that's Henke. Sorry.
Yeah, that's NK.
That's Henke on the Hellborn side. It's surprised to see Henke draft actually, because I don't think Henke has that much experience drafting, right?
Yeah, I know when we started the in-house league, he was drafting a lot, so maybe that's why.
Oh, that's true, I guess.
Yeah, he came up with some good drafts, so maybe that's why.
I do also remember him getting some real grief drafts, though.
Yeah, well.
It was a bit hit or miss with him.
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, so then we have Sigma on the light blue, Max on the purple, Kenko and the Nether or Sync Gamer.
Yeah, we know this team already. That was the same team last time they played, I think, together.
Yeah, I do believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
It was Genko playing with them as well then?
Yes, I think that was Nede actually not playing.
Oh, okay.
Because that was Enzi instead of Nede, no? Something like that.
Maybe.
Yeah. But it's a similar team, yeah.
Then on the Hellborn side, we have Big Theorem, I think.
Yep.
He's probably going to be the middle player. I do remember seeing some very dominant Emerald Warden gameplay from him.
Yeah, he's
like
been
a
really
couple
good
of games.
Yeah.
And Pistun is Mate, of course, or Non Griefer.
It's Bilbo.
Bilbo, okay, and Polaboy is
Ace.
Ace, yes, of course. Perfect. All right then. So sorry, the bans. We see Drunken Master, Prisoner, Belphegor. Belphegor, of course, still being such a powerful hero. Very fast pusher. If you leave him solo, for 2-3 minutes, your tower is going to be gone. So I'm not surprised to see that banned. Engineer, still a very strong laner. And both teams decide to pick up the support first.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Divo is up actually. Usually, people like to have Divo on their team.
Yeah, well, Divo is a difficult hero to play properly. It's very
but it's always hard to push against it.
True.
You can do some really good ganks, and you can play from behind with him, kinda.
True. Flux picked up. I know Kevin likes Flux as a hero, even if Engineer's not picked up. There's some huge just tank in front, really. And I also kind of like it with Moira, I guess. Because you can pull people into the Moira ultimate and set up some really nice abilities with it. But what heroes would you potentially combo with the Flux here?
What do they need? They need their carry and their suicide. Do they run a suicide though? I don't know. Actually, the meta, no. I don't know if people run Stry lane, dual lane middle, stuff like that. I don't really know. I'm not sure.
So with Nulf, Forsaken Archer is not as powerful of a hero anymore.
It's still fine, I guess, but yeah, it's not the best anymore.
I mean, Moon Queen is definitely a better hero now. She actually got buffed since the last update.
Yeah. Oh, Sapphire was good too, actually, with Flux. But,
which one, sorry?
Sapphire, but they picked it on Hellborn.
Yeah, Sapphire can work, but the problem with Sapphire, in my opinion, always is against an organized team, people can just kill the shard so easily.
Yeah.
Oh, now that is actually some huge AoE damage there with the Hellbringer.
Yeah.
Maybe actually Legion side would have liked to pick up the Hellbringer there, because you're basically guaranteed to hit your ultimate on 5 people if you hit that Hellbringer ultimate. Yeah, and Flux ultimate, exactly. Now, one thing to keep in mind here is we do know that Max can also play a pretty nasty Ophelia. And that is still up here. They do have some decent counter push, but Ophelia is just such a powerful hero.
I don't think they want to do the Ophelia first game though. But
maybe game 2 or 3, you mean?
yeah, they like to have it as a backup game when like they struggle and then Ophelia.
Yeah, okay, so just
secret weapon.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. So they're probably still looking at some AoE damage, right? Or some AoE abilities, I would say. Maybe a Kraken wouldn't really work with their lineup, because where would you lane that, right?
Yeah. They have their mid already, so...
I think they sometimes do like to do Flux dual mid.
Yeah, also that, yeah.
So I'm thinking what would be like a good dual mid here. Together with maybe something like Nymph4 for the global presence. But that just dies through AoE damage.
It's hard to know what they're gonna do right now, actually.
Yeah.
So many options.
Okay, so if you look at the Hellborn team, they have two like really squishy heroes, Sapphire and Hellbringer. They're just a couple of stuns and you can burst them down. But if they can get their spells off, the shield in the case of the Sapphire and the Hellbringer ultimate that heals them up a bunch, then they're definitely difficult to kill.
Yeah.
So
and
in my book,
burst right now on the Legion team. They don't have burst, so
exactly. So they need some like catch or burst or something like that. Something that allows your team to just jump on them.
Yeah, if you catch, you kill. They need that.
Maybe Devour would be good in that case.
Yeah, makes his shadow showing Devourer, so oh yeah, they're going for it.
Yeah, it actually, I'm surprised it went through the second bans as well, and Pyromancer.
Kinesis is still up, and they can still run at the second support on Hellborn, so maybe they can pick Kinesis, we'll see.
Yeah, let's see, Magebane.
Oh,
so this is going to be a Magebane position 2, 3, probably 3. Magebane Prophet is actually a pretty nasty combo. Magebane also a really good hero against Pyromancer, of course. I'm just not sure where they're going to lane this Pyromancer. Do you think this is going to be like position 3 Pyro?
I don't think so. It could be, but I don't think so.
You think 4?
Well,
or 2?
Either that, it's either 4 or they're running Flux carry then. And then Pyro is middle.
Oh yeah, they need a carry actually. So oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that is greedy actually. So the Gladiator is not something that I would have expected here. I would have, because you already have like Magebane, Hellbringer, and Sapphire as soakers. I don't necessarily think you need the Gladiator here. This is probably going to be a Gladiator position 4 then, I have to guess.
Depends on who plays it, but yeah, it should be position 4.
Because Gladiator was actually a really powerful position 4 as well, but they actually nerfed the ultimate by quite a bit. Where instead of 50% damage reduced or on every level, it now scales with 30%, 40%, and then 50% at the max level ultimate. So that ultimate is a lot less impactful early on, and that's a Predator pick.
Whoa.
Do you care about Predator here? As the Hellborn team?
Well, Sapphire doesn't do much against him. And neither does anyone, actually. I think Pred is a good pick. If he gets fat enough, I think he can literally win the game.
The W from the Magebane is magic, right? The slow.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I think the late game plan for the Legion team, because it does appear that I think Henk is supporting. So that means that Hellbringer is going to be position 4.
Ah, yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Which is fine, I think. Because all you have to do is to use ulti and then...
Yeah, they had to probably, because He's not gonna get a resto or a staff here, but because like the gladiator, or sorry, the gladiator just has a lot of problems actually creating space, and gladiator is not really a good setup against the predator. So
Was I
it
running
makes
the
sense
Pred
there.
top lane? Pred and Divo top? I think they expect them to man up bottom. That's why they're doing that. And that's actually not that bad since it's solo glad. But they don't know that so that's a good
Surprised to see Kianko play the Flux here. I guess
Oh.
Kianko is not that comfortable on the Predator. Predator also, of course, a hero that actually got changed since the last tournament, I believe. Where the Predator now has a little bit of passive armor on his W and a lot more restrain and slow on his Q.
Yeah, that's a really good carry, in my opinion.
Yeah. So yeah, so it used to be really squishy.
Yeah.
Because like just agility items were really good, and it was really difficult to get armor on the Predator. But the passive armor that he gets helps him a lot. But if I look at the Hellborn team, Hellbringer ultimate goes to Shrunken and stuns for a second. Gladiator ultimate goes to Shrunken, stuns for a second. If they can somehow survive the Stonehide and in a big team fight, they can burst them down afterwards, probably.
Yeah. They actually picked Glad after they had Moira already on Legion. And we know that Moira can literally destroy
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Devo throws out a hook, actually misses the Gladiator there. That's a bit greedy, probably, but the Devo can't really do much else here. Gladiator might get like a little bit of farm. And we also see the Hellbringer starting to stack already. They're also running a dual lane mid lane with Sapphire and Hellbringer. Are you really able to shut down the Pyromancer here effectively? I think you should be able to.
Yeah, if you get the lane back, yeah. But I think they should rotate one on the bottom. They don't need to be 3 against the solo glad, in my opinion.
Okay, would you send Devour bottom then?
I think I would have some Moira actually. I think they can do fine Flux Moira against the Mishbin and Prophet.
Yeah, but Gladiator is gonna get a lot then. Because you can't really box out Gladiator with a Devour.
I think so. I think you can easily pressure him so he cannot really walk in. I mean, if he walked a bit, he dies, I think.
I mean, he's gonna get XP probably. You can just kind of sit in the lane, right, to never get hooked. And he won't really take damage because you don't need to walk up and take the damage, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we see the Devour rotate. Actually, maybe I would send Devour middle.
Yeah, or something like that, yeah, because Devo, when he's missing or not showing, like, you can pressure other lanes so well.
Yeah, but also, like,
scared.
look at our mid heroes. Both Sapphire and Hellbringer are probably going to be a kill if you get a hook.
Yeah, for sure.
While, like, the bottom lane, the Mage Bane and the Prophet, it's gonna be a lot more difficult to get a kill there. And we see that, yeah, the Flux is suffering quite a bit with only 6 last hits here. And the lane being all the way back at the Hellborn Tower here. That's some good lane control from the Legion side.
Yep.
I think that ward does not block the pole camp. Don't know if Kianko tried to block the pole camp there.
Maybe he did and then they counter it? I don't know.
Yeah. And on the mid lane, actually, Devour got hook off, and the Sapphire is probably going to fall here. That's going to be first blood for Legion team. I'm assuming that was a good hook by Devour, doing it quickly. I think he's listening. He's listening to us.
Right after you said it, man.
Yeah. No, but there's Devour making some space here. Max trying to go in with a stun. He got the stun off on the Hellbringer there, but I don't think they're going to get much here. Pyroman's actually using his wave on the creeps before. Yeah, that's just a lot of damage, right?
I do think though, because they have a ward on bottom, which is, I think, bad, because the tri lane is top from Legion, so they really need vision from the top rotation.
Yeah, so I'm assuming they already placed that ward. And also, I want to point out that Hellbringer already triple stacked the jungle. Both camps. Actually, top lane. Gladiator is going to get initiated on by both Predator and Moira. They're not going to be able to finish him off here. Predator actually getting quite low. He's gonna heal a bit up, and Pyromancer is going to fall. Yeah, I mean, Sapphire plus Hellbringer just have a lot of burst, but I think...
He died alone though.
Yeah, I think he was low in general there.
Yeah.
And Flux still getting boxed out quite a bit. All in all, it's a really even game.
Yeah, laning phase are super even. Look at the gold difference. It's like the same.
Yeah.
But they're gonna flash farm with stacks on Elborn.
Oh, this is
they
actually...
will not on Legion, so...
Okay, what I find surprising here is if you look at the XP per minute. Sorry, Devour gets a hook on the Gladiator there. And Moira stuns follow up, and the Predator is going to be able to leap on him. That should be a kill on Gladiator there. That's a good hook. Hook first into the Moira stun. Well played by Devo.
Yeah.
I wasn't really convinced about Nede's Devo. I haven't really seen it that much, but...
Oh,
he's making...
he's playing it sometimes.
Yeah. Well,
I think he's confident with it.
I've seen him play it, but... You know, it's still different. Because I know, like, for example, if you play against Sunkbob, he plays like a nasty Devour, like, in competitive.
And Sungbob is gonna be mad because Devo is always open.
Yeah.
When people plays against us, and when they play against us, it's always bad.
Yeah, but like it's because of the playstyle. You know, Sungbob is the kind of player. Oh, actually, they're doing stacks now with both Sapphire and Hellbringer.
Yeah, that's really good. They're doing it early so they can stack again after. That's really good.
There's no threat that like the Legion team really snipes it from you, but actually they might get a pick off here. Hellbringer in top lane going to initiate with the shards. Moira getting the stun off. Predator jumping in. Pyromancer following up. And oh no, they cancelled the... And the Sapphire is still going to fall. The Sapphire actually tried to TP out. Devour tried to hook, but the hook got blocked by someone there.
Yeah,
and in the end...
to dodge the hook.
Yeah. In the end, only one guy falls there actually. After back and forth. Pyromancer now level 6, put his ultimate up. But so what I wanted to say, if you look at the XP per minute, in the bottom line actually, Mage Bane. Mage Bane plus Prophet indeed going in on the Flux. Mage Bane is just so tanky, and that Prophet heal just gives you so much sustain. It's just impossible to get away from him. But I was gonna say, Flux being 300 XPM while Gladiator only being 150 is...
Well, bottom lane, rotation from Pyro.
Oh, is he going to be able to kill the Mage Bane there?
Oh, he missed.
Oh, he missed the stun. That is rough.
I think that was enough, was it?
It was an agility boot, so it would have been enough actually.
Oh, yeah, okay. He's doing really good on the Pyro though. Like 420 GPM, as he was against the lane mostly.
Yeah, actually that is true. He got first blood, I think. I think that recovered him quite a bit.
I don't know. I'm not sure about Prophet there. Oh, Prophet is dead.
I'm assuming he thought that the Mage Bane was coming to help him, but... I think Pyromancer might die here if he gets ultimated by the Mage Bane there.
Oh, maybe wave. Oh.
Prophet does have boots. Oh, it might...
Oh,
that is so close, but not quite.
Yeah, really close.
Devo here as well, but Devo doesn't have mana, sadly. Meanwhile, we see Sapphire and Hellbringer still just farming the jungle. Predator going for a rune. Predator, of course, also farming very steadily, with actually the lowest GPM in the Hellborn team being the Gladiator. He was being shut down by the Devour quite a bit because of that. Well, the hook basically, right? Putting him in a really bad position. But for now, I am a bit surprised as well by how good the Flux is doing. Because I feel like they had lane control in the bottom lane.
Yeah, but they never blocked the small camp.
The small camp.
So he was able to pull them, so...
You would say so. Would the Gladiator not be able to do the same?
Yeah, but the thing is, Gladiator is automatically pushing his lanes with his E, and he maxed it, so... Oh, keep bottom.
That was probably going to... sorry, Magebane ultimate, yeah, on top of it. Magebane is actually going to take a bit of damage here, but the Prophet is keeping him alive. They are trying to turn here. But the Moira stun on the Prophet there. Prophet is going to fall. Flux doing so much damage. But just Steam Boots. Look at his base damage at this point. 100 base damage on a hero that has just Steam Boots.
That was such a huge swing for Elborn. Like, it was a 4v2. They killed 2. Magebane didn't die, and Pyro used the buyback.
Oh, what Pyromancer bot back? I didn't even catch that. Oh, that is probably not necessary.
No, that was not. Like,
it also delays your spell shards or...
Yeah, what? Sigma, man, he's doing it in TMM. Maybe he thinks he's playing TMM right now. Who knows?
TMM brain rots.
using fucking my back when he died. And if he dies, he's gonna die again.
Oh, actually, Pyromancer getting jumped here by the Hellbringer ultimate. That is indeed an easy kill.
Yeah.
And in the bottom lane, we see the Flux die to Magebane plus Prophet here. That is kind of falling apart here for the Legion side.
Yeah,
Predator. Yeah, Predator is just 1v1 in the Gladiator in the top lane. He's not dying, but he's also not really getting much done. Should you want to rotate the Predator to the bottom lane here? Because Predator can quite easily deal with the Magebane, right?
Yeah, he can.
But you would still have to send someone behind him, because Prophet plus Magebane will box him out. And you kind of also want someone to deal with like these guys farming stacks in the jungle, because look at the GPM charts. Big theorem on the Sapphire here with 530 GPM. That is just stacks, right?
Magebane is doing so good. He's creating so much space, he's never dying.
Oh, he dodges the hook there. He might actually be in a little bit of trouble here. His W is going to be up in a second. He blinks away at the last second. Predator chases the Magebane. Magebane is going to fall here. Devour has hook in 2 seconds. Prophet might be in a little bit of trouble unless he dodges. No, never mind. The hook is going to miss. Prophet is going to live. But in the mid lane, we see Max on the Moira actually jumping the Sapphire here. That is not the illusion. That is the real one. Pyromancer ultimate on top of the Sapphire. Sapphire is going to fall. That is a huge kill. Gladiator uses his W on the Pyromancer. Pyromancer is probably going to fall here to the Gladiator ultimate. And they see 3 people here now. They could actually turn this if they wanted to. Hellbringer is taking a bit of damage. Hellbringer is going to go down. Gladiator is in a bit of trouble now. He has no mana to do anything here. Flux is chasing him down. Flux is going to get stunned here by the Gladiator. Gladiator is going to walk this off. Max went to go stack. I guess he didn't have mana, so he wasn't able to get anything done there. But that is a kill on the #1 farmer in the Hellborn team. So that's a huge kill, actually.
Yeah, it was. And they killed the 2 cores, so now they're back the same. The game is now even again. They were like 2.5k ahead, and now it's...
They are still quite ahead on GPM. Sorry, on XPM, sorry.
Oh, XPM, yeah.
But GPM, it is even now. It's also probably because they're up 1 tower here.
Yeah, they've got bottom.
But yeah, the Magebane is just not really able to do much against the Predator, right? Predator now does have that Thunderclaw. Magic damage really isn't the biggest priority here for the Legion team. Because you kind of want to focus physical damage probably more, because they don't really have tanky heroes in the enemy team. So, would you have gone Arcbones over Thunderclaw ever? Or do you think... Yeah.
No, I think it's good to go what he's doing. He wants to compete on the farming battle with Sapphire. Like, they have no one that can flash farm on. Maybe Pyro, but Pyro will focus on split pushing, I think. So he needs items he needs items that can clear stack and stuff. So it makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah. So what would you go next there? Because the obvious answer to clearing a lot of stacks is going to be Hypercrown. But
yeah, maybe you can get Elder before, but knowing Kevin, I think he's going Hypercrown.
Yeah. I would really love for him to go for a Frostwolf Skull this game, because it just allows you to kill the Magebane and stuff like so much easier.
Yeah,
I don't think you're...
the Basher on Hilda Parasite. Like that, you know?
Oh, Basher actually. Oh, in the bottom lane, actually, Predator going in on the mage bane there. Prophet is sitting behind. He's going to take a little bit of harass damage there. But in the mid lane, Hellbringer ultimate, Malphas was used on the Pyromancer. Pyromancer is going to fall. Probably playing a little bit too aggressive there. Sapphire is going to have a Shroud soon. At that point, the Predator is going to have to play a lot. Oh, actually, look at this. Devour and Smoked Magebane were both on top of each other. They both used the smokes. They're trying to get something done, but Legion side is doing a good job of dodging them, I guess. They didn't have any stacks that they wanted to protect. So, yeah, probably going to be some kind of just attack speed tool here for the Predator.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I feel it feels to me like the Devour is not really getting much done, right?
No, he's not. For sure, he's not doing much. He did like... Well, he's got 4 assists, but I think he did like 2 or 3 good setup.
Yeah. So this is what I mean with Devour being a very playstyle dependent hero. You need to want to always be setting up stuff.
Yeah.
Right. For example,
yeah, you're
well,
right.
If you were smoked top lane right now, that would be a kill on the Gladiator. No one is ever sitting behind that guy. You hook him, he dies.
Yeah.
In the mid lane, if they try to jump the Pyromancer, sit behind the Pyromancer and hook him out or something. At the moment, it feels like he's trying to sit behind the Predator. And Magebane is just not really the guy to target here.
Magebane went Archons, which is good. Really good.
Yeah, I find Magebane a difficult hero to play. Because he's not a position 1 carry anymore, right?
No, it's not. I mean, you can always run him position 1.
I think he's like a drunken master or something.
I don't think that's the best, because you want to go in, you want to create space, basically.
Yeah.
And you don't really want to do that as a main carry.
Look at this, by the way. Predator and Devour here jumping the Prophet. They are going to get 1 kill here. Flux with a PK, actually. They're going to run into both Sapphire and Hellbringer there. Oh no, Hellbringer's invis, actually.
Yeah, 1 invis and 1 shroud.
Yeah, so they know he has a shroud. They should have known, so I'm a bit... Well, I'm not surprised that they're not carrying dust. But I am a bit saddened that they're not carrying dust. And actually, maybe they're looking to...
Oh?
They're thinking about... Oh, no, he didn't cancel. Or so he didn't cancel the TP there. Pyromancer might actually want to be a little bit careful. Like, he only has 700 HP. I think let it solo kill him.
Probably had no vision on him to miss that one.
It was like a difficult situation if you...
Man, Magebane could have killed Flux, I think.
Um,
He denied the turret and then he could have went on Flux. He knows that no one can TP after it.
Yeah, but do you really kill Flux though, as the Magebane? Because...
I think so, no? I think so, to be honest.
Oh, Flux only has 400 mana and like 1.4k HP.
I think he can slay, man. Look, he's gonna try, look.
Okay.
We'll see. Man, see?
Yeah, he is actually probably going to get the...
Oh no, because he missed.
Did Flux TP in bottom?
Yeah, he's got TP cooldown.
Then
That's
he
why I
should
said
know.
he could have killed.
No, but like he knows he cannot TP out, so he should have probably looked for him.
Oh, yeah, maybe he just gave up. He said I'm gonna...
Oh, Predator actually dies. Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's not
I guess
good news.
Sapphire with Genjuro W. The Q from Sapphire is such a long stun, I will say. Maybe you want to get an eye on the Predator here.
He's got
By the way,
Genjuro, full Genjuro on Sapphire.
Yeah. He did that. He did have that. But he went for Insanitarius on Predator. What are your thoughts? Oh, sorry, in the bottom lane. They actually catch both Magebane and Devour go down. Those 2 big kills, actually. It's a lot of back and forth here, but a lot of pickoffs, not a lot of...
I mean, it should... it should happen more because, as you said before, Glad is always
Sapphire
alone.
going in on the Pyromancer. Pyromancer getting both his stun off because they missed actually. Sapphire might actually be in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to take a little bit of damage and Flux finishes him off. He's also going to cancel the TP from the Hellbringer. Hellbringer is going to fall here to the Predator. That was actually a pretty big misplay. What happened there was that they saw a Pyromancer with a good ward here in the jungle. But the Sapphire actually missed his Q, missed the stun on the Pyromancer. So right before Pyromancer went down, oh sorry, in the top lane, a jump in the Gladiator. Gladiator is likely just going to fall here. I don't think there's much chance of him escaping. Yep.
Oh, Max taking the kill.
Max taking the last hit. Nah, yeah, that takes me back.
This Max.
Classic Max. Do you want that tower?
As you said before, I feel like they should have punished this Mage Bane and Prophet more because this game is it's the same from minute one. It's like there are two bottom lane, Glad is solo top, and Hellbringer and Sapphire playing middle. So they knew like most of the time there were only two bottom, and he died only 2 times on Mage Bane because they came there maybe only not that much time actually. They should have punished them more, I feel like.
Yeah, but the only one that can actually punish the Mage Bane, in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, man, what is he doing on Pyro?
Sigma.
Yeah, that's great.
It's just going to fall off there. Yeah, Sapphire. Actually, that is a good Moira ultimate, which may have actually... They got like very scared there. They didn't know what was happening. Flux running into the Gladiator. Gladiator had a smoke there. Yeah, so Gladiator was smoked there trying to set something up.
Yeah, but then he should know they have wards because his smoke got cancelled. So he knows now that...
Yeah, that it's up there as well, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't see the exact like vision lines.
Yeah,
but he should probably know they have vision up there. Meanwhile, like the Helmer team is just getting so tanky, right? So Sapphire is just difficult to catch because of, well, the Sapphire toolkit. Mage Bane just picked up a help into Black Legion. He's probably going to get a Basher soon.
Yeah, for sure. And you mentioned the...
Oh, actually in the top lane, Devour getting ganked, but also caught by the Q and the ultimates and the W from the Gladiator. They use more spells on the Devour. Devour is going to fall here. Mage Bane joining the party as well. 4 people there. Sapphire alone right now. He used his ultimate probably to escape.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Sapphire, just annoying to catch, right?
And you mentioned the Insanitarius, yeah, that's I'm surprised actually.
I feel like, well, you know I'm a sucker for movement speed. It's not a surprise. It's not a secret. Oh, actually, in the top lane, I don't think Pyro can do anything there.
No, he cannot.
But
and he's going Elder Parasite now, so he wants to fight. He wants to fight on Pred, right?
Well, you want Elder for farm as well, and for to do combo.
Yeah, for sure. But in my mind, when you go Elder and Insanitarius as Pred, early on, like, I wanna fight, no?
Yeah. Well, in this case, I would have still gone for Frostal Skull, because the Sapphire is always, like, sneaking around, trying to get setup kills.
Frost and Basher with Elder, and then I think you go.
Yeah. So with the Frostal Skull, like, he can never set up on you, because you're always just going to find him. And they are doing Congo right now, so that's probably the reason why he chose to pick up the Elder Parasite. But Insanitarius is surprising to me. Also because, like, there's no, like, big, heavy... Oh, that's a 5 and smoke, actually. Sorry. There's no, like, big, heavy enemy carry that you're going up against. For example, if you're going against something like Hammerstorm, then I would see Insanitarius, because you need that DPS to burst them down. You need more DPS than he has. But... Oh, actually, Max catching the Hellbringer here. Yeah. Hellbringer is going to be left. So that is a super dead Hellbringer. I will say Hellbringer is getting close to his staff here.
How much does he need? Does he got the third piece? I don't think so.
No, but he has 2 pieces.
Yeah.
In general.
Like 1.5.
Yeah. Like, he only has 220 GPM. It feels like he has more.
Does he got the quest on still, or?
He doesn't have it, like, on him, so
Maybe he already used the gold then. That's why.
Yeah, but that wouldn't really change much in my book. 'Cause it's like I'm talking about his GPM, which is 220. It feels like he got more farm than what the number says, right?
Well, I don't know. It's minute 25 for me.
Yeah, I guess
It's fine.
3 towers down as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, so this how much is the staff really going to change?
Oh, middle lane. Sapphire is
Oh,
going
wait.
1v5.
Oh, Sapphire. Getting his ultimate off, he is actually... the Sarah Hellbringer ultimate is going to lock down the Predator there. Predator without a W now, and he's so slow. He's trying to run away, but they're going to... Like, there's a good hook though by Devour. Predator is going to survive here. I think so. No, Mageman ultimate cancels the TP, and he's going to fall.
Man, I think the W of Hellbringer give vision on Pred tipping away. That was so good from NK there.
Yeah, they saw him and they just, you know... But he's just so slow, right? And I think it like slightly comes back to his build. I'm a sucker for like an Energizer on a Predator these days, because it just gives you the move speed that you need. Because you saw him like try to chase after the Sapphire there, and he was like falling short. Either way, middle lane is going to fall here. Malpha's push is just so powerful. Gladiator actually picking up a mock here. No, this is a Gladiator that was tri-laned against. Flux dying. Yeah, but the Sapphire at this point is 700 GPM. It's difficult to play against this. Right.
And he's got BKB understood on Sapphire.
Honestly, if you can sit on him with the Predator...
GG.
Oh, they called GG. Yeah, if you get the chance to sit on him with the Predator there, you can kill him, but the Sapphire ultimate is just going to make it so that like your entire team is not going to be able to help you.
Yeah.
And yeah, so general thoughts about the game. Devour didn't get much done.
No, Devo, Pyro. But once again, he couldn't do much, I feel like, on Devo, because he had only Flux solo bottom against 2. And okay, he had Pyro middle, but if you don't hit your hook, like, you're basically... You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was...
And Pyro playing probably a bit too aggressive.
I mean, he played like he played in TMM. He needs to see that it's not TMM games, because he's actually doing the same, and that's not working. Obviously.
Yeah, just like in general in TMM, to like explain the difference, you can get away with a lot more gritty play. Yeah. While in competitive, in general, you're going to get punished by coordinated team efforts if you are playing really greedy.
Yeah, exactly. You expect way more stuff, like people who set up stuff and everything else.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, so well played. I will say strong draft by Henke. They like knew what they wanted to do. They stacked a lot and just cleared that early on with the Sapphire. And the Legion team just wasn't really able to punish it enough, because they had to start punishing either the mid lane somehow, or the...
I mean, they did not really punish mid, because I think Sigma was like 420 GPM mid, but that's only because they went to farm the stack early, so they left middle kinda. So that's why you recover.
And he got first blood.
And he got first blood, yeah. He was doing actually really good middle on Pyro, but then later on the game he...
Wait, can you join the game?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm disconnected from the chat server. Does it matter that we disconnected from the chat server? Okay, I don't think it does. Let's go to the Discord and scream at the mods there. I know. Either way, so let's since we are ready to go into game 2, we can just keep it going, right? The Mage Bane wasn't really punished that much either, because the Flux doesn't really provide much catch or kill potential.
Yep.
against something like a Mage Bane, compared to that something if you would have like a keeper in the short lane or a Tundra or, you know.
But if you look at the draft, there's only one stun, right? That was Moira.
Yeah.
I mean, Pyro, yeah, but that's not an instant stun. Same for
Yeah.
Moira, so there are no instant setup from HBN.
Like the funny thing about Pyro for me, as we're going into game 2 here, like he got buffed last patch-ish, where like his W, his Dragonfire is now like longer range, and like he got more cast speed. And it still feels so difficult to hit his stun sometimes. Maybe that's a skill issue, I will admit.
I think that's a skill issue. That
It sounds like a skill issue, but...
it sounds like it at least, yeah.
but, like, I do miss significantly more Pyro stuns than other stuns. That's what I noticed.
Have you played Tort? Because for me, Pyro stun is almost the same as Tort.
Yeah, I think in what they have like similar, or the similarities between the two, are that like you need to stop moving and cast.
Yeah, the cast animation is kind of
While if you compare that to Engineer, you can't keep moving. Even though there's the same delay, because you can keep moving, you can gain the advantage on the enemy.
Yeah, yep.
Actually, the same for me. It's the same thing as the Bensington, because you need to stop and charge as well.
Prisoner.
I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
Prisoner is a hero we see solely in combination with Puppet Master.
I'm not sorry, but yeah, that's a known really good dual lane middle, like a really strong one.
Prisoner plus Puppet Master, what you do is you use W on the Puppet Master, you hook, and then you start hitting him and like use Q. So even if you have like an escape, you just get caught.
They did not ban him, so will they pick it or with the left? Oh, they're actually leaving. Oh, I know what they are doing. Okay, I know.
Iker is a strong hero though.
You know why they're doing that, Dutch?
Okay, so I believe you can transfer the shackle, and you can then not kill the shackle.
No, that's not that. It's because in house league, people used to pick prisoner on puppet a lot, and once NK was drafting, and he said, "Okay, I have an idea," and we went Iker on Berserker against it, and we actually destroyed them.
But
we destroyed that middle, but don't ask me how, but we did.
I mean Iker, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, it's a funny thing.
And Berserker is strong. You have to max his. You max your W. No, your E. You max your E. Middle against that.
So yeah, okay. So funny thing, the avatars from Iker are actually bugged. So he is picking the normal one, because the E actually is bugged from the avatars. Only the normal Iker works. So the way it works is the Saint's Blood, the E from Iker. It produces damage taken by 5% plus 10% per debuff.
Pharaoh.
At max level, right?
Yeah.
And that second part doesn't work on avatars.
Oh,
so
wow.
That is quite a bit. It's like 40% less damage taken. But it's not really noticeable unless for some whatever reason you spend like an hour in practice mode testing it out. But
so
like who the fuck would do that?
I hope he's not gonna get a skin then.
No, I don't think he is. I think he knows. I've told him before. Pretty sure.
Okay.
I also told other people. It's not like some secret strategy. This is known-ish. But either way, so another funny thing about the prisoner that I discovered recently-ish. So if you use the shackle on the Iker actually cannot jump. The W is a jump. So
well, it makes sense though.
Yeah, that makes sense. But you can somehow transfer the shackle to the enemy, because if you W the enemy first, and then you shackle on the Iker, then the shackle disappears, and the shackle there's nothing you can attack basically, and it gets transferred to the enemy, to the prisoner in this case.
Yeah.
And the same thing if you use the prisoner W on the puppet ultimate, there's no shackle to attack and it lasts for the full duration. It's actually something sneaky, powerful that you can really make use of.
And you are still restrained on the target from the puppet show?
Yeah. It lasts for the full duration, but
Oh man,
it's like technically
insane.
because the shackle is still like on the voodoo puppets, but the effect gets transferred.
Yeah, of course. But
So
you said
there's-
that you cannot
yeah.
kill the shackle on the puppet.
No, there's no shackle on the puppet. There's like nothing physically there.
Oh, that's a bug then.
Eh,
Yeah, it is Dutch.
it's a bug-ish.
Yeah, it's a bug.
It's a bug-ish. I mean, there are worse bugs. I wanna try out some stuff in TMM later with Gladiator plus Artillery.
Stop discovering bugs, Dutch. Oh my god. You are insane.
Okay. Everyone has hobbies, right? Mine are dying to Kongor and finding bugs. Either way, we see a Zephyr pick. That is surprising against their heroes. Zephyr can't really do much against. Well, I guess
I mean,
Zephyr's just a tanky hero.
They got their dual lane middle. They got Prizo Icar against Prizo Puppet, if they're
Yeah.
running it like that. And I think they want someone that can contest Pharaoh and win the lane for sure. So I think Zephyr is a good pick for that. And maybe
True.
then they want to long lane as 2 people. So like
Yeah,
to do
so-
2-2-1.
They saw the Pharaoh pick. If you see the Pharaoh pick, you know Pharaoh is always going to be a suicide hero. You can't really run Pharaoh in any other lane.
You can running middle if
I mean,
it works. Especially against dual lane, it's good because you can rocket and stuff and still get
I
some
guess.
presence.
yeah, so Pharaoh is actually a hero that did also get changed recently.
Yeah, it's-
Notably, like the Tormented Soul level 1 has a lot lower cooldown.
yeah, and it slows.
And it slows, yeah.
Some people are saying that's OP, but I don't find it OP at all. It's good, that's for sure. It's better than before, but OP, I don't see how Pharaoh is OP. But yeah.
Like, what they're complaining about is that, like, people buy Grim of Power and
I know.
and Spell Thunder.
I've done it once. You have
It's
a
super
rocket
meme.
every 7 seconds,
Yeah.
which is insane. Yeah.
And then, like, you like put a dot on them for 6 seconds or something.
Yeah. So you perma rocket them.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
funny, but it does require you to spend like 7k for not doing anything in team fights, basically.
Yeah. Then using rockets.
Yeah. So, sorry.
Flux.
Either way, we see a Pearl pickup. Pearl is actually a hero that can effectively deal with the Berserker, because Berserker does have the minus debuff ultimate, but you can still push him away. And I also believe the W from Puppet Master, the puppet show, I don't think that gets reduced at all.
Let's get it on.
Right?
Well, it
Vulka?
yeah, it shouldn't. No.
Because I don't think you can reduce the puppet show like with anything.
No, I think you can't. Shouldn't.
So that is still like a 3.5 seconds disable.
Puppet Show is one. I think that's the only spells.
No.
Not-
Like taunt abilities in
Oh
general.
yeah, taunt. Yeah, because that's physical. Yeah.
So I believe you cannot use your ultimate while taunted either by like a legionnaire. It's weird, like how that is like a forced attack or what is it called? That is like the effect that you see
Yeah.
like as a visual.
So you see they're dodging it.
Yeah.
They
So
know that.
Zephyr should do good against Gladiators, also against Pharaoh here.
Yeah, so they're dodging it, and then that's what we said. Like Zephyr is gonna be alone against. Oh, what?
No,
that's
they're
not the same
changing it.
Yeah, that's not the same story for Zephyr now, though.
Yeah.
I think Zephyr lose
So-
actually against CD 1v1.
Well, I don't think he's going to be 1v1 though. Because, yes, I do believe that Corrupted Disciple does beat the Zephyr in 1v1 situation. One rotation from the
Oh, so they're doing 2-1-2. So you see
Oh,
this on the
wait.
Pharaoh.
I thought like
think-
Prisoner was in the Legion side. I'm dumb. Sorry.
That's the best. I think that's the best lane they. I mean, the best way they could have lane on
Yeah.
Hellborn. That's actually
Yeah,
perfect
absolutely.
for them.
Yeah, it's what you said. Like Pharaoh in the mid lane against the dual lane is better than it used to be for sure.
Yeah. That's really good.
They picked the Flux up again, by the way. We haven't really talked about that. They have like more AoE abilities with the Zephyr now, but still Flux. They still lack stuns, right? Or again, I should say, on the Legion side.
Yeah. But they have, this time they have a Pharaoh though that can lock
No,
several people.
Legion side.
Oh, you mean Legion?
Oh. Yeah, Legion side lacks stuns.
Oh yes, they do. Yeah, they do for sure.
It's the same problem like as last, last game, where
but that
like they
wasn't,
had the Flux, but they couldn't really do much with it either way. So we see Ica rotate now. It's now a Berserker.
Good lane.
Oh, in the mid lane. There's a hook on the Prophet there, but Prophet, of course, does have that heal. Prophet might still be in a little bit of trouble here. Puppet Master is chasing him down. Prophet going for the TP. He's going to be fine. I don't know if he needed to TP there, because Prisoner... Oh, he did actually just get his level 2 here.
Yeah, I think that's why he chose to TP, because the creep was about to die, and that was level 2 of...
Yeah, so we usually get like level 2 after like one wave and like one creep, so...
Yeah.
You usually do know that at that point. And in the bottom lane, we see the Zephyr suffering quite a bit against the Corrupt Disciple plus Pearl. Pearl is also a hero with like a lot of base damage early on. So they can effectively push out the Zephyr here. And
Okay, so what's your opinion now on Pharaoh? Do you max E or Q? Because I know that some people, some people were maxing E even before the patch. But I was maxing Q actually, and I see that Yonko is maxing Q.
I mean, I feel like you're asking the wrong person here.
Yeah, okay. I do think
So-
maxing Q is still the best in 1v1 situation, but maybe against dual lane or when you're suicide, maybe maxing E makes sense.
Actually, look at these rotations. So we see that the Zephyr actually went mid lane and the Berserker and the
playing
Ica went bottom lane. And they instantly TP.
Yeah.
This is so well played by the Hellborn side here.
Yeah,
a lot good coordination, actually.
Yeah, really good.
So, Pharaoh is also a hero that's difficult to kill with the Berserker, because even if you get your Shackle on him, the walls are still going to block you off.
Yep. And the wall is draining mana though. Too.
Yep, true,
And we
true.
did not mention that. Like the old one.
Yeah, it's 15% max mana. It can actually be significant. At least I should say, it can now be a significant thing in the late game.
Yeah.
While it was, actually in the top lane, the hook on the Prophet here. Prophet is going to take a lot of damage here. The turn on the Puppet Master, or at least they try to. The Puppet Master is probably going to fall here, but there's a Bloodlust on the Prisoner here. So if you don't have the tower to assist you in these kills, the combo is a lot weaker, but it's still strong, right?
Yeah,
Because it's just a guaranteed hook, and hook in general just does a lot of damage. But to come back to the Pharaoh, in the top lane, we see Prisoner taking a little bit of damage. Prisoner is going to be fine here. Prisoner has a hook, actually. He tries to hook on the Prophet, just misses there.
They
And
could have
Prophet-
communicate though. He had Q and Puppet, you could have Q and then hook.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I think Prisoner was just trying to get away. But yeah, they should have coordinated that a little bit better. We see no mana on the Prisoner right now either here, so that's going to be difficult for him.
Controlled by Prophet.
Yeah. So, Zephyr is recovering a little bit. He got 270 GPM here now. It is surprisingly even. Because Hellborn got Bloodlust. And they rotated 2 times. And still, it feels like Zephyr is getting a lot done here.
Yeah, he is. But that's what they did. It's actually really good because middle lane you don't have the same. Like the lane is shorter, so he's gonna get something.
Yeah.
And short lane, he couldn't get anything, so that's very good rotation. Even if they swap,
Okay.
it doesn't matter to him.
Yeah. And Pharaoh is going to get like a lot of gold here in the bottom lane. That's not really something you can prevent. Do you need to sit him with the Iker? Because at this point, I would send Iker top lane, send Prophet bottom lane.
Yeah, I agree.
Because Iker is a strong hero.
I agree, but he's getting XP, he's getting levels.
Yeah, but like Prophet is less strong than Iker, right?
Yeah.
So I would have Prophet sit behind the Berserker. Because they both can just heal just fine. And then like if they try to hook the Iker... Oh, and the top lane, sorry, they're going in on the Flux here. Flux is, however, so tanky. He is probably going to be fine though. Wait, is he? They wanted to turn... Oh, I think he's getting creep blocked. He's getting super creep blocked. Pearl coming in from the flank. Flux is probably going to fall here. However, the prisoner is so low. He tries to go for the counter kill, but he's not going to be able to get it off there. He did not have the mana for it.
Yeah, he tried to chalice and then go for Priso at the last second. That was a good try.
I think he wanted to Q, right? It's level 2 Q. I'm not sure it would have killed him. Either way, Iker, like if you hook the Iker, right? Iker's just going to heal back up with his Q.
Yeah.
Look at his HP, man.
Yeah,
This is an Iker.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
900 HP. He's like 1.5 times as tanky as the bird right now.
Yeah, the game's level 4.
Yeah, it's basically like a roleplay. Oh, and the top lane, sorry, there's a good hook on the Prophet. Prophet is going to fall again here. They played aggressive, and the moment they tried to turn back here, they jumped the Prophet and got the hook into the tower.
No, but you're right. They should definitely swap on some Zarek on top.
Yeah, also because like the Prophet already died a couple of times, so he is just an easy target. But 4 people in the top lane right now, they're getting a hook on the Flux here. Flux is very likely going to fall. Puppet ultimate on top of it as well to finish him off.
Okay, bottom, they're trying to keep Pharaoh.
Pharaoh is going to be in trouble. So one thing I did actually notice while playing Pharaoh for the first time in 3 or 4 years, a couple of days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, is he don't have any armor on the hero. Oh, sorry, in the top lane, Prophet is going to be in some trouble here. He does not have a W, he's going to fall again.
So dying way too much, they need to change.
Yeah, so the coordination again is not there. They see the Pearl here. They see each other. They know what's up here. The Pharaoh also rotating over. Pharaoh, if he can get his ultimate off here.
They don't forwarded.
Oh, and he actually catches the Zephyr there. Zephyr is going to be in a bit of trouble. Zephyr is going to be in the well. And he's going to...
They're not utilizing...
Sorry?
Utilizing Icar. They're not using Icar at all right now.
Yeah.
It's bad. That's one of the strongest early hero.
He also does not level his ultimate. That is surprising to me.
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, the ultimate is insane.
I know, but they're not using the hero.
And the E either. He doesn't have the E either. Oh, sorry. In the top lane, the Flux actually dodges the hook there. Okay, so let's go back to the Pharaoh bit. In the mid lane, you said you would max the Q, right? That makes sense to me. If you're on a 1v1 situation. Or like contesting the lane.
Yeah.
But like after he went bottom lane, should you have maxed your E, you think?
And
Because he continued to max his Q after.
I know, but you can always get a kill by yourself with maxing Q. You can't really do that with E.
I mean, not really against the Iker though, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm playing...
What would you do in this situation?
I think I might max my Q actually.
Okay. Because I will say, you are by far the better Pharaoh player. I am willing to admit. Oh, and it's actually in the bottom lane. They're going in on the Pharaoh here. Pharaoh is going to get his ultimate off, and they might actually get a... No, they cancel the TPs. In the top lane, they're gonna get a kill on the Flux here. Flux is fallen. The Zephyr poured in with an Invis rune.
Yeah, he wants
Prisoner,
to
they're
keep
gonna...
Oh,
Yeah. He didn't see the Puppet Master, so that makes sense. And actually, they're going to turn here on the Bird. Bird is going to get puppet shots. Zephyr is going to fall. Iker just too late. Berserk is here as well now, but that's... Prop the Disciple has 200 damage. She hits like an absolute truck. And they're smelling blood. They wanted more. They're thinking about it. Corrupt Disciple with that Energizer is such powerful here. A sort of a powerful tool at this point, because it's basically like a mini Elder Parasite at this point. It gives you a lot of attack speed. And it just allows you to chase people down easily. A little bit of flawed coordination on the Legion side here. Once again. Very late TPs, I would say. Iker not really being there where he needs to be.
Yeah, he came after the war, so...
And it kind of felt like the Prophet is still going top lane, and he really should not, right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Either way, Pharaoh is just kind of chilling in the bottom lane for now. Prisoner sitting behind him, trying to set something up, while they are actually 5 people in the top lane. They're running into the Corrupted here. Corrupted is in some trouble. Corrupted is likely going to fall. Berserker has Insanitaries now, so he hits like a truck. Meanwhile, Flux is actually getting caught here by both Puppet Master and Pearl. Flux is going to survive, probably. Prisoner goes back. Prisoner's here. The buyback on the Corrupted Disciple. Corrupted Disciple goes in. Berserker is in some trouble here. They're chasing him down. Good Q by the Flux. Zephyr in the middle of the team fight is actually doing so much damage. Zephyr is actually killing everyone. There's a kill there on the Iker. They're going to finish off that guy. The Prisoner might be in some trouble. Prisoner tries to juke. Zephyr has an ultimate up, actually. I think he can just kill both of them there.
Yeah, he can.
One kill. Pharaoh might be a little bit... No, Pharaoh is actually going to be fine. Maybe the Zephyr's in some trouble. If the Pharaoh gets his Q... Oh, no, here's the Prophet, though. Prophet... Actually, Prophet might be in trouble as well if he gets the Q off and he gets the hits. But no, that's the Q from the Zephyr. Zephyr is trying to chase him down, but those Hellfires are being so annoying. And there in the background comes the Puppet Master. Puppet Master is going to get his W off on the Zephyr. Zephyr is going to fall. Puppet Master trying to get the kill here on the Prophet. Prophet does not have mana for very much. There's a miss, an uphill miss. Is that going to be difference maker? That is the difference maker, actually. Puppet Master is in some trouble now. Flux going to chase him down. Pearl there to save him. Probably. Puppet Master is going to be fine, I think. Yes.
Oh man, the miss appeal, man.
After 2 minutes, they finally allowed me to catch my breath. It's a hook under Iker here. Iker's in trouble. Iker has the shackle on him. He cannot use his W. Iker's going to fall. If I pass out, do you pause for me?
Man, Dutch, I'm surprised that the Ward of Max is still up top. Because he warded on the... He literally warded under the Prophet Ward. So they...
Oh, wow.
They must... Yeah, they knew it was...
They should know.
Yeah, they should know.
Man, that was a chaotic team fight. That was, I will say though, that was a buyback by Corrupted Disciple.
Man, this game is weird. I feel like Hellbourne are dominating a bit. Well, not that much actually. No, they're not. That much.
So that team fight...
It's even. It's
yeah,
super even.
they went in on the Flux. But that entire team fight, the Zephyr was just standing there in the middle of the team fight, auto-attacking people.
Man,
And he was doing so much damage.
I think they need to keep on fighting. They have such a strong heroes early. Zephyr, Berserker, like...
Yeah.
Flux, Iker, Prophet. Yeah.
So what items do you go here on a Berserker? I would say you 100% need to go for like a Shrunken early.
He's getting Elder.
Wait, do you?
I think he's getting Elder Parasite, yeah. But with the Puppet, I'd go BKB probably, yeah.
But the Corrupted Disciple was an issue though, right?
Yeah, also that, yeah.
How do you deal with Corrupted Disciple as a prisoner? Oh, sorry, as a Berserker. Just YOLO him down?
Well, you have to kill him fast, I guess, because you can't really do much besides that.
Funny thing, maybe you should consider getting like a void on the Corrupt Disciple here, so you cannot get
Yeah, you can drain him without
cute.
taking damage.
Yeah. But also just getting rid of the Q.
Oh,
Is so
lost.
big.
Set up on the middle lane.
Yeah, so we see Pop-Up with an Elder Parasite here now. Corrupt Disciple is farming the jungle a lot. Corrupt Disciple going for an... I'm assuming that is going to be a Dawnbringer. I'm not the biggest fan. Actually, a lot of action happening top lane right now. Flux is going to get initiated here by Puppet Master, Pearl, and Prisoner, but the backup is actually there. Prisoner is here alone though. Prisoner gets pushed out of the Prisoner. Oh, sorry. Prisoner gets pushed out of the. Berserker gets pulled out of the Prisoner ultimate. Sorry. Jesus. They look alike. And actually, Pharaoh going in on the Zephyr here. Zephyr might be in a little bit of trouble. Puppet putting in the auto attacks, but notice the Pharaoh is just going to fall.
Yeah,
that is just too much damage.
That was suicide from Pharaoh right there.
Yeah, Pharaoh has no magic armor, no armor, so he's just going to fall. And that is potentially a good Q. No. Okay, so the Puppet Master with the Elder is going to be fine here.
They're fighting as they should do. That's good. Really good from Legion.
Yeah. And I think... Oh, Corrupt Disciple picked up a haste stream, by the way. So I believe that the Corrupt Disciple... I don't know. Corrupt Disciple ported bottom. Before that fight.
Okay, and now he's tipping top.
Yeah, he has a haste stream though.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be a kill on the Berserker, yeah.
Yeah, nice tipping.
And I think Iker is...
Iker is dead.
Iker does not have a TP.
Yeah, should be dead. Oh, they're dying everywhere.
Sorry, I was just wondering what's happening. I should be casting. They chase down the Corrupt Disciple with a haste stream, chases down both the Berserker, who could not channel in its Antares because of the Lightbrand dots.
Yep.
And the Iker afterwards, who did not have a TP. They did get the tower, but that's just a haste Corrupt Disciple.
Why is Mate dying there?
Mate is taking the shortcuts back to the well.
Well, he's playing so greedy. He was top, like, they had no towers, and he was playing
Yeah,
like...
he's... I think he's a little bit tilted right now. He plays like he's a little bit tilted, because what he's doing currently is like he's teleporting to a lane,
Yeah.
waiting to get ganked, and then he gets ganked, and then his team responds.
Yep. Which is not bad to bait for his team, but...
He needs to be a bit tankier, and he needs to be like not near the Hellborn tier 2 tower.
Teams need to be ready, like, closer at least. Oh, they're gonna use a Veil Rod? Big Veil Rod maybe for Michael? He's got it on his inventory.
The
they're gonna use it. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Big Veil Rod.
Oh, they're doing it on the ward. They know that it's coming now.
Oh yeah.
That is a good ward, I guess, from Max.
Yeah. Really good lane ward.
Puppet
All running
Master.
back.
Yeah, I mean, would you want to run into that?
Yeah, of course.
So Pharaoh just chilling bottom because he knows he's safe because he saw the team smoke. Pharaoh, would you ever pick up a barrier here? Oh, actually, they're breaking the smoke here. They're running into the Prisoner here. Prisoner hooking instead of running away. That is the wrong choice, buddy. Pearl gets a 5-man W, but yeah, I mean, like, you're fighting against an Iker. This is an Iker. Puppet Master going in on the Berserker. That Berserker is actually going to fall. Puppet Master nuke out a huge Pharaoh ultimate. Pharaoh ultimate catching 4 people. And that together with the Corrupt Disciple nuke is going to be a bloodbath. Holy crap. They all just melted there.
Look at the gold advantage after that. Oh,
man, that was a 4-man Pharaoh ultimate.
Yeah. The engage
that is not something
really
that you see. They can't get out. Like
Berserker
just...
Yeah. Berserker is killing himself, like from literally one single spell from Puppet.
Yeah, but like Berserker doesn't have magic armor. Like the ultimate just like tears through him. And if so that was just a balls initiation, but also the Iker already used his ultimate. I don't know if he had his W, so he couldn't save the Berserker there.
He did.
Maybe it was at the end then, because Berserker still just dropped too fast.
Yeah.
And I don't know what did so much damage there though, because I feel like the Zephyr dropped like really fast.
They were stacked up on Pharaoh Mummy's wall, and Puppet was auto-attacking freely with Elder Parasite.
Oh, in the mid lane, Mate gets hooked again. That's a prisoner ultimate on 2 people there. Max in the background pushing them back again. There are 5 people there from the Hellborn side. They're chasing down the Zephyr now as well. Zephyr is going to get caught by the Pharaoh, and they're going to burst him down as well. So that is 3 people, and that's a GG called.
Game 3, man.
Early, yeah, that is.
No, I think that was over.
Is this the B team?
That's not like it's a rage concede. I think that was over.
Yeah, so Pharaoh was doing some amazing ultimates at the game.
Yeah.
And I think Pharaoh, in general, against the heroes that they had, like the Zephyr and the Berserker, with like your squishy agility carries, is a very good pickup. Because the Berserker and the Zephyr cannot get out.
I think Puppet is one of the best heroes against Berserker since the Puppet show.
Yeah, and the ultimate just goes through with that crap as well.
Yeah, it's really, really, really good.
On the other hand, if you can jump the Puppet Master with the Berserker, the Puppet Master is 100% dead.
Yeah, also that. But if you have time to like ultimate Puppet show, he's gonna kill himself before he kills you.
Yeah. But like say like it was a reversed role. That the Hellborn had the Prophets and the Legion side had the Pearl. I think like Pearl can save a Berserker like really easily.
Yeah, Pearl is really strong. But they should have a swapped lane. As you said, they should have swapped Iker with Prophet early on.
Okay. So we got one more game, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're going to be right back. I'm going to drink something because it's 2 million degrees in my room right now, and it's only increasing to get hotter. Because of course I'm here. What do you expect? So we will be right back after a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with game 3 of Drink Milk versus the Piston Monkeys. It is still 400 degrees in my room. I have taken off my shirt right now. I want everyone out there to also put out his pants, get some drinks, get a beer or whatever you want to get, and let's chill and watch the game. I am this time joined by not my French brother Volka, but with Doze. How are you doing, Doze?
I'm doing fine, man.
Are you wearing pants?
No, and no shirt either.
Nice, I like it.
Yep.
That's how I do it.
Yep.
We get right into the game, actually. So we see a Pharaoh. What did you watch last game?
Not really.
Okay, so they had a very interesting lineup with a Zephyr and a Berserker as carries. That was Henke's team, so Hellborn in this case. And the enemy team had a Pharaoh, a Puppet Master, and a Corrupted Disciple. And Pharaoh had some really big ultimates that like caught a lot of people. And the Corrupted Disciple and the Puppet Master just nuked them down from outside the mummy walls.
Okay, yeah. I'm watching the lineup right now.
So, yeah, it was definitely interesting lineups from both sides. Puppet Prisoner as well on the DT side. Or on the side of Kevin's team here. And for the third time, we see the Flux picked up, actually. As a response, I believe we see... No, sorry, Engineer was first pick. Engineer going through the bans for the first time, I believe. And Kevin once again picking up the Flux here. Flux, 3 games in a row. 1 loss, 1 win. What do you think about Flux's hero?
Man, Flux is, in my opinion, like an A hero. He's really strong and he has a lot of potential, but he needs something to work with. Like, he's not really a carry, like, he can't carry an entire team alone. He needs something to synergize with. He needs like an NG or Balfagor or something that synergizes with his ulti. But otherwise, he's a really strong hero. Like, if you scale with his W with like a Shieldbreaker, Frostwolf, something like that, you did a lot of damage, and you also have a lot of like slows and yeah.
In general, I feel like he's just a really tanky hero with like 3.5 strength per level.
Yeah.
I think that is the main strength of Flux, if I'm being honest. Like that, he puts out a lot of damage with like no items. Now go.
Yeah, I mean, the Flux deals a lot of damage, and since he's a strength hero, he gets a lot of HP. Like he doesn't even need to build a lot of tank items. He just needs to be there.
Yeah.
Because his strength, he gets such a big advantage of the strength gain.
So, thinking about it, actually, Flux lost both games, didn't they? So, sorry, I'm the slow one here right now. Checking last game. Yeah, so the Flux was actually picked up by Henke's team the last game, and the game before that it was, Kevin's team that picked up the Flux. And what's both games, they picked up Flux without like stuns. I noticed. And again here, the Pearl doesn't really have stuns, and I think that is what you need for a Flux, basically. I think a Flux, in my opinion, is a lot like Zephyros, where it's a powerful hero, it can control the team fight, but you need like other heroes to play around the Flux or play around the Zephyros. Because
so
if you leave him solo, it's difficult.
Yeah, so what I said earlier is that you need something to like synergize with the Flux. Like, you can't play him alone. You need something to like add him up to the mix. Like, you need something to so he can like pull together and like have a damage leader. Like I said, like an engineer or even a Tempest. Like, it's just the synergy with Flux can be so big, but you need to pick after it. You can't just pick Flux and expect him to do things.
Yeah, so what else would you consider picking up?
Oh man, my opinion, I always like King Cloud because the hero is, but it's never picked. But it's a really good hero with Flux because you can always be like around and you use Flux pick, like you use ulti and you have everything.
And a Kraken?
Kraken, like every AoE basically. Kraken, Balfagor.
Balfagor. That sounds fun, actually. But the Belphegor is basically first ban material currently, I believe. Yeah, it is.
I don't know who plays him. I guess it's Yanko in this like 2 teams. I don't know who else plays him.
To be fair, I mean, the hero plays itself. Right?
It does, but you can also get punished because if you don't use the creeps as you should camp runes with the creeps. You should kill the jungle creeps.
That's
you should
true.
do so much more. You can even spawn the creeps, run a run like from behind on the lane, and then like come from behind.
Yeah, that's true.
Armadon.
Armadon. That's a hero I love. It's a hero we never really see in competitive, but I think this is one of the first times you actually see him, and that is some big AoE if we're talking about that. Now, I was actually thinking about this a lot, because Armadon is definitely a hero you see a lot more in TMM, and one hero that is insanely good against Armadon is Kayn. Because you want to have your back towards the enemies when you're playing Armadon, right? But if you have a Kayn, you can literally just ultimate the Armadon. He will face your team for 5 seconds and you just burst him down. And there's nothing you can do there.
It's always the famous last words against Armadon. We can just burst him down.
Yeah, but he's facing your direction. So he's not doing any damage.
I understand what you mean, but I mean, in practical, I think it's gonna be hard. Like, you have tablets, you're gonna have storm spirits, you can't really rely on just ulti. But I get your
Storm
point.
Spirits, you still have like 2.5 seconds after the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, it's doable, but I understand your point.
It works in TMM, I will say. And like, if it works in TMM, it's guaranteed to work in any kind of competitive match. That's how it goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear the confidence in your voice. Either way, we have a Behemoth pick for some AoE to combo together with that Flux. That is, of course, a really powerful combo, because, you pull them all together, Behemoth bonk on top. However, they do have that Engineer that is potentially a good defensive tool to block out the Behemoth, basically. And as a last pick, we see a Torture pickup. This is probably going to be a Torture position 3 or 2, I'd say. Armadon farming, Torture, plus Pearl? No? I'm not sure how they're going to lane this. We do see the Nitro on the Hellborn side, which is also a hero I haven't really seen that much. I think you can't really lane Nitro anywhere else besides middle, right?
I could disagree with you, because he can actually lane side lanes as well, but like he needs at least to play 1 versus 1, like 1 versus 2, and he's kinda out of the game.
So a little bit like a Riptide or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like an Arachna, maybe even. Probably more closer.
I would prefer him to go mid. I don't think you should put him on side lanes, but he can side lane.
How would you lane this if you were Legion side here? Because I think Legion side has more options, right?
I would say that Behemoth plays 4, so he's gonna roam around a bit, and then they should start 3 top with Torture, Pearl, and Behemoth. Put Armadon mid and Flux short, and then you just have Behemoth roaming around. Because I think Armadon, he doesn't need a good start. He just need to get levels, and just like 10-15 minutes into the game, he gets activated.
But doesn't Armadon get really shit on by the Nitro middle more than Flux will?
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to. It depends also how on Hellborn should lane, because you don't want to put Flux in a bad position either. If you put Flux in a bad position, he gets a bad starting phase. He's not gonna be as good as he can be.
Yeah, from playing a lot of Armadon, Armadon is also about getting like those early items, becoming tanky enough to basically have a little bit of armor and magic armor and soak some damage. It's a bit difficult, because I think both Flux and Armadon have very similar weaknesses, in which they are tanky heroes naturally, but because they don't really got an escape or any good defensive tool like that, it is difficult for them to really get something done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because say like you're laning, for the sake of argument, say you're laning Pebbles plus Engineer bottom lane. Neither Flux nor Armordon will survive that. You know, you start with Pebbles stun, you toss him back, then Engie kick on top. Both of them are just going to die. So I feel like you're almost forced to play this in like a 2-2-1 style. Or maybe even Suicide Behemoth. But that does feel really weak.
Yeah. I don't think Behemoth. I think Behemoth fits really good as a position 4. You buy boots, you run around the map, and just help your teammate. You camp runes. You can block people off. They can't get the runes, and
Yeah, no. I like Behemoth in general as a position 4. But neither Armadon nor Flux really has kill potential to combine with the Behemoth, right?
Yeah.
For example, if you're running an Engineer middle, Engineer has a lot of damage, but he needs a setup stun. If you're running a Pyromancer middle, same story. Or even a Drunken Master. All those heroes have like a lot more kill potential than something like a Flux does. So it's gonna be difficult. Still pausing. I don't think we know what's going on, right?
No, we don't.
I don't think they said anything. Nope. So, how hot is it? How hot is it there for you, Dustin?
Sorry, can you say again?
How hot is it there for you?
Today it's only 21 degrees Celsius.
Man,
So
I'm jealous.
It's not that hot today, but yesterday it was, or I mean, 2 days ago it was 29. So
Yeah. So Sweden, right?
yes,
Yeah.
middle of Sweden.
I'm assuming your place is also not built for heat in general.
It is kinda, because it's a very chill apartment I have, so I'm pretty good, even though it's hot outside.
Oh, air conditioning?
Yes, sir.
Man. Turn it off right now. Out of solidarity.
Right now it's off actually.
Oh, thank God. But it's only 20 degrees there.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know how people live like this. Bloody hot. Either way, we seem to be ready. So they've had time to think about the lane setups here. Also, actually, we see 5 people going top lane. Choo-choo. The train is underway. Who would you say like has a stronger draft here, if you would have to choose?
Okay, so I can't really say my thing on Nitro because I haven't seen him for such a long time. Since I played, he was broken, but I think he got fixed or changed at least 1 or 2 times since then.
So what they did is they reduced the damage on his Q a little bit, and they gave him a little bit less attack range, I believe, because I think he had 600 or something.
So he's pretty viable. I guess he's not as strong as he was. So I would say Hellborn has a bit of a benefit of the draft. But if Legion gets like a head start, you get some first blood, some early kills, then I think Hellborn's gonna have a really big trouble. Because if they get to snowball in Legion side, Hellborn's gonna struggle a bit.
Yeah. So I think they're gonna have issues dealing with the Armadon. Because neither Nitro nor Corrupted really deals with the Armadon that well. Because like even if you drain his damage, the W is still going to like rack up a lot of damage. The one thing I am kind of disappointed in not seeing is I love Armadon plus heroes like Andro that give like a lot of minus armor. Because like the Armadon can put up a lot of damage, but if the enemy gets a lot of armor, and then I'm looking at the Nitro with 3.5 agility per level, he's gonna get armor, like passively. The Armadon does become a lot less powerful at that point. Either way, we do actually see a Torturer in the mid lane, Armadon solo bottom, and Flux in the tri lane, I say carefully. Tri-ish lane. And Pebbles solo top. Actually, in the top lane, we see Behemoth being in position here. The East is going to get scouted out by the Engineer there. Engineer is putting in a little bit of pressure on the Behemoth here. Behemoth is going to have to run because the Engineer just doing a little bit too much damage. Behemoth with boots is going to be fine, I would say. So a little bit of back and forth, and Nitro is definitely under some pressure. But if they can secure some levels on this Engineer, and there's like a bad initiation, then they can definitely get like a counter kill. Because like Engineer level 2 and stuff is just really powerful. Like the turrets, the keg, they're all just really powerful tools. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we see a 1v1 Pebbles versus Flux. I think Flux should be... Oh, actually, sorry. I get distracted because Behemoth is actually in trouble. Behemoth's going to fall against the Engineer. Engineer getting Bloodlust there on the Behemoth with boots. That is not something that you're happy to see. Engineer just running him down. Behemoth's a little bit too greedy and he is going to fall even with the boots, not fast enough. Yeah, wow, that's not what you want to see, right? Because this is the tri lane. And here we see Pearl going against the Engineer. Engineer securing the Illusion rune. Monarch actually rotating over. This could be trouble for the Torturer if he's not careful. Never mind, Torturer getting a stun off on the Nitro here. Nitro taking a little bit of a rest damage. Both Torturer and Pearl have actually got a lot of base damage. Meanwhile, we see Behemoth's just basically deciding to not go middle anymore. He's kind of just chilling in the top lane right now, together with Flux here. Pebbles under some pressure still. And Armadon actually is doing fine. I guess if you like, you can't really lock down the Armadon with the heroes that they have in the bottom lane, so they can't really kill him easily, because even if you try to go kill him, you'll take a lot of damage in return. But he does need to make sure that he's topped off though. And actually the amount of creeps is doing a lot of damage here. But now it's a 2v2 lane in the mid lane. So we see Engineer Nitro against the Pearl plus Torture. Who do you think is favored here? Oh, actually the Torturer dodging the stun from the Engineer here. That is something they definitely lack, like a good setup stun. And the top lane, Pebbles might be on a little bit of pressure. The Flux went in. That is a good Behemoth stun. He's getting blocked off. He's not getting it out. Behemoth dive in the tower here, but they can't see the fire. Oh, sorry, the Pebbles. And Pebbles is going to fall. Pebbles did not have enough mana for a stun there after he used the chuck. So he is falling, and that is a Flux, or sorry, a kill on the Flux. And also some space created by the Behemoth. Behemoth finally finding his place a little bit here in this game. After feeding First Blood in the mid lane. Nitro running into the Pearl here. Pearl's probably not going to be able to secure this rune. Because the Nitro is just a little bit too much pressure early on. They don't actually have a bottle in the mid lane on the Hellborn side.
Well, we went for boots instead of bottle. I think that could be correct, because I don't really see what's gonna change or help them a lot in mid.
He is taking a lot of rest damage though.
Yeah.
Oh, what about this? Actually, Flux smoked up. And he was thinking about going for a gank in mid lane. Oh, actually, Monarch in the mid lane. Indeed, this is 3 people there in the queue. Into the keg from Engineer. And he's getting pushed back into the tower. Almost saved there, but he is going to fall. In the Nitro is chasing the Pearl. That is so much. There's a shard there. You see the mine? Oh,
that was so close.
Okay, no, that would not have killed him actually. The shrapnels do 12 damage per shrapnel, and Pearl was at like 50 HP or something.
That was close.
It was definitely close though, but yeah, like the Nitro auto attack, and of course being able to like orb walk someone under the tower. Sorry, in the bottom lane we see Genko getting a... I think the Monarch's going to survive there. That is so much damage though from the W, of course, but the Armadon is going to fall. Armadon choosing to not level his Q here. That is probably... I like it personally. I don't think you have to level... Sorry, the mana for Q early on. But what are your thoughts about that?
I don't really play that hero much, so I can't really say it. Oh, right, top there. Oh, they get
Oh,
back.
sorry. Pebbles falling once again. Pebbles not having a game. He's getting bullied by this Flux, basically. As he probably should be, to be fair, because Flux is just a very powerful hero against something like Pebbles. Also because he has like a very high HP pool. Also we see the Hellborn side securing the runes. That is a hasted Corrupted Disciple. Deciding not to commit there. Oh, there's actually... Okay, so they saw the rotations from both the Flux and the Behemoth with the ward on the hill in the mid lane here. So that's probably why they decided not to go, although they both are thinking about going here. Behemoth can get a block off on the Engineer probably here. He's deciding not to go though. I guess they really want to kill the Nitro instead. It's a bit greedy to be fair. And that is a TP by the Monarch. Monarch is going to TP in. The Nitro is so close to death. He is going to fall here. And Monarch might now be some trouble. It's 4 people from the Legion side being here. They don't have any spells or stuns though to kill him. So in the end, it's a tower dive by Legion side. 2 kills. 1 on the Nitro, 1 on the Engineer. And they're putting some pressure on the tower here. However, the Pebbles that was suffering like a lot is actually getting a lot of space here. Oh, and actually Engineer dying once again. Still 4 people there. They have not left yet. And sorry, I'm getting a call. Okay. I muted. Pebbles is recovering a little bit now. Because Pebbles was under a lot of pressure. And Pebbles is one of those heroes that just requires you to snowball, so I think he's happy with the space that he's getting.
Yeah.
However, go for it, yeah?
Yeah, I was about to say, oh, they're gonna go stop here on Pebbles.
No ultimate on the Flux, so couldn't kill him there.
What I wanted to say is that when you play Pebbles, you should always be a bit selfish. Like, you can't just run around and TP and gank. You really need to get that PK as soon as possible, because the PK is gonna change a lot of like the...
Oh, and he's running into the Behemoth here. He's picking up the rune. He may be able to toss him to Engineer. Engineer getting the keg off on the Behemoth there. And that is a good combo. Pebbles actually taking it. Oh, that's not level 6 yet on the Torture. Torture does not do the damage. And the 5 people actually from the Hellborn side here. Max is probably going to fall. I think you may want to deny yourself to the Ancients there, because I don't think you're surviving that ever. No. And like not having level 6 on the Torture there is basically what made him unable to do anything there. Because you need that damage. It's so much damage on level 6 ultimate from Torture. 70 magic damage per second is a lot. Either way, and Doza, if you like, don't let me just ramble. I already talk too much.
I'm fine, man. I'm just watching.
Shut up, Dutch. And
they're gonna go for
actually,
bot here?
oh, Pebbles jumping the Armadon here. Armadon doing a lot of damage in return, but he could not have his back towards them. Corrupt Disciple is in a little bit of trouble here, but they do still have Cocoon actually. Corrupt Disciple has a Q in a few seconds. He's chasing down. Flux might be dead here. Yes, that is level 4 Q. That is 400 magic damage.
That's a huge kill.
Yeah, so the Illusion Rune, cooldown reduction, really shining through there. That allowed him to get like an extra Q off. And like notably, I feel like that is just a bit poor communication or something. Right?
I think that Flux thought he could man up against you guys, and maybe it's like someone on the teammates had TPs, but no one else in the team had TPs.
Yeah, that's...
So yeah, that should be miscommunication.
Bottom tower falls. Pearl was there ready to defend, but no one else in his team was. Torturer getting the top tower together with the Behemoths. But yeah, Torturer did not have a TP or didn't use it. Behemoths also didn't really have the TP ready. So Region Rune on top lane, but Engineer is sitting it. Is he getting a stun off on the Engineer? But Engineer is probably going... Sorry, Torturer is going to fall here. They might get 2 counter. Wait, are they even gonna get a counter kill? No, Pebbles is going to be fine here, and I don't even think Engineer's dying. Oh, that is not what you want to see. Behemoth is likely dead here. Nitro doing so much damage. Flux getting a counter kill there. Armadon, like, this is where you need that level 6 Q, right? So Armadon is chasing the down counter, but there is the Corrupted Disciple with the conduit. And he's going to get that, start pulling in the auto attacks. Corrupted Disciple taking so much damage from the W, but is not able to kill anyone. Torture there, trying to maybe get something done. Max from the side. And that is going to be a kill on the Corrupted Disciple. You saw those spikes from the Armadon doing so much damage, but you need to finish them off.
Oh man, that was such a close kill.
Yeah, that is like the potential that Armadon provides, right? Those Ws, if you have your back turns towards them, it's like, even though you do like a lot of damage and you soak all his damage with the Corrupted Disciple, Corrupted Disciple does not have that much armor at this point. Either way, Pebbles clearing some stacks here, so he's actually recovering quite a bit. He currently has Chalice, Steam Boots, and let's say a quarter of a PK. Instead of he buys a bottle. I mean, someone needs to buy a bottle in his team.
He needs to, like, just focus on his staff right now.
Oh, wait. In the bottom lane, we see that Armadon might be in a little bit of trouble here. He doesn't have a tower or something with CP2. Corrupted Disciple chasing him down. The spikes are doing a lot of damage, but it is going to be enough. The butterfly falls there. And actually, this is what I was talking about, by the way, about like the critical amount of HP or tankiness that you need. If he had like 200 more HP, he would have probably killed both of them there. Interestingly enough. You just need that slight bit of tankiness there, but the Corrupted Disciple is a hero that can effectively run him down as one of the few heroes in the early game because of that conduit. And like Armadon's inability to escape.
So, what would you like to see that Armadon should build this game? He just got a helm, he has a red boot, and he has a protective talisman. What should be his next item?
Wind Whistle?
Whips. Hell yeah, man.
No, okay, so he needs to get a Chalice. That's number one. Because Chalice is also... Sorry, your W is also your farming tool. Pebbles falling once again, actually, to the Behemoth plus Flux. They're doing some good plays together, both Neda and Sigma, that is. They're getting some stuff done. Torture with an Invis Rune running into the jungle, actually. There is a Rev Ward on a Monarch, so Torture may want to be careful. He plays the Rev Ward there. Torture does not run in. He is going to run in. They're going to see the Torture. Torture is going to get caught here. I was pausing for a second because I didn't know if he was actually caught there. They actually killed the Engineer there. The Crystallis was not enough to save him there. Nitro plus Corrupted chasing him down. Monarch ultimate on top. They are chasing them down. Nitro ultimate on the Flux. Flux is very likely going to fall. 6 seconds on the conduit. Now he's going to TP out maybe. There's a TP and he is going to be fine. Oh, he unleashed his inner Sunk Bob and found his way into the jungle.
I was about to say, Sunk Bob would be proud.
Yep. And that is why he carried us, people.
He actually did
use
that.
Oh, they did?
The Nitro one, yeah.
Okay.
He used
So yeah, that was still a kill on the Torturer and on the Behemoth though, so I don't think you're unhappy with that. But sorry, to go back to the Armadon. I would say definitely get armor boots.
I was about to ask you, is Armadon the new Snark hero? You just go red boots and then you buy items?
No. Like, Corrupted Disciple does have a decent amount of minus armor because of the overload. It's easy to stack up on the Armadon. But also just being fast on the Armadon is actually quite important as well. Because if you look at like the enemy heroes, there's quite a bit of stuff you can dodge. The Engineer Kick, the Pebble Stun, early on at least. The Corrupted Disciple chasing you. You might want to you know, get a little bit more distance before they get the jump on you. So I don't like the red boots necessarily that much here, and a lot of the damage from the Hellborn side is still physical. Actually, Max might be in a little bit of trouble here. Corrupted Disciple and Monarch jumping. The Max here. Max is not able to get his ultimate off. Maxed Q on the Monarch actually, with only 2 points in the Chrysalis. Get the kill there. It's a 3-second silence, I believe, yeah. So, I guess that is good against an Armadon early on.
What do you say about the Alchemist's bones on the Flux?
I like it. Because Flux is the only one that was having a good game. And Flux, very much like a Rally, has issues farming, I think. What do you think?
So I agree with you. He doesn't have a lot of farming potential. Like he only has the Q.
Oh wait, sorry, Flux running into Engineer there. Engineer is a mine trap. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so Flux do lack a lot of like farming potential, wave clear or anything.
Sorry, Behemoth with the infrastructure in the mid lane. They want to do something.
Oh, and Pebbles got the PK. Is this gonna be an initiation?
Oh! Oh no! The W from the Nitro pushed him out of the Pebbles combo. Pebbles is sorry, Behemoth's still going to get his ultimate off. They jump in the background. Armadon chasing the Pebbles. Pebbles is going to get his W off. And his stun is up right now. Oh no, that was such a blunder. The W from the Nitro pushed him out of the Pebbles combo. Because they knew that the Behemoth was invis, because they placed the Red Ward. Oh, that is actually an early Pebbles PK, I feel.
Yeah, he had a bad early game and it's only 17 minutes. I mean, I think he got it on 16 minutes, but I think that's a fairly good PK, even though he had something.
I think he was... I felt like he was suffering more, I should say. Either way, sorry. Flux porting bottom right now. Corrupted Disciple going for the Dawnbringer. I think. I'm not sure I like Dawnbringer Uncorrupted still.
If I recall, it got nerfed, right? It's not as good as it's like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, so Dawnbringer, it used to be like the movement speed and the slow and all that stuff, right? That would like stack increasingly. But now, like, it's basically like vanilla almost. So, like middle, yeah, Yanko going down. The Armadon falls. Tanky Boy is going down. He is killable, that raid boss.
It's the red boots, man. He didn't die until that red boots, so it dies.
Oh, true, actually. He did buy armor boots, yeah. So, and actually, the going in with the Flux. Flux did actually finish up his PK. Engineer is going to fall here as well. There is a mine trap there. Monarch is trying to maybe bait it. Actually, Max is going to jump into Flux. Now, Flux is jumping into the mine trap. Flux might fall here. There's an ultimate from the Pearl. It's not going to be enough to save him, though. And ultimates from Monarch on top. Torture had a haste rune. Chose not to use it to chase them down there.
I think he felt like Behemoth was way too far, and then Bird accidentally, or I don't know, he pushed them away, so...
He tried to save the Flux, right?
Yeah, I think so. And then they didn't see Corrupted top, because I was looking at that. Corrupted was farming woods, so... I guess
either way, sorry. So the Geobane gives more movement speed than the Dawnbringer these days. Actually, so in the top lane, they are setting up for the Armadon. Nitro's there. They're crucially, they're missing the Pebbles though. Pebbles is coming from behind. Did they see that? No, they don't. They don't have any vision there. The Armadon might be in some trouble. The Rock is ready to rock and roll right on top of the Armadon. Armadon's getting jumped. It's an engineered keg on top. They're not pushing him out of the combo this time. They learned. And exactly. Like, who would do such a weird thing? Like, not learn from your mistakes? Like, continuously dying to Kongor. Never binding your skills. That just doesn't happen.
95% of home players?
Basically. More or less. By the way, that's a 5-man rotation. But they're
Yeah,
doing
well-
exactly what they should be doing, right? They have the Pebbles PK. This is the moment where they should like be playing active. However, what I just noticed is that Mr. Behemoth also has a shiny new toy.
That's gonna be huge with the Flux combo. They
Yeah,
can turn
so-
this game can go either way. With they have so much combos in both teams, I would say. When
Yeah,
Pebbles
and but I think like specifically right now they don't know that the Pebbles Engineer is going to run into 2 people here. That is a good push from the Pearl. Pearl making sure that Engineer can't kick himself. Engineer running a little bit YOLO there. But they don't know that the Behemoth is PK right now. So if they sit behind the Armadon baits a little bit. They jump to Armadon, Flux ultimate, Behemoth ultimate, boom boom. And, you know, GGEs, I guess.
So, what do you think about the Pebbles going spell shard instead of rushing staff?
Like, I would go spell shards, but I'm a terrible Pebbles player. Oh, actually, Corrupted Disciple is going to get nuked by the Behemoth. That is a big kill.
They cannot. That can't happen really right now. They need to have this like the Corrupted can't die.
No, what I was gonna say, instead of like going for Dawnbringer here, I would like for the Corrupted to go for like a Shrunken actually. He's going to get the PK back, but both of them are getting jumped in. It's a 2-man Pebbles and Nitro actually initiating there. Funny enough. They did have some ports incoming, but both of them cancelled, I believe. Both Torture and Armadon. So that's a good pick off, or sort of good 2 counter kills from the Hellborn side. The Hellborn side is getting more and more momentum. But yeah, the Corrupted dying is very painful there. Okay, but let's go back to the item choices from the Corrupted Disciple, right? So I think you would go for Dawnbringer because it would allow you to farm stacks with your Q. But if you have Energizer and Bottle, do you really need the Light Brand?
I think Lightburn is good because even though you get it's not only about mana leg, you also get a lot of damage.
Yeah, I guess.
And also like some lifesteal.
Yeah,
it's. I would rather see that he gets a Searing Light, and then either like disable it into a Geo, like you talked about earlier. You just have the Searing Light for farming potential, and then build like a BKB. Then you split it up and sell the Light Brand after, like, when you need
I guess like one argument against the BKB or Shrunken here is both Pearl and Flux can still cancel your TP if you Shrunken TP.
Yeah. So how do you like make Flux not cancel you? You can't.
Well,
Because
I guess you just have to run away really fast.
Exactly.
Shrunken run away. Either way, sorry. Armadon probably going for a staff, which I think is the correct choice. Because it's actually what allows you to get away from the drain from Corrupted. And also it's... Oh, actually, sorry. Engineer getting jumped here by the Behemoth there. But the fight and actually Corrupted Disciple picked up his Shrunken... Behemoth ultimate right on top of the Shrunken. Shrunken is activated before they get it off here. The Hellborn side is trying to retreat here. Corrupted Disciple running for his life. He's not going to be fast enough. He is getting caught in Nitro. Ported out. Pebbles ported out. The Corrupted Disciple sadly left to try there. They picked up the Engineer before the fight started. And they kind of were like really haphazardly. They were doubting about going in or not. Bloody hell. I can't talk. Yeah, it's difficult currently. I think Pebbles may need a Shrunken as well to really be in this front line. Because even though, like, you know, Armadon is doing physical damage. Sure, Torture is doing some physical damage. It's the threat of the Behemoths and the Torture with his Q and his ultimate and whatnot. And the Flux with his Q. And it's just so much, like, big AoE damage that I don't think you're surviving if you don't have a Shrunken. So yeah, I think this spell shards pickup is actually going to bite him a bit in the ass here. On the other hand, we don't see a Grimmer, sorry, an Shaman's Headdress on the Armadon, which I think is a correct choice. Do not go for like the Shaman's Headdress here. Because the amount of like actual magic damage in the Hellborn team is quite limited, I would say. But anyway, sorry, we see currently... Sorry, my laptop suddenly started playing sounds. So we see 5 men smoking up, actually. They are going to check Kongor. They definitely think they're doing Kongor.
And they think that they are doing Kongor.
Yep. Like. But they're not. They don't have any vision there, though. So they're going to run into the Flux here. They see the Flux. They want to go on the Flux. They're going on the Flux. Behemoth jumping into the Pebbles. Pebbles is going to instantly kill the Behemoth. Flux is in a lot of trouble right now. Flux actually getting his ultimate off. Pearl in the middle is going to negate a lot of damage there. Armadon is on the chase. Armadon is going to get 1 kill on the Engineer. No, Engineer getting tableted across the ledge by the Monarch there. And is going to survive. That's actually a huge team fight for the Hellborn team. Everyone is going to escape. Everyone is fine. That was actually really big by the Hellborn team there. Jumping the Flux. But also, that was like 3 people being right on top of each other. And the Behemoths PK'd into the Pebble Stone. That's rough.
That's rough. I think Ned was a bit too fast with the PK. He should have waited at least 1 more second until the Q's down from Pebbles. So.
Well, you don't need to go for the Pebbles. I feel like the Pebbles already used his combo.
Yep.
There's like 3 people on the left side that were like... Because I feel like you should know they were coming from there. But on the other hand, if you wait too long, you cannot jump because of Engineer. Right?
Yeah, I mean, if they like properly do it, I don't think Engineer ever can get close because he doesn't have PK. If they Flux combo and like Flux combo with Behemoth, they're gonna kill everyone. No matter what.
True, Engineer does indeed not have PK. Nor a tablet or any other movement tool. Not even a wind whistle, SMH.
There's no way that Behemoth, like MG can ulti faster than Behemoth can PK ulti.
Yeah, well, you're right there.
Unless it gets cancelled, of course.
Either way, the Hellborn team is just slowly working on their Shrunkens. Torture is becoming a force to be reckoned with as well. While the Armadon is not really gaining much. Actually, sorry, Flux is actually getting chased here by 3 people. And he's going to get jumped here, and he's going to fall, right? Oh, maybe he's getting counter kill. Actually, he went for it, but it can't get the counter kill on the Nitro here. Nitro going for an interesting skill or item build we don't really see very often. But I think they may be farming too much on the Torture and too little on the Armadon, because Armadon with the staff is a different hero. Because, oh, and the top lane, sorry, Behemoth going in with a big ultimate. He's going to get his combo off, but can his team be there in time? W on the Corrupted Disciple. Corrupted Disciple is going to fall. Torture with the PK. I think that was a freshly picked up PK. Getting some a good kill there. And also just good initiation by the Behemoth. That is now a staff picked up on the Armadon. But if we look at last team fight, the reason the Armadon was not like in last team fight is because he was getting boxed out by the Engineer ultimate. He didn't want to run through it, which makes sense because it puts you in such an awkward spot. But yeah, but on the other hand, with like your Armadon staff, because once you're rolling, you get a 100% debuff reduction and 100% stun reduction while rolling. So if you roll through the energy field, you take the damage, but you don't get perplexed. And you don't get, silenced or slowed.
The Legion have destroyed a
so it's a neat interaction. It's the same thing like if you are... The roll like happens really fast. And it's not an ability used very often because you don't always get staff on Armadon. But you can kind of use it in like particular ways. Say for example you're getting ultimated by an artillery. If you like roll and then get ultimated during the roll, you don't get stunned. Because even though like you do get hit by the artillery ultimate, because you take 100% debuff, or you have a 100% stun reduction. So you don't really, you know, take the stun. Either way, sorry. Random for HoN trivia aside. Both teams are doing, or were thinking about doing Kongor. They started doing Kongor on the Legion side, but quickly decided not to for some reason, while the Hellborn side finished doing their Kongor. That is some pretty important buffs, I would say. Like the buff, like the movement speed buff on the Corrupted is very key to chase people down.
Ooh. Pebbles got the speed staff of the master now. That's gonna, I think that's gonna help a lot in counter initiation and also.
Yeah, but is it going to be in time? Because Flux already has a Shrunken. I am going to guess that the Torture is going to get Shrunken next. I would be really surprised if he is gonna get anything else. Oh, actually, they're catching the Pebbles here. Pebbles is in a lot of trouble. He's going to try to TP. Flux ultimate on top. Wait, no. Is he actually going to get out? No, that is the Snot Storm chasing him down. And he's not going to be able to survive. He actually almost escaped there. Sneaky, slippery rocks.
That's so unfortunate. I didn't really see how they knew he was there. I guess I was a lucky guess. Yeah,
Okay.
no, but I mean...
So maybe it was like the... Do they have any vision there? They have a report.
yeah, but that shouldn't really like explain why.
Maybe they
Right.
I get, like, to be fair, Pebbles has been split pushing this entire game.
Yeah, that's
Oh, sorry, Behemoth setting up on the top lane. That is a big Behemoth ultimate. And also the Monarch is stunned. Monarch not getting his ultimate off. It's so big. That was such a big Behemoth ultimate. They're chasing down. The Monarch is going to fall. Nitro, the only one alive from his team, using a Veiled Rod, trying to escape. He is going to get chased down by the Flux here. Flux PKing in right on top of the Nitro. Nitro is in a bit of trouble. In a lot of trouble, I would even say. And he used his tablets there, but like the Armadon even has a Staff of the Master. That's his roll up as well. So I think Nitro was never going to be able to escape there, but that was insane from Netta. Netta actually getting the Q there on the Monarch as well, allowing him not to get shit off. And Pebbles is in a lot of trouble here. He used his abilities already. So there's no chuck for a little bit. The Torture is not going to have mana in it a little bit, but it's not going to be enough for him to survive. Pebbles is going down. And that is actually a lot of swings happening for the Legion team here. Actually, so the Flux going in really ballsy on the Torch. Sorry, an Engineer there. But that is the Monarch actually getting a lot of stuff done with his W and his ultimate. The Pearl saving the Flux there at the last second with the tablets. Pearl shining light, saving the Flux. The Legion team is actually playing really aggressively here. Behemoth does not have ultimate, so they may be overstepping their bounds a little bit. The Armadon is going to be able to roll over the cliff there, escaping the Corrupted Disciple. Pearl getting a really awkward tablet, but is going to be able to live, most likely. The Behemoth fell to the Nitro, getting ultimated there in the background, and the Legion is now in full retreat mode. The Hellborn team is chasing, but without the Pebbles, you don't really have any catch. The Engineer doesn't have a PK. The Nitro doesn't... It can't really catch people without a PK or something. So... chasing... Oh, Engineer did actually pick up a PK. That's indeed a big PK. Or sorry, a big pickup. But yeah, the Pebbles is key for the Hellborn team. Right?
I think that PK, it's super good, but I think it's a bit too late now. I think Legion is getting a bit too much momentum and getting ahead.
Yeah, so with both Torture and Flux already having a Shrunken, how much is that PK really going to do? You could ask.
almost nothing. He needs a staff. Then he can do something, but also the staff is enough.
Oh, sorry. Actually, in the top lane, Corrupted Disciple chasing down the Flux. Flux is choosing the port out, and the Nitro finding the Torture there. Torture taking actually quite a lot of damage. But it's also going to be fine. 2 Shrunkens used. In theory, this could be like a moment to do something. Because neither Corrupted nor Nitro actually used their Shrunkens. However, pushing against their team is difficult. Oh, actually, Pebbles getting jumped by the Behemoth there once again. Pebbles in a lot of trouble. He has both abilities on cooldown right now. He's maybe going to be able to... No, he's not going to be able to PK away. He wants to toss them back. The Corrupted is here right now, but Corrupted is just a little bit too late to really kill out Nitro. Is going to be able to cancel the TP from Armadon. Armadon rolling out of there. And that is the power of the Staff of the Master on Armadon. Armadon is so hard to catch once you have the Staff of the Master, because you're tanky, you're fast, you can roll over places. Max tableting himself into the river is going to be fine. Actually, Torture missing the stun on the Nitro. Behemoth's in the background. The Nitro using is shrunken and TPing out, and this is a really awkward spot for the Hellborn team. Engineer uses his ultimate, and Monarch porting out. Engineer is... Now this is going to get cancelled. Engineer is going to fall. Monarch is probably going to fall here. The Corrupted Disciple manning up on the Armadon. Armadon is in a bit of trouble. Shrunken use on the Corrupted Disciple. Corrupted Disciple taking so much damage from the Torture. He's on full retreat mode right now. Torture PKing right after him. The Behemoth stunning, and the Q from the Corrupted Disciple almost finishing him off. But it's not going to be enough in the end. Really disorganized team fight, and this once again starts with Pebbles getting picked off.
Again.
Sorry, in the top lane, Flux is getting ultimated by the Nitro. Nitro is not going to be able to pick off the Flux. Flux is a little bit too tanky, and he uses his push to gain like 1 or 2 seconds extra and survives in the end.
I think that's the 4th time now someone TP in front of Nitro and escapes with BKB.
Yeah, he did even pick up a tablet to maybe cancel some TPs and whatnot, but yeah, it's just not really working out, right?
He needs a brutalizer.
That must be it, yeah. Honestly, like an Savage Mace would not be a terrible idea. I guess it works good on the hero, but yeah, Nitro, it does do a lot of damage, but I feel Nitro and Corrupted Disciple are very similar heroes. Right?
I mean, oh yes and no. Yes, I mean, Corrupted is like Nitro you can burst people. Like Corrupted is wanna live, he wanna like be in the fight. The more he's in the fight, the stronger he gets because of his ulti and
yeah, okay, so Nitro is more bursty.
I would say that it is. So I wouldn't really compare them to each other, because I mean, Corrupted wanna like use.
Oh, sorry, to interrupt you there. 5 people actually smoked up from the Hellborn side, right next to the Armadon. Armadon with a basher right now. And they choose not to go on the Armadon. They said like, nah, fuck that. Let's go on the Flux instead. I know how that's going to end if we jump to Armadon.
Yep.
I know how that's going to end.
They learn from that mistake as well. Don't jump Armadon anymore.
Exactly. Just completely ignore him. Honestly, he is difficult to kill. Because specifically of that staff right now, because it creates a lot of space. And similar to something like a tablet or whatever, you can use it to get over cliffs. I think that's a very powerful tool. Either way, that is actually just a good pick-off by the Hellborn team on the Flux there. Pebbles having a very nice and even score right now. I think that was his plan all along. And Pebbles thinking about farming the bottom lane. And
are you gonna do it again, Pebbles?
Does he learn? That is the question we're asking, right?
He wants to.
He's thinking about it. Oh,
there
he's thinking about it and he's going for it. Oh, but the Legion team backed off.
Oh, they were going for the ruin.
Yeah. They were a bit too clever. Actually, in the middle lane, Flux might be in some trouble. Flux getting stunned there by the engineer. Nitro ultimate on top. Nitro is going to be able to burst down the Flux. There is a lot of TPs actually from... And there's the Pearl pushed the Nitro, cancelling his TP with a Shrunken. A tablet on top. Armadon in the background. The Hellborn team is not actually ready to fight that. But Legion team choosing not to continue chasing that anyway. Alright, good pickups actually. A bit of momentum back into the favor of the Hellborn side. Corrupted Disciple also picking up a Whispering Helm, which I'm not the biggest fan of.
I don't really see why he would ever get that, to be honest. He needs something else.
I'm guessing he wants a Stain or something, but... Honestly, you know what would be probably pretty decent? A Staff of the Master on Corrupted. Because the amount of minus armor is actually pretty insane.
That wouldn't be too bad, because they do have a lot of armor in Legion right now.
Yeah, and like it bounces to like 3 people, I think in a pretty big radius as well. So it's like triple the minus armor, you could argue. However, do you really want to buy that on the Corrupted? Because you're already tanky. Do you need to be like, you know, more tanky like that?
Yeah, I mean, right now I think Corrupted just need to survive anything, and then when they like initiate the fight, he cannot jump. If he gets jumped, there it is.
Maybe just get a Resto Stone in that case. You know, Shrunken W, like engage, use Resto, and then he can like refresh your W above as well. The conduit. But Torture actually picked up a Sheepstick in the bottom lane. Corrupted Disciple with his haste, he's very confident. But the Monarch is behind. Is Monarch going to be fast enough to actually cancel that if they wish to go? Pebbles picking up a Staff of the Master. He's staffing the Engineer, if I'm guessing. Yeah, Engineer actually gets the Staff of the Master from the Pebbles. This is going to be like an Engineer that can perplex people from range. It's a super powerful effect. What I still don't know what I would get on a Corrupted here, honestly. It's a difficult question.
I think first of all you need to save the buyback. I think the buyback play is one of the plays that Hellborn needs to do. They need to sack and force Legion to use some spells, and then they force a fight after it.
Maybe just a Rift Shards. But will that really help you?
I don't know if they lack damage, to be honest. I think they lack...
No, it's like not partially because of the damage, but also because like Flux has 2.3k HP. Armadon 2.7k. You know, it's just a lot of extra value that you get. Either way, Flux, sorry, they used a team smoke on the Legion side here. 5 people smoked up. The Hellborn team, however, is basically all sitting in the base.
No one really have... I don't. They only have 1 ward each right now on Hellborn and Legion, so no one really knows where they are.
Yeah. Corrupted Disciple with that haste running out, and they're going to run into the Armadon here. Armadon getting Hellflowered. Oh, that's a big ultimate right on top of the Monarch ultimate, actually saving some of them. The Corrupted Disciple is in a lot of trouble right now. The Pebbles is going to fall. Armadon chasing the Corrupted Disciple. He's smelling blood. The Engineer is going to fall. Engineer is going to buy back. 5 people left from the Legion side. Only 2 from the Hellborn side. That was a huge Flux plus be able to ultimate. Great team coordination used by the Hellborn side there. Right on top of the face. And they just weren't really able to get stuff done when they had to get it done, right? At this point, it's just so difficult to play against that Flux plus Behemoth. Unless you initiate on the Behemoth. But it's how do you do that, right? How do you do that? That was a hasted Corrupted Disciple, and he just took so much damage. But you cannot just use your Shrunken aggressively. Oh, actually, so Engineer using his ultimate to maybe delay some of the push, but it is not going to be enough. They're actually going to push here and get the mega creeps probably. GGs are called by the Hellborn team as the last ranged Rex is going to fall.
The fake CC bot.
Oh! Ask for a pause and get the enemies to CC.
Ooh.
Smart.
Smart.
That sounds like something you would do, doesn't it?
You got me.
Okay. Maybe it was just a misclick. Either way, that was some beautifully fought team fights. GG's, well played. 2-1 from the, I don't know, Kevin's team. What are they called currently? Drink Milk. Really? That's their team name? I missed the team name that had sharks in it or something. I don't know what it was anymore. Either way, well played by the Legion team. 2-1 and a great series. We are going to continue to the next game. Doze, do you know if you'll be able to join me there?
I think so.
Okay, then we or you guys will see Doze and me in probably a little bit. Until then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got another game in the Paradise League right now, and it is top green tag versus B Pro. I'm once again joined by Doze. Doze, how are you doing? Any changes since basically 5 minutes ago?
I actually removed my socks now as well, so now I'm almost completely naked. But
I think I can smell them over here.
Yep.
Nice. By the way, I started putting on some pants. I'm basically like a completed full human right now. Either way, we are back in a game against two teams that are actually quite well known. I don't think there's too much changed on the side of B-Pro. The team that is very known for buying a Thief's Cloak and red boots and Shaman's headdresses with a strength hero. And on the Legion side, we have top green tag. I think they were last tournament's champions. With what you got, Aston, Vulikaka, Doze is joining top green tag next game, I believe.
Yes, sir.
So we will dearly miss you next game, but for now, you're here to join us and tell us all the secret strategies that you're going to do in basically the next game.
Exactly.
So Devour picked up by the Legion team. I think Sunk Pop is purple, right?
That's correct.
Man, it's so difficult to read that. So Sunk Pop, of course, being a very well-known, or like, how do you say that? An infamous Devour player.
No, a hooker.
I mean, I wanted to avoid terms like that, but whatever. I'll redirect the angry emails that I get at you, okay?
Yep.
Okay, just if you want to email, if you want to get a complaint done, email Doze. Yep. His direction, not me. And Demented Shaman and Forsaken Archer. Now, that is a hero that has really not seen that much play, but this is mainly due to the Null Fireblade, which is the most powerful item on Forsaken Archer by far, getting a small nerf. So this also automatically made the hero a bit weaker, but I would say that the hero is still probably quite strong. Because, Null Fireblade is still just a good item. It's not OP anymore, but it's still good. Now on the Hellborn side, we see Geomancer and Drunken Master. Geomancer is also quite a strong tri-lane hero. And if I'm looking at the lanes right now, Demented Shaman doesn't really speak to me as a super powerful tri-lane hero. Because he's alright. If you can get the enemy in like the healing, or like in your creep wave and use a healing wave, you can do a lot of damage and have a lot of sustain. But he doesn't really provide much lockdown with his Q or anything like that. So it's going to be, if you want to contest that lane with a tri-lane, I think you can. The question is B-Pro going to try and do that? If we look at the bans right now, we see that B-Pro is banning solo heroes. So we see Meraxes, Wretched Hag, and Pharaoh, all three of them being, of course, very powerful solo heroes. Lodestone is still up, though. I guess Lodestone and Demented Shaman have some negative synergy. But what do you think here?
I guess we're talking about Legion now. So Legion needs a hero that doesn't need any help at all, because they're gonna focus a lot on Forsaken, I would say.
Yeah.
And
so I guess that's why they like ban these heroes, right, on B-Pro side.
Yeah, exactly. So then they don't want them to get a strong hero that can just rely on himself, I think. Like a Hag, for example. Even though Hag gets a bad early game, he can always recover, and he's a dangerous hero. He can be super big, or...
They just ban Hag.
Yep. That's what I mean.
Other heroes that can like kind of survive against, well, the Legion team, right? Or like in a solo situation, I would say is a Lodestone, probably. but maybe they had like plans to pick that up actually. How about what do you think about Electrician as a hero?
I mean,
Because the hero did get some changes or some nerfs, I should say.
yeah. I mean, Electrician would fit, cause like it's good against like Pearl slow use remove. You can remove the W from Geomancer, and also the slowest is amazing. And also,
I was also thinking about the Electrician on the Hellborn side. Because you can
Oh,
remove the cape and the
Hellborn.
ultimate.
oh, okay, sorry. I mean, why not? Like Electrician is just speaks for himself. It's a good hero. He doesn't like he can be wherever he wants. He's a strong hero. He can tank a gank no matter what. He can.
Well, you can't really suicide him like you can suicide a Pharaoh and a Morexus. Because he can get locked down.
He can, but he can also recover, and they need to put a lot of pressure on him. And
Oh, wow.
all that. Oh, okay.
That's not a hero you see very often. What do you think about that?
I have no idea. That's like
What that hero is?
No, it's agility hero on Hellborn and B Pro. I don't know. Is that a thing?
Oh, maybe they misclicked.
Lodestone.
I mean, you can still get Red Boots, Shaman's Headdress on that hero.
And a Div Cloak.
True, a Thieves Cloak. Snark's Cloak. Either way, like, Drunken Master is definitely a hero you can get Red Boots plus Shaman's Headdress on. So that does fit. I would say the most B-Pro pick right now is Pandemonium. Maybe Bramble. Bramble would also be a B-Pro pick here. But we see Aston getting the Monkey King and the Lodestone, the only remaining good suicide hero, I would say, being given to the Vulca. Lodestone, of course, still being just such a powerful hero.
Torturer.
Also, having some decent synergy with the ultimates in a little bit, if you don't, or sorry, if the Man Shaman ultimate, if you don't want to rely on your ultimates. And the last pick is a Torturer. It's a general good DPS outputs, I guess. So if I'm looking at both teams, who do you think is like favorite here?
I mean, Sumpop got Devo. I don't know. I think that speaks for himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but seriously. I mean, it's hard to say because I feel like Hellborn lacks. They lack catch. They only have Greenex really, and like, I mean, Drunky can catch, but you almost never like use your Q like fully. You used jump Q, and then use Q instantly again to proc your ulti. So I would say they have like one catch. Geo is not really a reliable catch either until he gets a peek.
Yeah, so like the way they often play that though is by just going and going and going, right? Just keep chasing them down, and that's like there's something that Drunken Master and Geomancer, sorry, and Greenex can definitely do.
Yep.
However, what like the way that I'm seeing it is if Greenex doesn't get a good game, Greenex isn't really a hero. And it's gonna be difficult to really focus the FA and get a lot done against him if the Mad Shaman and Devo are just sitting behind him. And specifically also, if the Devo gets a good hook, like either Torture or Drunken Master or Greenex, how are they going to survive? They're gonna have to play and fight in such a bad spot that it's gonna be really awkward for them. So yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. Devour, starting with a smoke in his inventory. He might actually want to kill the pull camp, the small camp there, level 1. Greenex is going to try to pull. It's going to be a dual lane mid with Pearl plus Torture against the solo Monkey King here. Monkey King might not get too much, but he should be fine level-wise. But yeah, that's just like they're just instantly popping in the Pearl Q. Pearl Q is still such a powerful spell. with 120 magic damage early on. And they're just bullying the Monkey King, basically. We see the Managed Shaman maybe choosing to rotate over to the mid lane, but in that case, you have a Forsaken Archer solo against the Grynex, which is kind of awkward, honestly. Oh, Pearl stacking those two camps, and Devour stacking the small camp there. They did not actually see the Devour. They almost did. Ow. And they don't know that this is going on currently.
Oh, they swapped lanes. Forsaken's gonna solo bot and they're gonna put Demented and...
Yeah, so the Managed Shaman rotated middle indeed, but this is still a Forsaken Archer solo against the Grynex. This is where Grynex shines, right? Grynex is a really powerful 1v1 hero, especially against something like a Forsaken Archer. Because he can just, like, if Grynex gets like an Iron Shield, it's a lot of damage. Oh, actually Devour in the mid lane, getting a kill on Torture there. I didn't catch that. Did you catch that?
Yeah. So Monkey used Demented used Q, and then he used the double wall to catch him.
Okay, yeah, that's just the power of the Monkey King, right?
Yep.
Monkey King just has, like, is such a powerful tool. And this is a note, this is a hero. Sungpop feeding neutrals.
Oh man, it's Henke and Sungpop, man. I can't believe it.
No, but like Monkey King, such a powerful hero still. This is Monkey King that actually got nerfed last patch. The W got reduced by basically 20% damage. But it just doesn't matter, because it is only a small part of the Monkey King's toolkit. It's still such a powerful hero. He's difficult to play though. Actually, oh, Grynex is in a lot of trouble actually. Devour here. But Grynex finding the...
What?
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 Okay.
What? That he has to... What? He didn't see him, but he should have seen him.
Okay, so okay, my theory, right? Sungpop is a paid actor. That's what I'm going with for now. Okay, anyway. Grynex managing to put a little bit of pressure. I do like this, by the way. So the Devour plus the Forsaken Archer can do enough against the Grynex that the Grynex cannot really man up. So I like the fact that they sent the Devour bottom. And like, because if you would have sent like Devour mid lane with the Monkey King and have the Managed Shaman in the bottom lane, middle lane would be in a worse situation. So I definitely think what they're doing is good here. Devour actually buying a Rev Ward, and actually Grynex might be in a bit of trouble here. Grynex is getting... Oh no, the miscoordination there, but it doesn't matter. Devour is slow. It's just so powerful. Grynex is going to fall there to the Forsaken Archer and the Devour. And Grynex is just getting shut down like really hard, right? Meanwhile, Monkey King in the mid lane, the hero that was getting dual lanes, is 450 GPM. Fulka in the top lane, not really doing too hot GPM-wise, but he is managing. And like, the Lodestone is the hero. You just need level 6. And like, suddenly, things just start dying. It's weird.
You just need to survive on those, obviously. If you, the less you die, the better you will do. Like, you don't need to die. That's all you need to do.
Yeah. And it's possible on Lodestone, but... Oh, actually, in the bottom lane, sorry, they're going in on the Grynex. Oh, and misses the hook on the Grynex there. If he hit that hook, that would have been a hook into the Rev Ward, so that would probably have been a dead Grynex. Well done by the Grynex to dodge that. Or I could call Sungpop a noob. I'll leave it up to your interpretation. Meanwhile, the jungle is getting stacked by the Pearl. Torture not level 6 yet, so it's not really easy for him to clear that. And Monkey King clearing his own set of stacks in the meantime. And I think this is like where the nerf kind of hurts a little bit. With farming jungle and stuff in the early game. Because that is like a lot of damage that you could have really used. But still, it's still not difficult to farm as a Monkey King. As long as you have the mana. Either way, we see Monkey King just clearing that stack slowly. Okay, fun trivia. Because I noticed this recently. I was messing around with the lodestone. Lodestone has mixed damage. Sorry, as lodestone actually gets jumped in the top lane by the drunken. So much damage.
They're gonna come here and dive him, I think.
Yeah, he's going back to base. Like this, I would not go back to base. I would see creeps there. But this is like why I'm a bad Susa player and Vulka isn't.
Yeah.
Either way, sorry, Grenex porting to the bottom lane. Maybe choosing to set something up, but no level 6 yet on the Grenex. So, Grenex actually gets hooked here by Devour. But the second Archer not there yet. No, sorry, the Geomancer going in. Devour, did he see that? No. He did dodge the Q from the Geomancer though. Well played by him. Even though, like, no boots on Devour or anything like that. They're maybe choosing to play aggressive here. They might be in a little bit of trouble on the Hellborn side here. The Geomancer is there. They're not going to be able to find the Geomancer. Grenex in the trees to the left side. In the end, I don't think anything's happening. Either way. Sorry. Let's go back.
Mark is playing stacks and roots right now.
Yeah.
It's maxing Q actually. Is that a thing? I thought you would like E if you're gonna go that route.
No, like E is faster. But like it's only like 6 enemies that you can hit with your E, right? Generally speaking, if you want to clear jungle stacks, you just want your ultimate mostly.
Yeah, but if you feel like you're facing something like Monkey, you just box him out with the E. It's like you get more like laning presence.
Oh, sorry, in the bottom lane. Actually, Greg is going in. I'm Forsaken Archer there. Forsaken Archer taking so much damage. Forsaken Archer going to fall. Torture now also there to join the party. Devour is also going to fall. There's no TP response from the Legion side. Because they're busy taking stacks. And you cannot TP if you're taking stacks. Everyone knows that. It's the golden rule. But yeah, so good rotations from the Legion side. But yes, you're kind of right. You want to box out the Monkey King. But if you get level 2, E, right? At level 3. Getting it like level 3 afterwards, at level 5, you're not really trying to box out the Monkey King at that point anymore. Because the Monkey King is just going jungle.
Yeah. I mean, the way they play now, it's perfect to back to
yeah. Because jungle stacks are really hard to take with the E. Because, you know, there are just too many creeps. And the stun also increases with the increases duration.
Wait, is this really Snark?
He upgraded boots.
Yeah.
It's not a strength hero. Actually, in the top lane, the Drunken Master might be in a little bit of trouble. He's getting not hit by the Lodestone ultimate. Monkey King is right there. And they want to maybe kill the... Oh, there he missed his Q! He doesn't get the second activation of the Q. Aston is going to get hit by the Geomancer ultimate. Aston is going to fall there. Both Vulka on the Lodestone and the Monkey King are going to go down. The Lodestone is a little bit too, like, slippery. Grenex in the mid lane trying to kill the Managed Shaman. But the Managed Shaman procs the cape and is going to be fine. The Managed Shaman might actually have been able to kill him there almost. Yeah, okay, wow. Drunken Master getting a very important kill there, because that is a 420 GPM Monkey King that just fell. So, huge played by the Hellborn team there. Good TP response as well. Very good coordination as always with B-Pro. And meanwhile, they just continue stacking and farming the jungle. If I get like 10 seconds now. Yeah. Without like them trying to kill each other. So mixed damage is a weird thing. Because Lodestone is like one of the only heroes in the game that deals mixed damage.
It used to be Tundra as well, but they made a magic.
So you know how it works?
It's 33% of each damage, if I'm not correct.
No.
Really?
No, like you would say like 50% of each damage, right? Oh, sorry, in the bottom lane, Devour is going to fall. Yeah, Devour is going to fall to Drunken Master. So, like you would say, mixed damage is 50% physical, 50% magic.
Well, body was 33% medical, physical, and true damage. Okay.
No, neither.
Okay. Okay.
So, if you have mixed damage, what happens is the full damage, like say 100 damage, it first gets reduced by physical armor. So say you have 25% physical armor, so 75 damage. And it then gets reduced by magic armor. So 75 minus 25%. It's weird. Because
Shoot the first on mid on the Grindex and he dies. That's the power of Monkey Man, Licks.
yeah, that's the power of Lex, I would say, even.
Yeah, but this like like you said, I think you said 20% nerf on the W. Like
Yeah.
me myself as a monkey player, like even though like those 20% on the W isn't all the damage. Like the E also does a lot of damage with Lex.
The Q, which he maxed.
Oh, look at this man! Look at this
Yeah.
man! This is a monkey.
And like,
king.
if you play Monkey King properly, you can usually actually get the W to hit 3 times. Oh, sorry, on the bottom lane, both Drunken Master and the Geomans are actually going to fall. The Drunken Master is playing aggressive, which I do like. Although, he doesn't have like a Shaman's Headdress yet. Oh, and Devour's going to fall to the Grenax there. Grenax getting a good pick off. Although both Demanded Shaman and Lodestone are in the area, so he might be in a little bit of trouble. Torture on the Monkey King here. Monkey King is going to maybe die here to the Grenax. Grenax jumping in, getting the stun off. And the heal, the cape is not in range actually. Lodestone popping his ultimate. Lodestone might be in a little bit of trouble here if he doesn't... He's not gonna survive here, I think, right? Wait for a second, Archer's not... Wait, Torture's not going for it.
Torture is well away, and Forsaken is not going in either. So
Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's a hook by Song, but oh my... Oh, that is disgusting. Kapu.
that's
That
the
is
Sunk
dirty.
Bomb we need, but not the Sunk Bomb we deserve.
Man, can we report this guy for aimbot? But anyway, like, it's... Because I was wondering, like, when I was playing Lodestone, it felt like my W was doing, like, no damage to enemies. Super high damage to creeps. And only deals damage when I ultimate someone. But it makes sense, because it gets reduced by, like, both armors. So if you have, like, 50% physical reduction and 50% magic reduction, your W only does 25% damage. Does that make sense?
I mean, I guess.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is.
It's definitely not intuitive.
I mean, I thought I was correct with the true damage, and they've been 30% each, but I
Nope.
was wrong.
Nope.
No. Well, what item do you think that Forsaken is gonna go? He has 2.8k right now.
If he doesn't go null Fireblade, I'm reporting him to the HoN
Yeah.
police. I mean, like, it's even if...
There we go.
Okay, perfect. Like null Fireblade in general, because your W only does 45% damage and null Fireblade does full damage on your W. It's still like just twice the value that any other hero would get from that hero item. Oh, sorry, in the top lane, actually Devour is almost going to fall here. Aston tries to go on the Drunken Master surviving that. The Lodestone is now here, thinking about maybe setting something up. Grindex with a haste rune chasing him down. They're not going to commit to that. But yeah, the Drunken Master currently doesn't have any armor. So he is actually taking a lot of damage from the Monkey King still. He also doesn't have any magic armor, so he's also taking a lot of damage still from the Forsaken Archer ultimate and Q. And most notably, the reason why I always like in the top lane, Monkey King may be in some trouble. Monkey King gets jumped by the Geomancer. Oh, that's a hook on the... Oh, that's a dirty hook on the worm. Geomancer going to fall there. Monkey King picking up a Soul's Bulwark. And this is just Monkey King is just taking off, and the Lodestone getting a good stun on the Pearl. Pearl getting hooked by Devour. And Pearl's also going to fall. Pearl just not fast enough to escape there. And it's just so difficult to fight that. The two cores were just not there. The Torture was farming in the jungle, and the Drunken Master was still basically licking his wounds from the fight before that. Meanwhile, the Forsaken Archer is just taking off in the jungle, right? And yes, like, the Forsaken Archer did get nerfed a little bit. Yes, the Nullfire got nerfed a little bit, but they're still just going to drain all their mana of like the Grenax and the Drunken Master in like 3, 4, 5 auto attacks. It's still just so strong.
Yeah, I mean, I would say before all the nerfs on Forsaken, I think Forsaken was one of the strongest heroes in the game. But I mean, I guess he is a bit more...
sorry. In the bottom lane, the Demented Shaman might be in a bit of trouble. The Geomancer going in. Aston is there, though. He uses the legs. You're absolutely right. They missed initiation. It's what you said at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Like, the initiation is difficult because Torture didn't get a PK. Drunken Master isn't really proper initiation. And the Geomancer needs a PK before his stun becomes good. Oh, in the mid lane, actually, Drunken Master is going to get hooked by the Devourer. Devourer is going to just kill the Drunken Master there together with the Monkey King. Monkey King just using his legs. In total, that is -8 armor together with the Soul's Bulwark. QEQ did. And that is actually Aston smells more blood. Torture in a little bit of trouble now. Torture is going to fall. Monkey King just snowballing out of control here. And then the power of the Monkey King against... Oh, sorry, in the top lane, Grenax also in a little bit of trouble. The power of the Monkey King against the Hellborn team here is... It's just so difficult. Oh, Sunk Bob, you dirty bastard.
Oh my, oi.
You dirty bastards. Either way,
That's a nasty hook.
Yep, like it's...
And
Oh, that's another nasty hook, and I don't think Pearl's gonna be able to save him then. Nope.
No.
So, Devour getting the hooks that we know Sunk Bob can do. He's so dominant on that hero, so annoying to play against. He's always there when you don't want him there. And meanwhile, they don't really have a good hero to lock down Monkey King. Because you want like one secure stun on the Monkey King, right? Something that's like just easy to hit on the Monkey King every time. And then you can like hit all the other stuns that you have. But because you have like a Drunken Master, a Geomancer, you can't really commit those stuns because you know he can dodge it. It's like basically similar to like a bushwhack. Oh, what happens?
He almost hooked him on the Grenax. That was super close.
At some point, we do have to report him for aim buff, right?
Yep.
Oh, in the mid lane, we see a port. Who is porting? That is Demented Shaman porting in. Actually, the rest of the team is also porting in. That is a huge Geomancer ultimate. 3-man Geomancer ultimate. And the Hellborn team is going to fall. The 5 people ready from the Hellborn team. B-Pro know what they're doing. They're playing on the overconfidence of the Legion team. And instantly punishes them. Snark, the Geomancer ready there. Lining them up. And that was never going to be a fight that we're going to win. Forsaken Archer cancelling this TP right after, but they're getting there's some huge momentum back for the Hellborn side, right? Because they got 2 towers here. They got 3 kills. Really big.
Yeah.
On the other side, Forsaken Archer still farming.
Oh, is he gonna get caught up here?
Oh wait, the Geomancer does not have dig actually. Geomancer doesn't have dig. Wait, it is cooldown TP. Stop. Oh, they see him! They fight Forsaken Archer. Forsaken Archer is going to be dead here.
That's unfortunate. That's all.
There's no TP on the Forsaken Archer.
Yeah, he TP'd mid and then cancelled it like you said, so...
Oh, they knew that. They absolutely knew that. They saw 2 other TPs.
Yep.
Monkey King picking up the Infest Rune here. They are catching him here. They do have Grenax ultimate as well. But Monkey King might be in a little bit of trouble here. That's a big cancel. But oh no, it's not gonna be enough. Monkey King is surviving that. The hook, which was aimed for the Monkey King to save him, catches the Grenax and saves the Monkey King because of that. Oh, that's huge for them.
And Wolf is standing air and ghost.
But like, what I was talking about earlier with like Devour. Devour is about positioning a lot. Not even about like hitting your hooks. Like being in the right position to make those hooks in the first place. Right? That's what Sungpop is good at.
Yep.
Because he was there, ready to make that hook. If I was playing Devour here, I would be farming the smoke camp somewhere.
I mean,
Rotting down triple ancients with a smoke or something stupid. And the man Shaman decided to make the game a little bit more even. Monkey King almost one-shotting Pearl there, but there Forsaken Archer going in. Oh, Drunken Master actually has a Shrunken, but also Monkey King also Shrunken. Monkey King running into the Torture getting his stun up on the Monkey King falling. Hook not in time. Meanwhile, the Grenax, this like delaying the Forsaken Archer instantly bursting down. The Grenax is actually caught the hook on the Torture. It was aimed for the Forsaken Archer there, but just not in time to save him there. Snark picking up an early PK is actually paying off so big here, because he is currently giving them the catch that they need. Also, I didn't even notice, Novi actually picked up PK as well.
Yeah, I was about to say it. That Geo with PK is always gonna be scary. He runs around with Geostock, and then he he's always gonna hit the stun now.
Yeah, because like it's not like a Magmus where like a PK is optional to like get a better line stun.
No.
And Geomancer without a PK is like a different hero from the Geomancer with a PK.
Yep. I mean the Geo without PK is not a hero, in my opinion. You know, you always need that PK on that hero.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, stun becomes so much easier. The stun use becomes so much better. You can also use the ulti meanwhile you dig and then peek on top of them. Like it's just yeah.
So talking about like item builds for a second. Tolic Force is doing the B Pro thing.
The red boots.
Mm-hmm.
But he does have a punch dagger. He's getting there.
Minutes. Wait, did he buy Ghost Punches?
He has a punch dagger, so I guess yeah, he bought another one, so he's gonna have it soon.
Ruined.
So they just heard you. Oh, they're doing the are they gonna find it out in Hellborn?
Oh.
They are coming. Oh, that's good hit.
That hook though. Tolic Force actually gets caught. Monkey King is actually going low. Nope in the background, instantly falling. Snark going in. Snark getting a lot of work down there. But there are 3 people that are super low. Drunken Master popping the punch, going for the Monkey King. Monkey King is going to live there. Drunken Master, Devour ultimate on the Drunken Master. Drunken Master is going to fall in the background. The Torture was busy killing the Lodestone.
Yeah.
Very poor coordination by B-Pro there. They're not going to be able to finish that team fight. They were so low on the Legion side. Oh my god. Pearl just saw his life flash before his eyes there.
That's a bit important. I think if Torture didn't go on Lawson, because Lawson didn't have cooldowns when he died. He didn't have ulti, he didn't have Q, PK was on cooldown, so...
Yeah, if the Torture committed there, he could have easily stunned the Devourer in the tower range, because the Devourer was very patient with his ultimate.
Yep.
And that is actually really well played by Sungpop, I have to say. So he waited with his ultimate until the Pearl was dead, and until the Drunken Master was in the tower range, getting hit by basically everything. And Drunken Master just wasted his entire Shrunken there. Oh, that was some teamfight. They really committed for that con kill. Geomancer went in super aggressively with the rest of his team not being ready. Torturer did actually manage to pick up a Shrunken. And I do have to say, of course, like Torturer was probably playing very afraid, because Forsaken Archer just hurts, man, without a Shrunken. Forsaken Archer just hurts so much. That ultimate and the Q, and like it's so much damage. So with his Shrunken now being completed, that definitely helps him a lot in surviving the burst that they have. But if the Forsaken Archer also gets Shrunken, then like Forsaken Archer definitely, you know, is doing more damage output than the second archers. And Aston just one-shotting the Grenex probably. Grenex is the... And the hero is... I would say it's a very difficult hero to play. In my opinion. Because it really relies on snowballing to such degree, and actually in the top, look at the top lane, Drunken Master getting over the Devour! Oh my god! And the TP support instantly, Devour. I don't know if the Drunken Master is going to be able to survive here. Fall, and the Vulca is there on top. In the stun from Lodestone, and that is the Drunken Master who's going to fall. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, they're also trying to go on the Monkey King, but the rest of his team is not ready there. And Monkey King still has a shrunk and it's just going to run out. But look at that hook. It's just insane. Snark trying to hit the stun on the Monkey King. Monkey King just a little bit too speedy. And sneaks on out of there. That's just... Again, positioning.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Drunken Master he needs a good start to really like blow off, like you said.
Yeah.
He needs some sort of advantage to actually.
Oh, in the bottom lane, actually, sorry. Torture is going to fall to Devour plus Monkey King there. I mean...
Oh, we didn't even hook it.
This is why I banned Devour against him, right?
Yeah. I mean, not banning that Evo against Sunkov is, I don't know.
Even if Devour has a bad game, which he definitely does not this game, because he is 300 GPM. But even if Devour has a bad game, you still have to play so much more careful than you usually have to. Either way, 4 people from the Legion side in the Hellborn jungle, they're playing really aggressive, which is good. Well done by the Legion side, applying the pressure. You know, if you, at this point, it's really tempting to fall back and chill and farm, right? Because you're ahead. Farming is relaxing. But why farm your own jungle if you can farm the enemy jungle, right?
So
That's something that's, you know, it's a resource management game. And Grenex going into the jungle here. He's gonna find a Devour maybe. Devour running into the Grenex there. Grenex ultimating. Jumping the Devour. Devour not able to save himself with his hook. His hook is also on cooldown. Drunken Master going into there. He's going in the wrong direction. Monkey King one-shotting the Grenex. The Worm is also dead. Vulika going in with his ultimate. The Aston early has a demonic. And that is... The Torture is just farming creeps. I mean...
He was a bit out of position, but when he came, it was too late.
Yeah, so like at this point, I think you may just be a little bit too far behind. For the heroes that you have. Because I would say like the Legion side has the better late game team. For sure.
Yep.
I think you can carry easily with Drunken Master if you are like 100 GPM higher.
Yeah, you need that advantage that I talked about earlier. Like, Drunken can't really play well from behind. He can be a very... He can soak a lot of spells. Like, he's hard to catch.
Also, oh, that's actually a big Geomancer ultimate. 3 people getting hit there by the Geomancer ultimate, but the team support is just not quite there. Torture not being ready for that. But also, it's the question, like, should you really have gone in there, even if he was ready for that? Because Monkey King still has a Shrunken up. Second Archer's 4 HP. Geomancer going in again. Sorry, Monkey King in the front. Getting so much done. The Devour pressing his ultimate. Pearl getting a good ultimate to push the Devour back. But now that they're going back in, Torture getting hit by the ultimate from Lodestone. And that is just a Torture that's going to fall. The damage is just not enough. Devour hooking. Drunken Master, he says, get back here. I say when you're done. Drunken Master buying back. He is willing to go again. Try again, see what happens. They're going in the front line. Snark is also here again. Snark dying to the second Archer. Auto attacks. Grenex also back in the front line here. Grenex getting his ultimate off. Drunken Master in the front line again. Drunken Master is so low. Drunken Master is going to fall. Second Archer 1 HP. And Devour bought back. Buys a post haste and eats the Grenex.
The only thing I have to say about this Devo and like his hooks is Yaimak. That's all I can say.
All I can say is disgusting.
Jaimak.
Absolutely disgusting. That is game 1. Oh, sorry, wait. Game 2, right?
No, game 1.
Am I dumb? I'm dumb. Either way,
No.
sorry. Sorry. Does this mean you're playing next, does it?
I'm checking right now.
Okay. Either way, I will be back at least. Even if Dosa leaves you, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. At least I hope that doesn't worry you. Either way, we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Doz is still here. I'm still here. Paradise is still listening to us in the background, sneakily like a bastard. And we are back for game 2 of B-Pro versus Top Green Tech. Yeah, let's get right back into it. Doz, what do you think? What do you expect from your team here?
I expect them to. I mean, I expect them to play good. Nah, but I expect them to. Oh, I say prisoner already.
Devourer got banned. They are learning.
Yeah, I was about to say
They are
they banned
learning.
Devo. If they didn't ban Devo here, I would ask them if they're okay. There's no way you don't ban Devo against Sunkbomb, no matter what you think. You have to ban
Yeah.
hero.
Like,
No question asked.
Prisoner is not the same thing as Devourer.
No, it's not.
In general,
It's not,
it's
not
like-
the same hero at all, almost.
The range on the hook, even though it's only 300 longer, it is so impactful. It's just especially because like smoke is 1k range where it breaks. The prisoner can almost never hook from a smoke, so prisoner really needs that setup stun. Well, if you look at like last game, we saw Drunken Master getting hooked from Narnia back to as well. Twice or 3 times, I believe. It's just seeing Sunkbomb play that hero is something else. Either way, we see Prisoner plus Puppet Master, something that we have seen before. I think Fall was the one that popularized it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't
Remember.
I'm
I
not
think it
gonna
was
put money on
in-house.
that at least. Sorry?
Yeah, it was in in-house. I remember we played it a lot, and
Yeah.
it just became meta from like everyone. I don't know who we came up with it. It could be Fall. I don't remember.
Like
It's a long
in
time.
general, it's just really difficult to play against that.
It is, but also it's like sometimes it just doesn't work. You feel like
Well, because it is meta, people learned how to play against it.
Yep.
Right?
Exactly. And
It's the same thing with like Forsaken Archer at some point. Although Forsaken Archer had like less counterplay, in my opinion, because No Fireblade was something else. But like it's Forsaken Archer, the tri lanes did have some weaknesses that people just kind of exploited because the hero was just being picked like every game, right? Either way, we see that Fall did actually ban Scrap. That is also a hero that I know B-Pro plays very effectively. And playing against something like a Scrap, where they just put the 4x out and 4x just pushes side lanes over and over and over again. And then you win a team fight, and then you look at your base, and like 4x is already killing your tower there. It's frustrating hero to play against, right?
yeah, it is. I hate playing as Scrap. It's such a rat hero. The hero
Yeah.
fits it. Like it's a rat hero.
Yeah.
You split push and you get money and nowhere, but you press ulti every time it's on for.
In general, like the worst feeling in the game is as a support spending like 3 minutes trying to kill 4x, and then fucking 4x denying himself to your tower.
Yep.
That is like a certified Alt F4 moment.
Yeah,
It's a skill issue, sure, but
but still, it's hard. I don't like that. Like the Scrap is just annoying to play against. It's
yeah.
not like OP. It's not really that. It's good, but it's not like the greatest.
Nah, it's a
Yeah.
hero that creates space.
Yeah, exactly.
As in, it pushes out lanes without you being in danger.
Yeah.
Either way, we see that Fall actually banned a lot of very hard carries. So, actually both teams banned a lot of hard carries. Forsaken Archer, Shadowblade, Mapman banned by by the Legion side, and Hammerstorm, Oogie, Master Farms, and Bushwhack banned by the Legions, by the Hellborn side. Sorry.
Was Armadon bad last game? Because I just
I
see
don't
Nova
know.
Pirate is shadow picking Armadon, and I don't know. It just feels like a B Pro hero. Could be wrong.
Like I generally forget games like after I play them. Let alone if I don't play them. Like I couldn't even remember if it was game 1 or game 2, dude. You're asking the wrong person here.
Okay, how does Puppet ulti works against Armadon? If he stands with the back like towards your Puppet, does the damage like become
No,
reduced?
the way it works is the direction of Armadon towards the puppet.
It's towards the Puppet.
So not towards the ultimate, but towards the puppet master.
Oh really? So
Yeah.
if you have the Puppet on the other side and you PK like on the other side of Armadon?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you PK in front of him, he will take full damage. Because it is the puppet master that is the damage is being assigned to. So the same way that if you like have a dot, like a Slither ultimate. Or something like that, right?
Oh, okay.
You need to have your back towards the Slither. For you to have damage reduction.
Okay.
But the puppet master, of course, can W the Armadon. So your team can like easily focus him.
Okay.
Right, attack him from front.
Okay, I didn't know that about the Puppet. I know you're a lexicon of fun, man. You know everything about these weird things. So
I wanna say that's not true, but
what do you think about the last picks here? We say Demented and a Mage Bane on Hellborn's side. What's the last pick is gonna be on Legion, I think?
they need some late game, right?
I mean, it's
I'm thinking Drunken Master, but wait, no, they can't. They
Really?
can't. No, they can't. Sorry, no, they need another support. They are going to go. Is there anything you can get that deals with the Pharaoh effectively?
I mean,
Or that
to be
doesn't-
honest, I don't think they should put Hellbringer as a core since they have a Mage Bane. So Mage Bane pretty much gonna like ruin Hellbringer.
Wretched hag.
Hag against Mage Bane, though.
Yeah, like I said, we never know.
I feel like they can put the Hellbringer as a support, I guess.
Yeah, that's what
I mean,
they
that's-
should have done. And
yeah.
then they should not have picked a
No, they're still doing
second-
that.
Yeah, they are, but they should not have picked a second, like a third intelligence here. Like they should have picked, I mean, not a second.
Let's
They needed
Yeah, they
something.
needed some beef here.
Yeah, I don't know what that last pick probably will punish them, but I mean, they could surprise us.
So Hag in a solo lane against the Pharaoh does do well, though.
It does. I think Hag should win that like every time. But I think
Yeah.
Pharaoh is such a hero that you don't really need that much of.
No, for sure. Especially
don't need
against
farm.
something like a Hellbringer. You can just
Yes.
catch people and be useful.
It's gonna send out a rocket bot lane in Legion Forest, so they're probably gonna notice that they're not there, so they might.
Yeah, there are 4 men running into the
Five.
Hellborn jungle. 5 men running into the Hellborn jungle here. Notably, what I'm noticing is that Moraxis did not pick up a hatchet.
Oh. Okay.
So I guess it's a 2-on-2 lane, right?
It has to be. Man,
It has to be Hag solo. Yeah, like I don't think you run Hag in a non-solo lane ever.
is it Hellbringer, Morax top, and Icor Armadon mid? It has to be. I don't see any
think,
other.
yeah, you have to run the Iker middle against those 2 heroes. Hellbringer's just gonna die.
But Hellbringer is running bot though, to Hag, so.
I guess Hellbringer is going bottom then. Can you win with the Man Shaman Mage Bane against the Man Shaman Mage Bane with Moraxis plus Hellbringer? I don't
No.
think you can win that really.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Mage Bane is just gonna mana drain him, right?
Yep. Hellbringer with his feet up. I think. I mean, it's better that his bot to out like harass pharaohs. It gets nothing at all.
Yeah, maybe go
But
for
it is-
runes. He does have like freedom to roam basically.
How?
By the way, Moraxis is actually getting a good pull off here. I don't know what happened in the mid lane, but
He got hooked on
Armadon.
Armadon.
Yeah, okay, Armadon has a lot of damage taken actually. The Man Shaman trying to deny the pull here. And Mage Bane in the meantime just farm the medium camp there.
Oh, is that gonna be a kill on the Metal Shaman here? Nice.
No. The refresh rate on the axis is too long.
Yeah, you're never gonna get the effect, I guess.
Yeah, so it's a 5-second recharge and a 3-second slow. So no way. And sorry, that is in the mid lane actually. Papa Master plus Prisoner getting level 2 before Armadon plus Iker do, and actually getting first blood. I think they need to get lane control somehow, right? I think that is probably one of the most important things. And number 2 is getting some armor. Because what hero works well against something like Prisoner plus Papa Master? I'd say like Iker works decently well, but not with Armadon.
No. I'm not sure if it is that good, but it sounds good when you say like bubbles against that lane. I think could be good, but I think it's also like.
Yes, okay. Did you see what happens here basically in the mid lane?
Oh, no,
they just actually Armadon might get a kill here on the Aston is going to fall to the spikes. Spikes doing too much damage. Iker manning a little bit up too much though. Armadon is going to that's the rocket from the Pharaoh. Oh, and actually no, Prisoners might be in a little bit of trouble here. If he turns his back. Oh no, the TP is going to kill the Prisoner. Hey. No, the Armadon misses his W. He's not going to be able to hit that. Armadon is going to be... Oh no. Oh, that is going to be a turn kill on the Prisoner as well. So much action happening in this fight. The rocket from the Pharaoh almost getting counter kill. But I was gonna say was you just need some armor on the Armadon.
Yeah, you did.
Because there's only physical damage. Oh, actually, they almost get the Armadon here. Armadon is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna find, yes. Iker giving him some potions and some reach in here, and he's going to be able to not have to go back to base, which is big, of course. But yeah,
top lane.
Oh, in the top lane, sorry. Morax is not getting his shield proc, and he's going to be fine here, but he's just under so much pressure. And even if you don't get killed by the Mage Bane just draining your mana is... It's just bloody annoying. There's no other word for it.
Yeah. What would you see Mage Bane going here?
So this is a Mage Bane core.
Yep.
Which is something that we don't see that often. Oh, sorry, in the mid lane. There's another good hook from the Prisoner. Iker is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Iker is going to fall here. The Armadon is trying to get a lot of damage done with his shackle. But the moment that the Papa Master W is up again, the Armadon is going to fall here if he's not being careful. Actually, the Prisoner has cooldown on his W. So I don't think he's going to be able to kill him here. If the creeps tanked the tower there, I think he could have. He could have committed there. And actually, Hellbringer going for the rotation here. But they see the Hellbringer with that ward. The Prisoner is maybe baiting here. Oh no, they know something is up now. Okay, so both sides should know that this warded.
Wait, who took bot room?
Hellbringer.
Yeah, but is Am the bot?
Oh no, sorry, there was still a Lucian on top. So no one took it.
Oh, so there's no Merrick's room bot. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
It's actually something I noticed before.
But what did you say about Mage Bane? What item do you think is gonna go? Is it Ruined Ass? Is it Mo?
Sorry, I find it difficult. I find it really difficult because the way I play Mage Bane is I would get something like a Mock or a Cleaver instantly, and I would be useless. Oh, in the mid lane actually, Armadon getting a kill there on the Prisoner, and he's going for more. One more W and that's it. No, but he's not gonna get it. And Power Master might actually get 2 kills.
Oh,
Power Master is going to live.
2 HP.
Oh my god. And Hellbringer trying to rotate, but the ward is just cock blocking him so hard here. Oh, Pharaoh in the bottom lane. Pharaoh has his ultimate. Tollforce might be in some trouble. He is very patient, the Pharaoh. Does the Pharaoh ultimate cancel the... Oh, actually, sorry, Hellbringer is going to fall here to the Prisoner plus Pharaoh. Very good rotation by Prisoner. it's just the Prisoner is like allowed to roam, while if the Iker would go roam, this would be in a lot of trouble. Actually, is Hag might be in some trouble here. Hag is going to dodge the hook, probably. Yes, he's going to get hit by the soul. Pharaoh has no mana for ultimate.
Oh, I had no mana. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He used the soul. That's why he did that mana. Wait, he used Q before he went in.
Yeah, that was... I'm not sure why he used Q there. Maybe I
I
missed
mean, you want to use Q before going in with your ultimate because it has a long cast animation.
it. I guess he miscalculated the mana or something, but very unfortunate.
I think the issue is that he's French.
That could be it.
I think that is the most logical conclusion I can go to.
He could have the keyboard upside down, so I'm not sure.
True. Imagine the keyboard in French instead of in English.
Yeah, because then they press the Q instead of the R, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
So...
Anyway, so yeah, the Puppet Master, not really doing amazing GPM wise. He's doing fine, 350 GPM, but they're definitely winning this mid lane. Armadon, on the other hand, he got some tank items, right? Armadon is... Oh, they're going in here with the ultimate from Puppet Master. Puppet Master is going to fall in probably to the Armadon. Armadon getting 1 or 2 more Ws. No, there's like a potion from the Puppet Master and the bottle charges. The Armadon is getting chased down by the Magebane. Is going to get hooked by Prisoner. Prisoner is going to secure the kill on the Armadon there. That's a very good TP by Magebane, I'll say. Like,
Yeah,
this is why I think that's like, what they call Top Green Attack is such a good team. It's because of these kinds of rotations. Right?
Sorry, yeah, I was lagging. I didn't hear what you said in that part.
I think they're a formidable team because of these kinds of rotations.
Yep.
Like, if Hag ported there, just to give you an example, I don't know if he could, because maybe the Pharaoh was blocking him, right? But if Hag ported there, that would have probably been 2 kills for the help for Legion side.
I mean, not to say too much, but the communication in attack is like you need to, like, if you're gonna like focus on mid fight, you need to have the side lanes be ready to TP if they need to. Like, they always need to be ready to TP.
Yeah, but that like requires like communication between both sides. And for example, if you're going in, say, hey, we're going in on the side lanes, don't fight right now, mid lane.
Yeah.
Something like that. Or let your team know that you're not ready to back them up.
It's super important. This miscommunication is like the... I think I would say more than 50% of the gameplay, like maybe 70%.
Like, to be fair, like, so actually, sorry, Tolleforce is getting jumped here by Pharaoh. Pharaoh getting his ultimate on the wretched Hagger. Hag is going to fall.
That's such a good play, but Volka, that's he used the mummies when he's close to Hag and he forced him to TP out. And then he
actually got him in the tower.
Oh, wait, Puppet is gonna get a kill here on Armadon.
Armadon is taking 2 triple stacks actually. Oh, that's a hook and a half by Prisoner. Oh my god. Sunk Bob.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Meanwhile, I'm still moaning about like seeing Meraxus get mana drained by Magebane. It's like, I feel Snark's pain.
Yeah, playing against Magebane is it's not fun, especially as a strength hero, because you mean
it's just suffer.
You're tanky, but your
like
mana
you go to the lane, you get 2 last hits, Magebane jumps on you, and you have to go back to the well because you don't have mana. It's talking about frustrating. Oh, and yeah, he's going to dodge the hook from the Prisoner. Sorry. Hellbringer not really finding his place in this game. He's only level 4. He's not getting the ultimate. And oh, sorry. Hag is. Oh, there's ultimate on the. Oh no, he dodges the. Oh, Hag is maybe getting some counter kills here. No, but Pharaoh is going to be fine. He misses the Q on the Hellbringer, which means that the Pharaoh is actually going to be fine, and Prisoner is going to be fine as well. Prisoner plus Pharaoh is also actually quite a formidable combo, isn't it?
It is.
Also, we see Elk Bones picked up on the Mage Bane. I think I like that. I think Elk Bones into Helmet Black Legion into Mock is something that we often see. I think
If I know 4 correctly, we're gonna see a Rune Axe.
A Cleaver? Okay.
Yep.
After the Elk Bones.
Yep.
Like, okay, so I don't play enough Mage Bane. I find it really difficult. Because you need to play him in like a tricore, always. Maybe dual core can work, but it depends on like what you're facing. Against a B Pro, I'm not that afraid of. No, actually, sorry. In the top lane, Moraxus is once again without any mana. He's getting chased down by both Mage Bane and Ranchana, but there's an Armadon now. But what can Armadon do really against the Mage Bane? Because Armadon has the same issue that like the Moraxus had, right? You can't really kill the Mage Bane. And if Mage Bane just gets like 3-4 hits in, then suddenly you're out of mana. It's, yeah. Either way, they placed a ward there. Maybe they kind of look to do something here. Pharaoh still just chilling in the bottom lane. Currently 350 GPM. I mean, Vulka was already a good Pharaoh player. He was well known for his Pharaoh, I would say, right?
Yep.
And then they buffed the hero. Because, like, Vulka was the only one I've ever seen actually being successful with that hero. So, I think I think Pharaoh is definitely something to ban against Vulka. On the other hand, Pharaoh, I've noticed from playing a little bit, is a hero that really lacks armor. He has 1.2 agility per second, or per level. He does have the protective talisman. Also in the mid lane, there is a dead Armadon. Pharaoh also TP'd. Maybe he's going to look to get an ultimate off here. Both Mage Bane and Prisoner are chasing them down here. The Hellbringers may be looking to rotate over, but he still doesn't have level 6, so it's very difficult for him to really do something. He needs that level 6 before he can really do something else. Meanwhile, the managed Shaman is just pushing the top lane, I guess. Moraxus might be in trouble in the bottom lane, actually. Both Pharaoh and the Prisoner are rotating over. The W is already used on the Moraxus. He's gonna get the stun off and his ultimate off, and it's gonna be enough to survive. He is very tanky, so it's not going to be able to kill him. But yeah, I guess he has to go back to base again. And like, you're denying the PK from the Moraxus. And they really do need that PK and the Moraxus to get stuff done. That together with Hellbringer ultimate. Hellbringer ultimate is so key as like a big lockdown tool. Yeah, it's difficult. Actually, in the top lane is Sunk Bob going to pussy. I shall rename him Pussy Bob.
Yep.
Actually, Vulka is going. Okay, that's just really good map awareness from Vulka there. He saw both Iker and Hack going for him, so he just TP'd out.
Yep.
And Pharaoh has a lot of HP, so Mystic Vestment's pretty good item. Oh, and in the middle lane we see Puppet Master jumping the Moraxus there. That's an ultimate on the Moraxus. But the ultimate from the Hellbringers maybe saving him. Moraxus gets his Q off. There's going to be a turn kill on the Prisoner, and they're going to get a turn kill on Puppet Master as well. That is a big, powerful ultimate from the Hellbringer. Going to get a turn kill there. So, well played.
And also we see that Moraxus joined the scoreboard finally. Before this, he was 0-0-0.
Nice. You did something. I mean, this is nothing to do as the Moraxus, right?
Nah, you're just gonna be a mid shit for the team right now.
Well, in general, but like you can't even really play aggressive because you're stuck between like going to the lane, getting mana drained, and going back to the well, and basically repeating that cycle. It's difficult, but the Puppet Master is playing very aggressive there. Which is, I know, like, Eston loves to play aggressive. But I wouldn't mind seeing the fall Magebane play a little bit more aggressive and Eston focus a little bit more on farming. Get, like, things like a Shroud or something. Maybe, like, one more item or something to kind of beef him up a little bit. Maybe even Outruns could work on stuff.
What do you
Oh, in
think
the mid lane,
about
sorry. Pharaoh getting a W on the Armadon there. The Iker jumps, but they're both getting hooked by the Prisoner, by the ultimate by the Prisoner. The Armadon is also going to fall. Iker's not enough to actually keep him alive. And actually, in the bottom lane, Moraxus killing the Puppet Master.
That's a trade, but I don't know if you saw it, but Iker jumped and followed.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
That was very unfortunate for
But
Iker.
it was just in general a good play by Pharaoh, getting the W there off on the Armadon.
Yep.
Because Iker would have never had to jump if... Because the Pharaoh W sets up an easy hook. A free hook, even. Meanwhile...
Meshman is going for the mock instead. I was wrong.
Like, now, it's not fair for you, right? Because, like, I'm always right.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like...
what do you think about the Dream Catcher on Pharaoh?
I love it. I think it's an insane item in general.
Not an item you see often on Pharaoh, I wouldn't say, right?
You see Soul Trap a lot. I would say, right?
Yeah, Soul Trap, but I can't
Soul Trap
say
and like the Dreamcatcher are not that far apart. But the downside is that like Iker can transfer it. Either way, Dwenet Shaman getting jumped here by the Legion team. Legion team is going to be able to burst him down. Actually, Hack gets W'd. Prisoner not hooking. I think he was just a little bit out of range there for him to get that jump off. Puppet Master does have his ultimate, I'm thinking. Yeah, he does have his ultimate up. Oh, and the Legion team is looking to collapse here on the Hellborn team. That is a Hellbringer ultimate. It's a big hook by the Prisoner. Prisoner is going to survive there. That is a dead Pharaoh. The Iker in the mummy walls also falling. Haik actually got ultimated there by the Puppet Master. Huge hook. And the Magebane wasn't even in the bloody fight.
they were winning the fights and they were playing forward just fine.
Yep, like it's just really well played by the Hellborn side, like going back all the way. Assuming that like they would commit. Oh, and that's so greedy by Puppet Master. Puppet Master not waiting a little bit to secure the kill on the Armadon there with the W. Unfortunately, not enough. Actually, Magebane getting jumped by Moraxus. The Moraxus actually maybe turning this on the Magebane. Magebane might be in trouble. Magebane is locked down. Iker's here to save the... Oh! Iker saves the Moraxus and kills the Magebane. Magebane going down. Fall is trying to make this a more interesting game. Very sportsmanly of him.
Yeah. That happens when you don't play what I say.
My team is winning too much.
Well...
How about I change that? A fall mentality. I mean, I can appreciate it. Get some more good game going. But yeah, Moraxus with that ultimate is just so hard to kill. And Magebane against anyone but Hag or Hellbringer is not really doing that much damage. So it's a difficult game. Meanwhile, we see Armadon picking up a barrier idol here. I do like the barrier idol this game specifically, because it prevents a lot of damage from the Puppet Master ultimate. You are going to need a lot of armor still, but he has the armor boots to basically take care of that. So the main thing that he needs right now is just some max HP. And okay, so the question: what do you think? Have you tried Grimoire of Power on Armadon?
I haven't tried it, but I've seen it, and I think the cooldown reduction on Armadon is, I don't know, it seems very strong.
Yeah, it is insane, and like only a genius could ever come up with a build like that. But that's besides the point. Do you think he's going to build it here?
No, I don't think.
I just saw Nephalite, like the int book being picked up, but it was the Hellbringer.
Yep.
Unlucky. Either way, like it's good because it allows you to stack up your Ws more faster, right? Because you just want to get to 6 stacks W as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But currently, it seems like he's going for something like a demonic. But I wouldn't mind him going for a staff either, because staff allows him to escape from the Pharaoh mummy walls. Oh, actually, sorry, in the mid lane, Rax is getting jumped by 3 people there. Prisoners setting up that hook. And Magebane there together with the Demand Shaman, able to finish him off. And in the top lane, we see that both teams are actually getting ready to fight this. They are down the Rax though, so I'm not sure if they really want to commit to this. There's a Hellbringer ultimate going down. Pharaoh in the front line, Hack going in with a blink, and their Legion team is going to retreat here. Armadon is being chased by the entire Hellborn team, which is still up. And I think Armadon is going to die a very, very slow death here. And yeah, he's not going to be. And look at this, Puppet Master poured it actually to the mid lane before the Armadon was even down. And I think the Puppet Master might actually be able to get the Hack here. Yes, Hack is going to fall for the Puppet Master. Oh, that was such a greedy play, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
Feels
So
like
even...
so weird. They're trying to fight 4 versus 5. I don't know.
Yeah, so I think they said like, okay, let's go and group up and push or something. And then Snark died. And then like people just kind of get annoyed because they want to group up and push. But, you know, it should have gone back at that point. Just wait until Snark spawns again and try again. But Snark was really desperately trying to get his PK, I think. He does have his PK right now, which is definitely good. I think he needed only a little bit more. But yeah, the Legion team the Hellborn team here is playing full aggression. And actually, Rax is running into the Puppet Master here. Puppet Master is not actually even going to see him, because he TP's before.
The beak be picked up on the Puppet.
Shrunken being picked up, yeah. That is definitely really good. I mean, the Armadon and will still do a lot of damage, and even Ichor does still do true damage. The Malphas will still hurt. But he's not gonna get bursted down by the Hag anymore. I think... I don't mind this Armadon build. But I feel like he lacks damage. Sorry, lacks HP.
Yeah, he does. It's only 1300. Even more Rex is going to pass more. So...
Oh, 2 TPs in the top lane. And there are 5 people here ready from the lead side. Actually, one guy cancelled. Prisoner is here solo. Prisoner is not going to be in team fight. Only 3 people from the Hellborn side. Both Magebane and Puppet Master did not commit to that fight. Fulka and Pharaoh. So Pharaoh and Demand Shaman are going to fall here very slowly. Demand Shaman dying over the course of the next 5 minutes, I think. Because they're not really hitting abilities. But eventually, after I'm all out of monologue, he will go down. Puppet Master was the one that cancelled the TP, you said, right?
Yeah, Puppet was one, because Magebane doesn't have TP cooldown.
Okay,
I think
so...
exactly the same thing happened, except that Fa TP'd last time. When they TP'd in mid, I don't know if you remember it, but they did the exact same thing last time.
Yeah.
When they TP'd in mid.
Yeah. So, if one guy cancels his TP, you just cannot really commit to the team fight anymore.
No, if one cancelled, all should cancel. So.
Yep. Unless, like, you know they're not 5 there or something. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
But this is B-Pro we're talking about. They're always 5. And they should be. Because look at their team. They're a team fight team. Hellbringer, importantly, also not using his ultimate there. There should be a tome in the shop, right?
Yeah, but I think he's so just want to get that staff right now, I guess. Like that's his only.
Yeah,
tome.
but like Shorkan's tome.
Yeah, but I guess someone could buy it for him.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Someone buys, and that's a level 11 Hellbringer if he does it.
With staff, but maybe they want to surprise them as well.
Oh, Pharaoh actually like rocketed Kongor. Yeah, they're not committing to that.
I need 250 gold now for the staff of master. I think that staff, and if someone buys that tome, Hellbringer is gonna be such a big friend for that. Like he can change the entire
Yeah,
outcome of the
absolutely.
game.
In general, just the Malphite. The Malphite will kill like Pharaoh and Prisoner solo, right?
Yeah.
And even Magebane is going to have issues dealing with the Malphite. Oh, actually, in the bottom lane, Magebane is there. He is currently hasted with a Shrunken here. His haste is gonna run out in 18 seconds, so he has some time. If Hack blinks in to the next creep wave, which he does, Hack might be in a little bit of trouble. Hack is actually going to instantly fall there. His team was not ready there. His team did not have any kind of vision. Well, the enemy did have vision, and that's actually a Staff to Master picked up in the Hellbringer, yeah. But this is not the moment to get caught. And meanwhile, Armadon is getting caught. That is a good ultimate by the Pharaoh. Buyback on the Tolic Force. Iker saving the Armadon. Armadon being so tanky, being saved. Hellbringer being jumped by the Magebane. Magebane is stuck in the trees. Oh, Hack jumping in. The Tolic Force, sorry, Aston actually getting his Shrunken up right before. Tolic Force is going to fall here probably. He's also stuck in trees. Everyone is getting stuck in trees. Armadon still is only one surviving here from the from Legion team actually. They're chasing down the Armadon. Armadon is going to slowly but steadily fall here. And it is an absolute wipe by the Hellbrand side. Very well played by the Hellbrand side. Magebane jumping Hellbringer before he got the staff ultimate off. And the Pop-Up Master actually getting a Shrunken off right before Miraxis went in. So him not being very greedy with his Shrunken, but just popping it. Well played. Absolutely well played. And it is a very confident and dominant team fight for the Hellborn side here. Are you proud of your team? I can imagine.
I can't really. I feel like we talked about it earlier. The communication in B-Pro is I think they're focusing on different things. Some people want to fight, some people don't want to fight, and they're fighting when they're 4 versus 5. They're getting caught in like no vision areas, and they.
In general, okay, so the Hack getting jumped was not something you can really do much about.
No, that's unfortunate and unlucky.
But Hack got jumped. At that point, just go back, right? Especially if you're like an Armadon with no escape or something. This is also, by the way, why I said like Armadon should go for staff probably. Because if he gets mummied and like, oh, actually in the bottom lane, actually going on the Armadon, Magebane is draining all the mana from the Armadon, but Armadon is just going to kind of run out of there. He's going to be fine. The Mirax is getting his PK cancelled. Armadon is getting ultimated by Pop Master and is going to fall instantly. Hellbringer did get his ultimate off, but Hellbringer ultimate at this point of the game against their heroes not really doing that much. Mirax is going in, the buyback on the Armadon. Armadon back into the team fight. They are so deep. The Hellborn side is committing. Vulika trying to TP out, is going to be able to TP out. That is quite something. Magebane just blinking out. I don't know if the Legion team is really able to commit here to the Puppet Master. Puppet Master is getting chased down by the Miraxis, but there's the Magebane. Magebane sees the Hag, and 3 hits, and the Hag is going to go down. Magebane is going to fall in return, though. Eston is Wing the Armadon, sorry, and TPing out. Well played by him. Miraxis doesn't have a lot of mana anymore, and nah, you can't TP out there. This is not going to happen. And the Demented Shaman is actually able to TP out. But from Pharaoh TPing out there, Papa Master TPing out, that's just rough. They really needed those kills.
They did. But yeah, I think they used 2 buybacks in that fight, if
One, I know.
Well, yeah, Hag used the 8 before, sorry. Yeah, 1 buyback on the Armadon.
So, yeah,
21k lead, almost 21k.
This is, yeah, at this point it's also just the gold lead, right? Papa Master picking up a PK, which actually came in huge this team fight. Because he was able to jump the Armadon there. And actually they're jumping the Iker here. Iker getting W'd by the Puppet Master first, and then actually getting just burst down. Puppet Master is getting kind of guided by the Armadon. The Pops is shrunken now. Armadon is in a bit of trouble. Armadon is going to be able to survive though. Hag is jumping in right now. Mage Bane is still not there. Prisoner is getting out of there. Oh, Puppet Master is actually... Oh, Puppet Master W's the Hag. And tries to defend and is going to be able to do that. Very well played by Puppet Master there. This is just annoying that they're TPing out all the time.
I mean, I'm not kidding if that's the 7 for 8, like time they TP it out in front of the enemy.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even... it's so many times now. They need tablets.
Yeah.
Where's the Nitro with tablets?
Where's the Nitro itself? Yeah. I mean, it's just the... In general, like, they don't have that many stunts, because the Hellbringer always instantly dies. Hag dies so fast to the Mage Bane. It's like... You see Hag, Mage Bane just runs at him, right? He doesn't care about anyone else. He just runs at the Hag and like 4 hits and the Hag is dead.
I mean, what physical damage do Legion have? They have armor on W, right? And Q, I guess.
Yeah.
But they don't have more... Yeah, some like Mage Bane against Medical is like...
Yeah.
You never want to do that. That's why.
Yeah, and
Hag...
even like the Man of Shaman as well. And actually, they're going to maybe force a team fight here. Pharaoh going in on the Hellbringer. Hellbringer's not be able to get much off here. Rex is going to instantly fall to Mage Bane plus Puppet Master. Puppet Master plus Mage Bane in the background. Iker jumped the Hellbringer. Hellbringer trying to maybe buy some space, but it's just at that point you can't really win a team fight anymore. Rex is getting basically killed for free. Your base is under pressure. Armadon plus Armadon plus Hag choosing to go out, which in my opinion probably the correct choice. But I will commend them, because at this point, if I were in their shoes, I would be very much, you know, it's alright, let's just go new, something like that.
Come back here.
They're still playing. That shows character.
Never cease it. Never don't give up.
Oh, honestly, right? Playing a game till it's out, that shows character. Or at least like still being able to talk to your teammates afterwards. I guess that's the part that shows character.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, you're here to have fun, right? Whether you do,
Right.
as long as you have fun with your teammates, that's all that matters.
What? Fun?
Fun?
In HoN?
Oh, they did that team smoke. Where are they gonna go? Into base. No, they're gonna go back. They're gonna go top.
I think they are just baiting Congo right now, right? Just, oh, Hag blinking in. That is not the correct way to go, my friends. But yeah, I think Hag is... Teleforce is a little bit done right now. So... The gold lead is just a bit too far, right?
26, and it's gonna be around 28. Okay.
So I think this game specifically, I think the Hellbringer had very little impact. And I'm not saying that to trash talk him. It's not my intention, but it felt like in the early game he definitely didn't really have a place. Because there's not really anywhere he could go. And
The more Rexes. Is he gonna steal the convoy or not?
I am ready. Snark, take my energy. No, Songpop, go away.
Yeah.
Snark.
Only if Nether was here. With plus
Snark. I am ready, Snark.
Yes.
5-man stun. Do it, Snark.
Nah!
No! You got the token!
I stole the token. Maybe that was the plan.
I don't know what the plan was. But I commend the efforts. I commend the efforts.
Ah, well, he tried at least. That's all that matters.
True. He went for the outs. For his outs. But yeah, at this point, the prisoner has the same GPM as your 3 like supports combined, basically. It's always something that I do notice actually on top green tech. Like they are The Sung Pop usually is suffering, but Beans and Vulka find their gold
Yep.
somewhere.
Also, one thing that's very weird, I think this is one of the first games that Sunkpop wins a game without having 10 deaths. So I don't know what's happening.
Maybe he finally got tired of of being in the well all the time.
Yeah. We usually say that when he gets 10 deaths, we're winning the game.
It's called space creation.
So maybe the game isn't over yet.
True. 3 more deaths to go. Mage Bane going in, Puppet Master also going in, Puppet Master ultimates on the Armadon just melting. Hellbringer ultimate is not really doing much. Hellbringer ultimate at this point in the game. Oh, Puppet Master! No, he's going to be able to survive. Yeah, well played, well played. And this is a 2-0 for Top Quintac against B-Pro. GG, well played. Top Quintac wins. So I think we will see them next match, excuse me. And I think that Doza, you are going to be playing with Top Quintac instead of Beans, right?
Yep, that is correct.
So the American is getting booted, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna fill in.
He's getting replaced.
He's getting replaced forever. and ever.
Absolutely replaced. Okay, so we're going to the next game because we're already, I think, a little bit late. So we will see you guys next game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the winner's bracket here. Drink Milk versus Top Green Tech. We just saw a very dominant game, or 2 games, by Top Green Tech versus B-Pro. And Doza is currently not joining us in the caster booth, but instead he is playing. So I am joined by Mr. Sol. Sol, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. What about you?
It's cooled down a lot, so I'm still not wearing pants out of principle at this point. However, I am not sweating as much anymore, so that's good. Anyway, we do see that the bans have gone underway, and Kevin does not do the B-Pro mistake of not banning Devour, but actually bans Devour. So,
well,
rip Sunkpop.
Prisoner is still out there, right? And we saw that how effective Sunkpop can still play it. So maybe that's the plan, to pick it again.
Yeah, so Puppet Master did actually get banned though, and I think Puppet Master plus Prisoner is a very specific combo that's not really replicated as easy as another combo. Because if you don't really have that Puppet Master for the Prisoner to easily hit his hooks, then you'll find that the Prisoner very often has issues getting stuff done.
True,
so it's
but once again,
difficult.
it's Sunkpop. He made those miracle hooks that nobody knows how he does, but he still do it. But
I'm still going with aimbot. I'm still going with aimbot, man.
could be by now.
Okay, so
nobody can explain that.
Yeah, Magebane also banned by Kevin here, and Kinesis. Kinesis is surprising, I would say. I don't think that's a hero I see them pick up very often. But Magebane and Devour are just 2 annoying heroes, if I had to classify them as anything. And the first pick is going to be a Pearl, a very defensive support.
I think it's one of the best all-around defensive supports right now. Gives a lot of defense capabilities and also heal, so it's a no-brainer. But Engineer and Hag, I think those are like signatures heroes from the Hellborn team, right?
Yeah, and Engineer was actually either picked or banned as a first pick or ban every time. The hero is just so incredibly good. It's like, in my opinion, always still it's the range on the keg. Okay, part of that actually. So 800 range on the keg, but also you don't need to like stop and move. So yeah, stop and cast to use your abilities like you do on a Pyromancer or on a Torturer.
True, but at the same time, you still have this time to react, right? Even though it's a long range, that's true. You can still miss it quite easily. But I think it's also the ultimate that in a lot of situations and scenarios is just like an amazing ult, right? You cannot like easily walk in and contest a team fight or a gank attempt.
Yeah, the ultimate from Engineer is indeed something that you need to contend with. It sometimes takes a little bit of team coordination to instantly kill it. But also, I like picking up a Defiler against Engineer. Because you can actually, like, if you target the ultimate, sorry, the Engineer ultimate with Defiler ultimate, or just like click auto attack it, even if you're stunned, the spirits will go and attack the ultimate and just instantly kill it, basically.
True. Reminds me of the Slither mid-wars with toxin wards. But actually, the Legion team took Prisoner.
Probably to prevent the Hellborn from getting it here, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Although, wait, no, the bans were coming up. They could have just banned it. Because they do have a lot of physical damage here now on the Legion side.
Maybe they have a plan. Let's see.
Yeah, so we have actually also seen Demented Shaman picked twice, I believe. I think both times in response to a lot of physical damage.
Yeah.
So they could maybe choose to to ban the Demanded Shaman here, because that ultimate from Demanded Shaman is just so powerful, right?
That's true, but I think that you have other supports that are as impactful or even more. I just think that this situation, right, when you were against a lot of physical damage, and it's true that Drunken Master and Prisoner are physical damage dealers, I still think that they might think about support. And there are a lot of interesting bans such as Parallax and Moonqueen. I think Pharaoh and Moraxes are focusing Volca, right? Those are his heroes.
Let's see, Moraxis, Pharaoh for sure, Lodestone. He's also playing good Lodestone. I mean, to be fair, Volca can play a lot of heroes.
That's
Suicide heroes.
But do you understand the Parallax ban? I think.
Yeah, I was curious.
Is it against because they? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit interesting ban.
I'm not even sure who plays Parallax on the Legion side here. I don't think Kevin plays it. Not good.
Haven't seen. I think that Nomad is just a general Aston hero.
Yeah, the Hammerstorm and the Moon Queen make a lot more sense to me. Because those are two heroes that are...
But maybe those are just heroes that they don't want to play against, and that would be completely understandable as well, right?
Yeah. So we see Pharaoh and Moraxis bans from the from Legion side area. And the Magmus pickup, Magmus Engineer. Of course, good combo. Maybe something like a tri-lane could be set up there.
Yeah, it's slowly going into that direction, right? And I think that Prisoner Pearl with another core, it will be weaker compared to that start of a tri-lane.
Lodestone.
And there's the Lodestone pickup. That's probably full cast hero then. But I'm thinking, like, I'm seeing the Magmus pickup. And I'm thinking, okay, do you really want to tri-lane against the Prisoner?
Yeah, that's a tough choice, right?
I am Sapphire.
Because you go in with the Magmus and you just get hooked, I feel. And then Pearl can still save your core, probably. Maybe. Hopefully.
Yeah, but like with Sapphire, it makes it much more interesting, right? Let's see the last pick, because with that lineup, I think that Drunken will probably be solo, but...
Yeah, actually, okay, Sol, could you try to increase the volume of your microphone by a tiny bit?
Gladiator.
You are actually really low, and I was kind of looking with one eye at chat, and someone also mentioned that there. So, I hope it's okay. Perfect. Last pick, Gladiator. It looks like a powerful pick, like just a powerful team fighting hero, and in general, it's a good synergy with the Prisoner. It's a really easy setup for, like, you know, Gladiator W into either the Q from the Gladiator or the Prisoner hook. So even Hag and Magmus, two normally very slippery heroes, are going to be easily covered that. And Gemini. Oh, that is surprising. This is a very non-greedy lineup by Hellborn.
I think their team fight potential is really scary, right? But how are they gonna lane it? It's
tri-lane. They have to. So that's like Hag solo somewhere, Lodestone solo, and Engineer, Magmus, Gemini. And then you're playing Prisoner, Pearl, the Fury on the other side.
But then we run back to the issue that we said before, right? Legion's tri-lane is going to be pretty weaker compared to Hellborn, but there is the potential.
I'm not sure that's true still. Because the Sapphire is not too strong in the tri-lane. Because... Okay, so say like Magmus stuns in, right? Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced that you can save him if also Gemini and Engineer join the fray. And if you don't instantly kill Magmus, Like you cannot play aggressive as the Legion tri lane here.
Yeah, exactly. And if you see Sapphire HP pool, it's the lowest, so it's a very squishy target that even with Pearl next to him, I don't think that it's going to be enough to save him in case the engagement.
He is always surprisingly tanky though with that quick shield, which is something that you do level in the laning phase.
That's a 100 shield.
Yep.
Level 1, right?
Yeah. For 50 mana, so it's something that you just like kind of spam whenever you see someone go in. So it seems like they're going to go Gladiator, Prisoner, Drunken Master solo, Sapphire Pearl. I would say like Hellborn's side definitely has the advantage here.
I would say so as well. It's very awkward, the Gladiator Prisoner lane, because those are 2 melees, right? And if they decide to stay there, any rotation is going to be super easily to kill them.
Yeah, I would say like Drunken Master and Gladiator are very similar heroes in terms of laning stage. Like a solo hero that's strong in lane in a 1v1 situation, and needs levels, and does a lot of like harass damage. But if you just lock them down with 3 people, it's just going to die.
It takes a lot of time, like to get them online as well, and you want one of the other to set up and initiate team fights, but not both, right? But again, maybe that was the plan, to take a Prisoner from Hellborn and then see what they could do afterwards.
Yeah, they just need to win the lanes on the Hellborn side, but I think they can easily. I find Gemini a difficult hero to play always, because I don't want to go for a cleaver on that hero because it seems terrible, but farming on a Gemini without a cleaver is torture.
I think since the nerf on Dawnbringer, it made it much more difficult to decide which item you want to buy to farm on Gemini, right? So
yeah,
I agree. Rune the Axe doesn't feel great, but anyway, you still need something to keep up with the GPM.
Yeah. Because if you don't go for that, if you, like I've gone games where I went like Lightbrand first or something like that, or like Firebrand to Lightbrand, and farming stacks is just so slow.
True.
I think 14 seconds cooldown on the Q and W. 13.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, but you also can use your ult afterwards, right? And then you can burst everything faster. But yeah, I agree with you, and I think it depends on the game as well, depending on how well you're doing out of the laning phase and etc. This might also direct him towards a particular item.
Yeah, I just don't think they have enough soakers if on the Hellborn side to really go for anything other than a cleaver. Gemini is kind of like a solo / dual core here, and Hag is not really a hard carry, I would say.
Yeah, true, but
they're switching things up.
Makes totally sense.
What is the delay actually? It's more than 10 minutes, I'm fairly certain. I'm not saying they're cheating, but they're definitely cheating.
That's game sense, right? Let's call it that way.
Like it's the same thing whenever I have my map open. My enemies suddenly have like so much more game sense. It's fascinating to see, honestly.
It's a game acumen. You
get it after
you get it after 5 or 6 minutes of a pause. You know,
map awareness.
Exactly.
Brilliant. Honestly, they have to talk about something, right? During the pause.
True.
So may as well discuss laning phases. They're going to go for Gemini plus Engineer in the mid lane. with a Magmus roaming / rotating.
I mean, that makes sense if they don't decide to switch the lanes again, right? Because it's so easy to gank Sapphire that in the end, it's gonna expose their long lane and their mid laner. So that's a good strat. Let's see.
I specifically like this because Hag is not under threat from the enemy lanes, basically.
Oh, so yeah, Magnus is going top.
Yeah, but even if the Magmus doesn't go top, he can still, like, an Hag should still be able to get some levels. Which is really all that you need on Hag, to be fair. So either way.
And in that position, I think.
I
Legion
think he just rotates.
Yeah.
Right, doesn't really matter where you go, just rotate somewhere, try to make stuff happen. You secure middle. I don't think Pearl's going to go middle, because I don't think they ever win that tri lane realistically. Sapphire is actually, oh, that's a huge wave here actually. Well, Gemini in a dual mid lane, one of the things that Gemini does suffer from is very low base damage. At the start at least, right? You need something like an Iron Shield. But it is something that holds him back in tri lanes specifically. Because like 50 damage, which is what you have right now, with the Link, for level 1 is so low. Or level 2, I should say.
True, but at the same time you have these two, his Q and W that it's very nice to follow up with, right? If you are in the tri lane. And I think that's the point, is once that you hit a stun, you just blow everything on the same target and you try to burst it. But now it's very interesting because we see Magnus only stacking, so he's gonna remain level 1 a long time. When he got an illusion. I think if it was a haste, they would dive Sapphire.
Yeah.
Oh,
But still, right? It's Magmus. Magmus level 1 is just not that scary.
Oh.
Yeah, they're committing a bit on Max here, but... Oh, actually, Max might be a little bit in trouble. Max is taking a lot of damage. Aston blinking in aggressively. Aston might actually... No, he's going to be fine here. The Pearl just a little bit out of position there. True. Also, no ward or anything on the rune. I don't know if Magnus counter ward, but actually... Oh, the mid lane, sorry. Prisoner's getting a hook. Engineer's maybe going to fall. No, Engineer's going to be fine. He's getting chased by the Prisoner, though. He's running for his life. It is... Cue the Benny Hill montage, because Engineer is not going to be able to survive there, unfortunately. Almost managed, though. But good rotation from the Prisoner. Prisoner gets the kill for the Legion side in the mid lane there.
I think that Sankbob could taste his own medicine, right? Dying
so that's
by
how
a
it feels to get hooked.
Exactly. Right.
So in this lane, it might be really important for the Gemini to have his headshot at ready.
Oh yeah, to counter Prisoner W.
Yeah, so you want to hit, headshot the shackle, and you can instantly jump away. Because if you have to do 2 hits, you might just be dead.
And I think one thing that is worth mentioning is that...
Oh, that's a hook on this Engineer! Engineer's going to fall here, most likely. Actually, no, there comes Magmus. Magmus is also rotating over. Engineer did fall right before. Prisoner is a lot more tanky than Engineer, though. They're chasing down the Prisoner, but they're not going to be able to get to something there. Magmus is running for his life right now, but there's no mana on the Sapphire. And in the end, it's a 1-for-0 exchange. And actually, sorry, at the top rune, Magmus is going to snipe the rune from Drunken Master.
Yeah, I think once again, the hook was on time, on the right target.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good opportunity.
Oh, sorry, in the bottom lane. In the bottom lane, they're going on the Gladiator there. Both Lodestone and Gemini are here. Gemini is actually going to get hit by the Gladiator's pitfall. Gladiator not even choosing to level his showdown. And even Engineer rotating here now. There's no one middle. Okay, Engineer ran bottom and is now TPing middle. I don't think you can really leave the Gemini solo mid lane. It might even be worth to get like a headshot on the Engineer, honestly.
Oh,
for the shackle.
Lodestone got the kill on Gladiator.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Lodestone does damage.
I think he was pretty low, right? And he thought that he was safe, and Lodestone went back because he was also low. But a nice play from Lodestone.
Oh, wait, Prisoner might be in a little bit of trouble here. Lodestone has his ultimate, but he doesn't have mana for both. I think he would have gone for it otherwise.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But still a good player.
Actually, one item that really makes Lodestone a better hero than it used to be.
They're diving top.
Oh, sorry, in the top lane. They're trying to dive the Drunken Master here. Drunken Master is tanking a lot, but not enough. Hag got level 6 before Drunken Master did, which is kind of the reason why Drunken Master fell there.
I wanted to say before, as Vulka got the first blood, he had a lot of money and finished his Striders, went for Zamos, and now can just freely roam everywhere. So I think that helped him a lot to be able to
Sure, absolutely,
to keep up his CPM and be ganking whatever is needed.
Would you ever go for like something like a Grave Locket so you can get XP from stacks?
I think it depends how much he's managing to set up, right? Because it is quite an investment that in the end makes a difference on your PK timing. And given how is it going, I think that... oh, he bought something? And I didn't see what he was, but me personally, I wouldn't do that, because at a certain point, bot lane will be free and he might be able to farm something.
Yeah, it's... Oh, actually, so in the mid lane, Magmus with an Invis rune actually jumping the Pearl there. Pearl was so low. I think the Sapphire took some stacks in the jungle. Magmus getting the rotations. I think this is the power of these roaming Magmus here, right? The Magmus being able to rotate between top and bottom, while also having two, like... Oh, actually... Oh, Aston just surviving. Dodging the hook.
Oh, they...
Oh, in the mid lane, they're playing aggressive here. There's a TP incoming. Sapphire gets queued back. And they're being able to destroy ultimate on the engineer there. Vulka is in a lot of trouble on the Magmus. The engineer is gonna go down and the Magmus is gonna go down. Good TP by the Gladiator there.
Yeah, that was an amazing showdown on his ult, and that led to 2 kills. Amazing rotation.
Yep. But like because if I have to like reflect on the past few games where we also had like something like a roamer, for example, a roaming behemoth. In that lane, you had like a short lane Flux that was like sitting there. A short lane Flux is not the same amount of like kill potential as a solo lane Lodestone or solo lane Hag. Like Hag and Lodestone just provide so much more damage for the rotating ally. Oh, sorry, they're going here on, trying to go on Sapphire. Sapphire is going to be fine. I will say Hag is actually playing with fire in the top lane when Prisoner's kind of chilling there. And the top lane is going to be in deny range.
Oh, maybe they're gonna get denied. But I think it's also worth mentioning, like, Hellborn have amazing wards on the Legion jungle side. So they might be expecting some stacks for Sapphire. And that might be a good opportunity for them to... Are they also warded between the tier 1 and tier 2 top?
Yeah. It's, I guess the ward behind the top tower is just to deal with the prisoner hooks. And they're kind of sacrificing the Lodestone, not really providing any support for him, basically. Oh, Gladiator going in the bottom lane. He wants to kill Lodestone. Lodestone is going to be able to survive there. Nothing happening. But yeah, the way you play Sapphire is you get some levels, you get stacks, and then you clear stacks with your W.
Yeah, it's
oh, in the top lane. Prisoner gets the hook on the Hag. Drunken Master deciding not to go in on the Hag there. I think he used the hatchet to just insta-kill the Shackle.
Yeah, but at the same time, he had enough time to deny the tower, right? So it was an interesting interaction because he didn't come into the Hag, but...
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I was saying that I thought you meant like he denied the tower, but he didn't.
No, he didn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Magmus had enough time to go and last hit it.
To be fair, Drunken Master without Ghost Marchers doesn't hurt the same as Drunken Master with.
True.
And actually,
that's why I would expect him to at least go and try to deny the tower. Right?
look at this, look at this. Those are 2 triple stacks, and the Hellborn side absolutely knows. And we see 3 people rotating over. Haig actually porting with a smoke as well. And I think the Hellborn, so the Legion side is aware. They're going here on the Gladiator. That's a Lodestone ultimate, catching both Magnus and Lodestone. The big hook on the Lodestone. Lodestone's going to fall here. Engineer gets a big ultimate. That's actually creates a lot of space here, but they're trying to get something else done here. But I think they're really happy with this. There's 2 kills. Really good game awareness, game sense, map awareness.
Yeah,
map sense. That's what I want to go with.
Yeah,
Good
and
map sense by Hellborn side.
And in 10 seconds the stacks are cleared, so yeah, they don't have a lot of room to make mistakes.
Yeah, but like also like if you, because you do have to commit your spells to kill the stacks, right? Gladiator and the Sapphire W. So it's not like a Draconis where you can just passively kill stacks. If they catch you while you're killing them, you will get caught, or you are going to suffer for that. And
Yeah, but maybe Lodestone was a little bit hasty, right? Because they were diving behind, almost too close to the tower. Maybe he should have been a bit more patient.
Gladiator trying to, Lodestone trying to go in on the Gladiator there. Gladiator dodging the Q from Lodestone. The Engineer rotated over, but this was not going to be enough. On the other hand, Prisoner was sitting behind him. So even if he caught him there, so I'm looking at the top lane, Haig. I love that play from Aston, actually. So, okay, 4 people rotating bottom. This might be a catch. But, like, Aston played really patiently and duped Drunken Master for, like, a couple of seconds. So he could afterwards instantly blink on the rune and take the rune. Instead of having to then afterwards, after you blink, deal with the Drunken Master. I'm not sure if he saw the Lodestone somewhere. Sorry, the Prisoner, because maybe if the Prisoner was not showing, he should have played that more safe, but... Yeah, like, it was looking really well for the Hellborn side, but if you look at the XP advantage right now, Legion is ahead.
That's true. For 2k now.
Oh, in the bottom lane, that is a hook on the Lodestone. Lodestone is going to pop its ultimate, and there's instantly a turn on the Prisoner. Prisoner does get his ultimate off. Oh, Haig is smelling blood. He wants to go more. Haig get his W cancelled. 4 people here in the... Oh, and Pearl tries to jump into the trees. They actually managed to find Pearl. I'm not sure how they knew he was... I guess they saw him probably. But both Drunken Master and Sapphire reporting.
Amazing that they didn't need the dust there to find her, right?
Map sense, what we call it. Oh, Gladiator going for the Engineer there, but he doesn't have mana to put his Q down. I'm not sure what that was. That was interesting. Because he saw them there. I think Engineer wanted to maybe get a ward off, or like maybe get a mind trap or something off. But not gonna be able to. Also, Engineer not going for mines at all.
I think if you look at the... Oh, they got Hagmed.
Oh, that's huge.
So
Yeah,
far,
go for it.
yeah. What I find also interesting is that if you look at the wards that are going to start expiring now, they are spamming a lot of... the Hellborn is spending like a lot of revs in order to find the Legion's wards.
Oh, Lodestone might be in a bit of trouble here. Sapphire is going in Lodestone, but that is a lot of TPs actually. Engineer and Gemini and Magnus are all here. Drunken Master needs to run for his life, or he's going to be not very long for this life actually. The Magnus gets the stun off, but that might not be enough. There's a Prisoner behind. 4 people still here from the Legion side. The Gladiator not porting. He has port cooldown. Actually, Prisoner gets a hook off, but is that going to be enough? No, it's not going to be enough. The Sapphire is going to kill the Engineer in the back line. He there's no mana on the Lodestone here. The Gemini also has only half mana, basically. Lodestone not enough for a Q. He has a Q in a few seconds, though, actually. Haig is there to finish off the... What was that? The Sapphire. And now the Drunken Master needs to run for his life, but he's not going to be able to survive that. Gladiator getting a sword high, so he didn't have a TP ready there. I was checking that. Yeah, he TP'd somewhere. And it's actually a mistake. When I was, less washed up than I am right now. Not gonna name a specific time. So, just be generous. When I was less washed up, I used to do this as a mistake a lot. Like TP to a lane to farm. And I know Shortcan got really upset with it. And it's such a TMM habit. It's such a habit or bad habit that you get into that's difficult to get out of. You see like a lane, or like after you died, you TP to a lane instead of like just walking to it. Especially when you might want to have to fight, because if Gladiator was in that team fight, right? That was a different story.
Yeah, completely. Because they sacrificed like their 2 cores.
Yep.
For just a tower. Oh, but now...
Oh, Drunken Master surviving. This might actually be a turn kill on the Lodestone. Now Lodestone is not going to be falling anytime soon. Hag does not have an ultimate, so Hag is going to be just fine.
That's unfortunate, right? Because if Lodestone managed to land this time, I think it would have been a kill.
Yep, but Drunken Master is one sneaky bastard, or one slippery bastard, I should say.
Yeah, jumps everywhere. Worse than the Golden Veil.
I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, Drunken Master actually still took a lot of damage from Hag there, I felt.
Yeah, it was just the last bit, right? That the Lodestone ult would have helped with.
Yeah, because he has a Shaman's Headdress. He has like a lot of magic on him.
Yeah, but like Lodestone is 200 gold away from PK, so maybe after getting it, he will stop missing his stuns.
He is doing better than I expected, GPM wise. Because he was basically 1v2 in the bottom lane. Almost. On the other hand, if you look at the other solo laner there, technically solo laner, the Gladiator is 500 GPM. But he and the Sapphire are going to be cannibalizing each other's farm. Oh, Hag in the top lane with a smoke. And there is also a Gemini with a haste rune there. That is some fighting for the runes there. Do they see this though? Oh, that's the prisoner actually going in on the Gemini. That is a TP by the prisoner. Prisoner is not going to be able to survive there. Max needs to run. What are you doing, Max? Run for your life, buddy. Oh, Hag missed the ultimate. The Gladiator is going in, but the Drunken Master isn't there. He's all the way in the back line. It's so uncoordinated by the Legion side. Especially against the Hellborn side, the top green tag team. You should know that they will punish this kind of unorganized team play. You're not going to be playing against like 4 or 5 people ganks anymore. That's not what you're going to be fighting anymore, right? Oh, that is Gladiator got his W off. Gladiator is going to be more than fine here, actually. No, Magnus gets a stun on the Gladiator. Gladiator's going to fall. That was just a bit too greedy by Gladiator there.
That's unfortunate. But
Sapphire.
I don't know if you mentioned, but during the team fight that happened in the river, Gemini managed to disjoint Sapphire ult by using his ult.
Oh wow, I did not realize that. Actually, Magnus going in on the Drunken Master. Drunken Master not really feeling that, and they instantly burst down the Magnus with basically the combo from Prisoner plus Drunken Master. I think Magnus might look to get a fast Void this game.
Yeah, I think that would be a perfect time for him to static farm bot, right, and get his PK, his like 800 gold away.
He will still die to Gladiator though. And
True.
Sapphire.
True, but I don't see where else he can get his farm, right? Or maybe top, I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know. Maybe Void isn't actually the best option. Maybe it's something like Storm Spirit Fast. That would probably save you more. But still, it's difficult. Either way, sorry, we see Gemini with a very non-greedy item here. Namely an... sorry, Genko is the Drunken Master in the Engineer ultimate. Engineer ultimate used, so that's not really that much. Again, by the way, the Gladiator did not have TP there. He was running over, but if they fought that, they would have again fought without Gladiator. It's I feel like the Legion team are making the same mistakes. And a lot of it has to do with coordination.
I think the lack of initiation potential from Legion hard for them to coordinate, right?
They have a lot of initiation. They have Prisoner Hook, Gladiator W, and even Sapphire Ultimate.
Yeah, but the Sapphire ult you wanted to be more defensive, right? In case things turn bad. And with the hook of Prisoner, you need to set up it first. And if you use W with Gladiator, yeah, that would be the only reliable initiation that I would say. But compared to Lodestone PK...
in the bottom lane, Gladiator maybe getting jumped here by the Lodestone. Lodestone's ultimate is going to go off without anything really happening. Genko and Gemini saying hi to each other. Genko dodging the stun from both stuns from Lodestone and Gemini. Yeah, they need the Magma's PK to set up those stuns. Because it's just awkward against something like a Drunken Master. He's just so slippery.
Yeah. But his Magnus is close. Maybe let's see if they're gonna prioritize that.
I mean, he has the Grave Locket. So you can honestly just kind of sit behind the Hag and you know, you'll have it in roughly 1 or 2 minutes. Also, Sapphire going for what seems to be a Hellflower. Because I saw him pick up another Steam Staff.
That would be great against Hag, right? A good way to lock her down.
It's interesting. Currently, the Sapphire is not really farming anymore. And I think like 95% of that is because Gladiator is farming a lot in this own jungle with the Mok.
Yeah, that's what you said before, right? It one cannibalizing the farm of the other, and maybe bot.
Lodestone going in. Lodestone getting caught by the W. Lodestone might be in a little bit of trouble because he doesn't have a peek already. And that's just a bit too greedy, yeah. But yeah, I guess you want to farm on the Sapphire most likely, not really on the Gladiator. If you're playing against the Gemini late game.
True. But the thing I think that they might be planning is to get Gladiators shrunken, and then he will be fighting all the time. Because after that, I don't think that he needs any... Sapphire needs more items than he does, right? To be effective.
Probably a Drunken Master trying to go in here on the Gemini. In the background, Sapphire actually getting stunned by the Magmas with a PK now. They are choosing to not really commit to anything here, but the Gladiator is here in a teamfight now. You need to attack that energy field if you want your team to join the game, but they're not going to be able to. This is going to be a stun under the Gemini. Gemini is going to fall here. Aston might be in a bit of trouble. Team support is going there. The Lodestone ultimate does not go off. Oh, that's a big Gladiator stun. Gladiator is going to be able to finish off the Hag, and in the background we see that the Magmas also dies to the gank. And that is a 4-for-0 exchange from the Legion side. What a turn.
Gladiator did a lot of damage, right? Maybe that's the plan, is to have two different source of damage. Well planned.
Honestly, I feel like Drunken Master just run at them.
Yeah,
Like-
I think at this point they have a lot of ways.
Sorry, you're falling off a little bit. Oh, actually,
Run at
that's a
them,
hook on the engineer. Engineer is going to be fine. Like, I think what Drunken Master, how I pictured it is like he put on a blindfold, screamed la 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 la, and ran forward. Because there were like 3 people there and there was no one behind him. Oh, actually, Gladiator has a Shrunken now. Magnus with a smoke there, Engineer with a smoke. Sapphire being able to pick off the Lodestone. Lodestone really not getting a lot done here this game.
Yeah, he got Hellflowered, and unfortunately anything. But he was also low. I think he's trying to get some farm or to create some space. But there is always someone there to finish him off.
I'm talking in general more. Like, he's not like last team fight as well. He did the ultimate proc before he PK'd in. Oh, and this is the engineer getting caught by the Gladiator W. Gladiator W is just such a powerful stalling tool, right?
Well, especially when you have a Shrunken, you can just walk up to them and initiate. Yeah, it's very scary.
Ooh, actually, another fun fact. Gladiator E works on the Sapphire Shard. Like, it does like plus 40 damage, I believe. Like you would get, and it doesn't go on cooldown.
Oh, I see. So he can keep like whipping the crystal without going on cooldown.
Yeah, because it's like attacking an allied or attacking a tower or building. Okay, so attacking. Wait. Oh, so that's not actually even working. I don't think it triggers the cooldown if you hit a tower.
I think when you deny as well, it doesn't. There are a few.
No, when you deny, it
Edges.
doesn't, but it says triggers the cooldown. Attacking a tower or building triggers the cooldown.
Oh, that's a lovely feature, as we say.
True. Well, like, is there even a difference between a bug and a feature, honestly?
At this rate, I don't think so.
Like, a collection of bug is a feature.
Exactly.
Right.
Don't you remember your global attack range?
Bobo. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I think that one thing that is really surprising in this game is the amount of that Engineer has been and Magnus have been spamming everywhere. If you look at Hellborn Congo area, they have 5 revs, so they really want to keep control over that area.
Yeah.
And it might be
kinda
hurting
need
them.
to, though, right? Because you need it against the Sapphire. Because Sapphire with like Hellflower is just it's like an instant kill for the Hag, instant kill for the Gemini.
Yeah, but at the same time, it makes them suffer, right? Because you still need to invest in it.
Yeah, but I think that is indeed generally their playstyle. And indeed, the engineer is really poor. But in general, I think this comes back to Gemini's non-greedy item build. With the Null Stone here, right?
That's true. We were talking about Lightbring and Ruined Axe, and it hasn't been the case at all, right?
Yeah.
But
the
I
Clover.
I wouldn't blame him as well, because now that Sapphire has a Hellflower, it kind of makes sense. But he bought a Shrunken as well, which means full defensive.
Yeah, but does that really help that much against Drunken with a heart? Gladiator with true damage, of course, and the Prisoner.
That's what we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
I also
You don't really
I
hurt
also
that much either.
yeah, true. I mean, with the passive, you ignore some armor, right? But
So currently he has 92 strength, and I think it's 12 per.
It's 9.
9, sorry, 9 per. So say 90 strength. So it's 10 armor negation.
So let's see. Prisoner has 5.4, so True Strike. Drunken Master 6.6, but has a heart.
Evasion. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, and
actually,
evasion.
Gladiator running into a 5-minute smoke here. He's going to actually cancel the smokes. Lodestone is going to get his ultimate off. Lodestone is going to fall. The Gemini is jumping into the background here. And the Prisoner is going to soak actually a lot of damage from the Pearls. Going to save him here. Gemini is taking so much damage. He is so low. The Sapphire going in. The Engineer ultimate is going to be late, but it's going to be there. Aston is on the prowl, actually. He is smelling blood. Sapphire cancels the ultimate. There is actually a buyback from the Lodestone, and he's there again. Magmus is also there again. I don't know if Magmus bought back. No, Magmus just appeared there out of thin air. I don't know. And the Drunken Master is the only one that is actually left here. So, Gladiator going back in. Gladiator, what are you doing? Gladiator, you are an absolute man. Oh, never mind, you use W on yourself. Gladiator is going to maybe... Oh, and PK! He dodges the Magma Stone with his PK! And he's going to be able to get like a third kill here on the Engineer and potentially save the Drunken Master. Absolutely huge. Wait, did Gemini just cancel his TP?
Oh, if he was TPing, then he cancelled, yeah, because he's not TPing anymore.
Oh, Gemini is jumping the Pearl here. Pearl is not going to be able to survive, actually.
Oh.
And Prisoner is now chasing him. If he... I don't know if he has a TP or not.
I can feel max pain when you're trying to do ward and you get you get bursted.
Yeah. So
There were so many good good moves in that team fight, but I think it's not Magnus who bought back. It's the Lodestone.
Yeah, so Lodestone did buy back. I know that for sure. But the Magnus also came out of nowhere, in my like from my view.
I think he waited a lot to be able to land a good stun.
Probably waited for the Shrunken or something.
Yeah. But it was a team fight that was Legion favor, right?
Because of the play by Gladiator, yes.
Yeah.
However, I think if the Drunken Master had a demonic here instead of a heart, like the entire the Hellborn team would just kind of fall over. Because suddenly the Hag is not tanky anymore. Suddenly the Hag only has like 5 armor.
Mm.
A difference between like 12 and 5 is just a lot when... Although, I guess your W from the Sapphire is like magic damage. Gladiator's true damage.
True, but I think that at this point, when you look at the advantage and how the thing is going, I think the more the game goes on, the more items Legion is gonna have, and Hellborn is already struggling right now, right? I think the Legion has a good combination of items between physical and magical damage.
Yeah. I think like it also just beefs up your team too much to not get basically. Because like Gladiator goes from 9.3 armor to say 16, 17, right? Pearl gets a lot tankier.
Well, he might have heard you, but he started with a different item.
I don't hate it. It could be I like the Frostfield plate as well. I think it's an item that is criminally underrated.
But I think that between and this game, I think Demonic would be better because it still benefits both Prisoner and Gladiator, right?
Yep. It's also just like your team doesn't have too much armor. And specifically because the Gemini has like armor penetration. Like the difference between 2 armor and 5 armor is a lot more than like 10 and 15.
Yeah,
Or 12 or
exactly.
15.
The first steps are way more valuable. Totally right. Oh.
Gladiator playing with fire here. 5 people are now in the base from the Hellborn team. I think they haven't really played with Lodestone a lot. But if Lodestone gets an ultimate and it just bursts down the Gladiator, like Gladiator's just going to die so easily. Actually, Lodestone going in with his ultimate. Also, oh no, he's going to get dodged. They actually juked so much Gladiator ultimate in top. And Lodestone is probably going to fall here. Gemini is now going in, trying to. Drunken Master in the front line. Gemini under a lot of pressure. Gemini is going to go down. He is not flying back here at all. Aston using his ultimate in the background, but Max actually, I think, managed to negate some of that damage. Drunken Master going for more. This guy doesn't stop. He just keeps going. You try to hit him, but you keep missing. Oh, Drunken Master, what a hero. I love it. The amount of
that's
like...
GG.
Yeah, they committed, like, to be fair, like, Gemini just wasn't farming anymore. Hag wasn't really farming anymore. The Gladiator had 600 GPM. And even, like, Drunken Master at 500 GPM.
True, but I still think what you said is Lodestone didn't have enough impact this game. I think all the initiations or the opportunity that he had to get like solo kills or important kills, unfortunately didn't land. And I think that all those opportunities culminated to this point, right? Is that Legion is too farmed and they could just win a team fight and finish the game.
So what you're saying is that Sungpop is washed up. Sorry, I mean Dosa is washed up.
Yeah, well, whoever is playing Lodestone
Okay.
might need to go back to TMM and land a couple of stuns on Lodestone.
Definitely washed up. Okay, and with that, we are going to the next game. We will be right back. Welcome back to, I think, the second game of the winner's bracket here, with Top Green Tag versus Drink Milk. We were just waiting for this to get this game underway, and Sol gave me this nugget of information where apparently he thinks that all French people are related. Sol, how do you plead?
As a disclaimer, I never say that, but I get where you're coming from. Excited for this second game. I hope that Sunk Bob can land his hands on Devourer or Prisoner again. And yeah.
Sunkpop was playing the engineer
Yes.
last game, while Beans, of course, was not playing because Dossa did fill in for Beans here. And there was...
Nede was the prisoner.
So yeah, Nede was prisoner. Yeah. But there was like a lack of, I think, team coordination in the Legions or the Hellborn side last game a little bit. So maybe I know that like what you got is really good with communication and has a very high level of experience in competitive. So maybe that like hurts them a little bit there. But I hope they manage to find their flow again here in this second game. For the bans, we have Mage Bane, Devour, and Monkey King banned by the Hellborn side, and Draconis, Puppet Master, and Flux banned by the Legion side. Engineer pick into Drunken Master, Pearl. I think I know this draft.
I think it started that way last game as well, right? I think both heroes synergize with each other. What do you think is going to be the follow-up to Engineer? Do you think they're going to go into Magmas again?
So the Drunken Master was really good last game, partially because I think the Drunken Master just doesn't really care about either Magmas or Engineer.
Belfagor.
Right, where there are a lot of heroes
Gladiator.
that if you get stunned, you have a good chance of just getting bursted down, right?
True.
Like the Gladiator, Puppet Master.
Lodestone was missed a couple of initiations last fight, so maybe that was a factor that didn't
even
help
with
them
no
to lock down.
armor, you still have evasion, right?
True, but like I find it interesting that now they Legion took the Gladiator from themselves and follow up with and picked before Balfagor, which is a Doze hero. He excels with it.
True. Balfagor, very powerful hero still. I think Balfagor may have been banned. Basically like every time almost.
It's a very powerful hero, right?
Yeah. Especially against hero like Pearl that want to sit in the back line. Because the Balfagor ultimate with the Staff of the Master increases the radius to 800. And silence
even when even with a nerf, it's still very effective, right?
Yeah, it used to be like 1000.
The whole screen basically. But I find the bans very interesting, right? Because they are mostly heroes that you want to farm with.
Yeah, so I think the Legion side in this case does poorly when they have to when they cannot play greedy. So fall without a cleaver like last game. Right? Because they
I think he might have overreacted and thinking that he needed to be more defensive. But I agree with you. It felt last game that he was not scaling as fast as he should. And by the way, Prisoner was banned, so we are not going to see any heroes that can hook.
Actually, banned by Fall. So...
very interesting. Because so since they have two picks now, the Hellborn, maybe they were afraid that they would pick Prisoner again. Because it was quite effective last game, right?
Mm-hmm. One thing that I'm seeing here is a hero that was recently buffed, and it has been basically picked or banned, I think, every single game. And that's the Pharaoh. I also think that Pharaoh is actually really good against Drunken Master. Because you can't really spin around the Pharaoh, because his Q's is going to cancel it. And you're still taking, like, you cannot get out of the mummy walls.
That's true. And if you can lane against DM, you might have more chances to have a good laning phase.
Yeah, and even if, like, the... Oh,
And him I call
that is a dirty pick.
That's a nasty one, yeah, there you go.
So also Vulka is just a really good Pharaoh player. So I'm fairly confident they're going to pick it up here as like the third solo hero, and then pick a range carry right on top of that. Question is, like, what other good range carries are even left?
Because with Scrap, that can give the signal that they want to push, right?
No.
But even if they don't want, it's too annoying, and you need someone to deal with the side lanes while they're pushing another one. But we got Ravnar.
Okay, now that's something I didn't expect.
I think
It's also something that's not good.
I think it goes through Hammerstorm armor, right?
Yeah. But does Hammerstorm care? So if Hammerstorm doesn't get like locked down, if he gets shrunk enough, basically, the Hammerstorm is just going to smack this Ravnor out of the world, because Ravnor doesn't have a lot of armor. And meanwhile, Ravnor cannot deal with Drunken Master. Drunken Master is just going to get like a barrier and sit on his ass. And it will still miss 45% of the time. And just like, it's difficult.
I think what they are looking for is maybe like burst potential, and in that department, Ravnar is good. Let's see how they're gonna decide to.
Oh,
it might be a tri lane. That's why
they picked it for the tri lane. You're absolutely right.
And I think that in a tri lane scenario, Legion is definitely stronger.
I mean, Hammerstorm is not a weak tri lane, but yeah, I think it's the Nymphora heal. The Nymphora heal does it for me. It's still such a powerful hero.
And they decide to start with the stun.
Yeah, it's the stun is aggressive, because you have 2 other stuns that you need to set up. So I get it. Go for it.
So they will probably rotate the Scrap top when they see that it's a tri-lane, right? And how do you think that Balthagor is going to do against Drunken Master?
I think Balthagor wins that.
Yeah, I think with the heal, the minions, and...
just... Like Sure, the Drunken Master does a lot of damage, right? With the auto attacks. But if you combine... If the minions scale with auto attack damage... Sorry, with levels a lot. And I know that Dosset just goes for Energizer first item. And he's just going to basically get wrecked by that.
Yeah, when you have like your level 3 or 4 in Balthagor's ear, and you press your Energizer, it's just like a high amount of damage very quickly, and you get slowed and you cannot go away. It's
50 auto attack damage. That's like times 5, and the creeps stack on top of each other. And like, you don't have to commit anything.
And the pushing potential as well, it's incredible, right? It's a hero that it's really well rounded, because you can solo with it, and once you get level 6, you can start making plays and push. I think it's a very strong.
You know what the best counter is to that?
Shrunken?
No. Against like Balthagor laning phase.
I'm pretty sure that you're gonna tell me.
You pick Lodestone and you max E.
Yeah. These solutions out of the blocks didn't occur to me, but I suppose when you're...
The creeps have 48 damage, and if you have level 5 E and Lodestone, you negate 45 damage per hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's very viable. And then you go Helm as well, right? That's how you do
That's
it.
only time to die. That's allowed to do that. Either way. No, but sorry. You said like about a push lineup. I don't ever see Scrap as a push hero, as a push lineup hero. Because the funny thing is, Scrap works best when you are like a gank lineup, because then the a lot of heroes, they cannot gank really effectively and push at the same time, like a Fate, right? Fate really excels at ganking, not at pushing lines.
Yeah.
Something like Deadwood. So this Scrap automatically pushes lanes, so you can, do the or get the your heroes to easily gank, basically. Sorry, I'm trying to look what's going on in the bottom lane, the top lane. The top lane, I don't think Engineer was showing, but they had a good ward there from Max placed. So they probably knew. Yeah.
Now they saw it, yeah. Probably it's because like they didn't show bot. They saw that one was linked to Buffagor. So they said, something is up.
So Hammerstorm is going to suffer here, for sure.
Yeah. And I think like mid, it's gonna be quite...
Oh, wow. Okay, so the creeps actually almost went behind the sorry, at the top lane. They actually almost went behind like the wave, but actually Kevin managed to catch the wave there at the end. But very good lane control here from the Legion side. Legion side keeping the lane all the way to almost their tower here. And look at this ward in the lane here. And actually they might catch the Engineer here. But they probably want to go for the Pearl. Then Fora is in the tower here. That's a big stun by the Hammerstorm. Pearl might be able to live. Pearl's going to live. There's no apple on the Pearl, which is quite greedy, honestly. Then Fora might be in a little bit of trouble here if the Hammerstorm decides to chase this down. Because there's no mana on the Nymphora, no mana on the Ravnor. And that's actually a really good result.
For Hellborn, yeah.
For Hellborn, yeah.
Because they're all low in mana, some are low in health, so they cannot present any aggression.
Yep.
So
low mana as well.
Yeah, so their tri-lane might not be working as intended.
I mean, that was just a really good stun by... Actually, I thought it was going to be Kevin playing the Hammerstorm, but it's Sigma playing Hammerstorm here. A really good stun by Sigma. He was really patient and actually got 3 people in his stun. That was the only reason that the Pearl lived there.
Yeah, I think Max, the Pearl ward also made a lot of work, right?
True.
It's getting countered now, but it allowed them to position themselves accordingly.
Yeah. But meanwhile, the Belphegor is actually getting a lot more XP. Oh, sorry, the top lane, Nymphora is actually going to take a lot of damage, but is going to survive. Hammerstorm, in the meantime, is not going to be able to get turned here.
Nymphora survived with 7 or 6 HP.
Yeah, but like importantly, I think Nymphora just came back into the lane. Right? You don't want Nymphora to be the one that's initiated. You want Nymphora to... Oh, and actually Ravnor might be in some trouble here. Ravnor does have the apple, but that is going to be a dead Ravnor. And oh my god, this dual lane of Max plus Hammerstorm is actually wrecking them. Apologies there. But the Nymphora having to go back to base so often is like such a detriment to them in this case here.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that they were against like 3 heroes and still managed to survive and to pull off the first blood.
Yeah, but I think it's because like they have to keep going back and stuff. And actually they're going into the top lane right now. Hammerstorm is going to take a lot of damage. He dodges the keg from Engineer. Engineer not having mana for his W yet. I'm like, what should you do here as the Legion team? Because you should really be winning this lane. Also, interestingly enough, Ravnor not choosing to level his E at all. I feel like the level 1E is actually really nice to sustain.
True. And what about bot? We haven't focused too much, and I think that Buffagor is doing well, right? He's having a lot of EXP. He's level 5 already.
Yep. And like the strength of Belfagor in general is, say, Drunken Master TPs anywhere to do whatever. Your tower bottom lane is going to be gone.
Mm.
Oh, and Engineer is trying to set up here on the Defiler together with the Gladiator here. This might be actually a dead Engineer. Engineer is going to survive because of the apple. Oh, that is actually so close. On the other hand, they really didn't lose anything. Because even like mana-wise, didn't even cancel the Region Rune. And there's a level 6 on Defiler right now. Defiler is going to be able to start putting out some pressure. Meanwhile, Hammerstorm cleared some camps in the jungle. Which honestly, I really like that choice because the Pearl went middle. There's no reason for you to stay in the top lane, get initiated, and potentially die.
No, especially when the wave is close to the enemy.
Oh, in the bottom lane, Defiler popping his ultimate. Aston uses his W on himself and secures the rune. That is quite unfortunate for the Defiler. Defiler might not be able to do much with his ultimate because of that. Although it's also a port in the mid lane. Engineer here uses the Invis actually. Gladiator does have his W and has his ultimate up.
Oh, maybe they want to wait for Defiler ult. Yeah, like now.
Oh, he popped a ward there. I think they saw that.
No, I think they still don't have a rev ward, right? So
True.
They don't know that Engineer is in this. Might be an opportunity for top lane.
Although, yeah, I think like Defiler noticed that Engineer was missing though, and that like the Invis was used. So
yeah, they're playing very defensive top, the Hellborn team.
Yeah, but even middle, like Defiler going back with full HP and like half mana.
Oh, did you see what Hammer did? He went through the trees and finished his steam boots. So he's even tankier now.
Yeah, is it really going to? Wait, is he ahead of Ravnor here? He might be a little bit ahead of Ravnor.
No, it's 41. No, he's not. Ravenor denied 10 creeps and got 41 CKs.
Like the Hammerstorm is steam boots.
In that way. Yeah, he is. You're right.
I don't know if like Ravnor has another. If Ravnor has another like thing in his inventory, maybe you could argue that Ravnor's head, because he went a lot of build up.
But what I find remarkable is that Hammerstorm and Pearl have been pressured that much, and they are still doing amazing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They should be doing way worse in this lane than they currently are.
And I think that
absolutely well played by them.
If they go mid and they push, I don't think that the Legion can respond to it. But
they can, because Gladiator can just set up so easily, right? So you can like TP with like Infora and Ravnor easily, because you can like delay the Defiler for like so long with your W plus ultimates with Q.
Yeah, but then you can only, if you rotate people to mid, then they can just go and push elsewhere. But Defiler is tipping top.
Yeah, that is indeed true. He actually pops his smoke and his ultimate. I think they saw that. They have a ward in the mid lane placed by Aston there. So they're not going to be able to do too much here. Some good stunts, defensive stunts by both Infora and Engineer.
But meanwhile, Balfagor died bot.
In the bottom lane, indeed, Balfagor dying. Balfagor not finishing his Energizer just yet. He decided to go for some other items first. Oh, and in the top lane, actually, they're going in on the Ravnor here. On the Hammerstorm here. Hammerstorm is taking a lot of damage, but Engineer was not quite ready there. The supporting cast not having boots is kind of hurting them.
Yeah, the rotations are a bit slow, and then they didn't manage. Yeah. I think that's the price that you pay when you run a tri lane and you don't manage to make much happen, right?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, They don't have like the easiest setups done, I will say. Oh, Nymphora running into the Pearl there. They know the Pearl's there. They are you watching this? They play so awkward. Okay, so at a Hammerstorm smoking bottom, getting a kill on the Belphegor.
I think this is genius, right? Because he can still farm their jungle
Absolutely.
without suffering from the pressure top.
Yep. And if you force a rotation, you're very happy here. Well, if you try to go and farm your jungle, you can make like the Nymphora and Engineer can potentially rotate over. You see, like Engineer sitting in the mid lane here.
Yeah, but he cannot do much, right?
Yeah, but look at his ward for Max.
Ah, yeah, they can see him.
Like, just really well played. Oh, and they should know the tower attacked him there in the trees. He should have known that it was like it wasn't there, but it was like on the top of the hill.
Yeah.
Hammerstorm in the mid lane. Oh, they are trying to go on the Engineer. Engineer is going to get silenced first. That's a stun on the Gladiator. Don't go for the Gladiator with haste, please. Go for someone else. And Vulka just manages to die there. He did manage to pick up his boots. But currently, like, you have the Nymphora sit behind the Ravenor with like that's 0-1 and not even farming that fast. And the bottom lane, actually, they're going in on the Belphegor once again. There's an Nymphora port plus an Ravenor here as well. Drunken Master is going to take a lot of damage. He is going to get stunned here by the Gladiator combo. Gladiator misses on the Drunken Master. And Scrap is going to TP out here. And that's a full Shaman's Headress.
I think it's remarkable, this game. I think this game is a good showcase to the power of vision and wards, right? Because all the rotations that Hellborn have done are based on the vision that they had, and hopefully they had like the right wards at the right place.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so I think a big reason for like the issues that the Legion side is having here is because the first couple of engagements just went really poorly. And at that point, you can't really play 2v2 anymore. Because the moment they were 2v2, like the Pearl and the Hammerstorm went in and started dealing a lot of damage. And like, the Ravenor is not as tanky as the Hammerstorm is. It's always something that surprises me whenever I play Ravenor. You don't feel tanky. You play Hammerstorm, you feel tanky and beefy.
Well, because the W gives you passive armor, right?
It's a part of it. It's definitely part of it, but like in general, I don't know like what the starting strength is of both. Actually, oh, and the Hammerstorm. Sorry, they're going in the top lane. Actually, Belphegor chasing the Hammerstorm. He's not going to be able to get much done there. He's missing that Energizer really badly. But this is what I was actually talking about before with Drunken Master against the Ravenor here. Like, if you see this Ravenor running at you as a Drunken Master with Shaman's Headress, he can't even tickle you.
Hold your thought, they TP top with
Oh, they're actually going top lane. They're initiating on the Hammerstorm. They actually missed the combo from Gladiator, but it doesn't really matter. He's still going to fall. That is the Nymphora presence coming through. I mean, like, the Defiler together with the Scrap actually do get the middle tower though, so that's really good. It's also a little bit of space for... And actually Aston is rotating over here. But the Ravenor just can't deal with the Drunken Master. Because you want to get like a Shaman's Headress already on a Drunken Master.
Yeah, please go.
The thing that you usually don't have as a Drunken Master is armor. Funny enough. Just usually you don't need armor because you've got 45% evasion. So when I'm like one hero that's actually surprisingly good against Drunken Master. Oh, sorry, in the bottom lane they're actually mass TPing there. Nymphora and Belphegor. Actually, it looked a lot scarier than it was. Sorry, one hero that's like really good against Drunken Master is Gunblade.
Oh, because of the minus armor and strain, right? He's out.
So yes, you ultimate him, and he gets a lot of minus armor. And also, if you are in melee range as Gunblade, he deal true damage. Oh, sorry, you have true strike.
True strike. Yeah.
So the Drunken Master usually look at his armor at this point. 5 armor only.
But it's a hero that it's hard to execute in competitive
Oh,
play,
and
right?
sorry, top lane Ravenor is taking so much damage from that Hammerstorm. Newerth TPing behind. That is an engineer there with the ultimate. And he is going to be able to actually secure the kill there on the Hammerstorm. There are 5 people chasing the Pearl right now. And I think the Hellborn side does kind of need to come up with a plan to this. Because I don't know how that started. But the Drunken Master needs to start creating some space for his team.
What I find interesting in those interactions is that even though their carrier getting killed, they're still getting a lot of space on the map, right? In a way that the previous death, Defiler could push mid, and they also
Bottom.
managed to push, bottom. So there is a lot of space now that was created. I think now it's just a matter of how much they want to prioritize Harmer's.
Drunken Master going in under N4 there. He's not going to get the second iteration of the W upwards. Wait, N4 might still be in a little bit of trouble. No, Gladiator is going there. Yeah, N4 is in trouble. N4 is in the well, actually. Or the afterlife. Or wherever fairies go after they die. The next place. Either way.
We talked about Balfagor, Energizer. We finally have it. Let's see if he managed to do what we discussed.
Yeah, like it should probably just be pushing bottom lane or something. Although Forax is also just pushing top lane. And look at these rotations. They do have a really good ward there in the jungle, so they see this. Forax with 36 HP. That just hurts, right? Okay, actually, sorry, Ravenor going for a light brand, and this is what I was talking about earlier, right? Yes, Hammerstorm doesn't have any, like, doesn't, so Gaston taking a lot of damage in the mid lane. So the Ravenor kind of gets, sorry, in the mid lane they're going on the Hammerstorm here. Oh no, the misses a stun. It's both stuns actually. Hammerstorm is going to fall, but Hammerstorm is just creating space for his team because his team is getting 2 towers here.
Yeah, out of 1 Defiler ultimate, and I don't think that's bad at all.
Because and a Forax.
Yeah, Hammer can
36 HP Forax.
Hammer can recover quite quickly, so I think that's that's the question now. Are they gonna prioritize his farm, or what are they gonna do? Because the only outer tower that is still standing is a T2 in mid or Legion, right?
Yeah, so Scrap actually manages triple stack Ancients there, which is really big. Oh, actually, Scrap is going to run into the Nymphora here. Nymphora might be in a little bit of trouble. He might try to TP out, but like Scrap has the tablet, so the tablet might be enough to catch him off there. Hammerstorm TP'd, and you know there's no like Nymphora port that you have to be afraid of, because Nymphora is the one that's like going there to ward in the first place. Genko trying to catch the Gladiator. Gladiator is building that mock. But the Hammerstorm, sure, he doesn't have any magic armor. He bought 5 magic armor. So he has like, yes, the Ravenor will hurt. But Ravenor in return doesn't have any normal armor.
It's interesting because before his light brand, he had bought PK, but then he changed his mind. And I think he really needs to scale as well, but how do you think that this interaction between Gladiator Mock and Dawnbringer Ravenor,
so
the map control is quite limited. Yeah, they need damage, but their map control is quite limited, right? They won't have as much farm as the Hellborn now.
Yeah. I think you need to go... Actually, I will say, Ravenor is higher GPM than I expected. Which, I guess they took a lot of stacks in jungle. They're going to try and do Conquer here.
Yeah, but if you see on the Hellborn side, they have 4 heroes above 300 DPM.
Yeah, just Tricore, right?
Yeah, and on the Legion side, only 2, right? Balfagor is just short of 6 DPM to be above this threshold, but that might not be enough.
I think it's also just part, like this scrap just scaling really well. Right? Scrap has the same GPM as both the other supports combined.
And this lovely effect that he naturally draws heroes to the lane that he summons Vorax, right?
Yeah. Like normally you would have to counter push top, right? But now there is Vorax. With his 10 magic armor. Like, he just doesn't care about this Ravenor. Look at this. He's completely ignoring him. Honestly, that's kind of PM.
Oh, but he...
Okay, he didn't deny himself.
Oh, maybe on Legion jungle?
Actually, so in their jungle, they're kind of close to each other. Belfagor running into the Drunken Master. Drunken Master going for the same builds basically here. And I will say, this game, I really like the heart here.
Yeah, I think that the more attention that he draws from the Legion heroes, the more damage Defiler and Hammer are gonna do, right? So, and they also have Pearl with the ult and the heal that is gonna help to sustain.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be very hard for Legion to fight against Hellborn once he has it.
Oh, there's a W on the Drunken Master. Drunken Master getting jumped, but that's a really good tablet by Scrap actually, saving him from the NG keg. But Defiler. Oh, Defiler's Invis actually. Sorry. But yeah, what I was gonna say, Defiler. So the Drunken Master can literally just run in. Oh, he is jumping the Pearl. Pearl is taking a lot of damage here. That is a Storm Spirit by the Defiler. And that is actually a little bit of miscoordination. Good Engineer ultimate to lock them down here. They're running into both the Drunken Master and the Scrap though. That's a 3-man ultimate from Gladiator. Belfagor ultimate on top. Belfagor is going to fall basically instantly here. But there is Drunken Master. He still wants more. And he is going to get another kill. And the Defiler ultimate together with everything else that they had is just so much damage.
You see, it's remarkable how this draft works, is that they have so much damage in a lot of heroes that...
Before might be in trouble. That's a Storm Spirit on him first, and then a Dead Fairy. Okay, go for it.
I think that's the beauty of this draft, right? Is that they have so much damage in so many heroes that you ignore one, you have 1 or 2 other ones that do a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, that's just the idea of a Tricore in general, I think, right?
And they distributed the farm quite well. That's also a thing that is nice.
It's difficult to play a Tricore. Or, like, you need to play it with, like, people that know what to do. Because what you need to do, like, as a Tricore is... If you are doing well, you need to play aggressive. While if you're playing something like a Moon Queen and you're 500 GPM, 550 GPM, you need to farm like your items, your Shrunken, your Geobane and whatnot, and then you go and push and win the game.
It's quite funny how it has been like a long time since this tournament started that a tri-lane wasn't as successful as they usually are, right?
I mean, yeah, because like there were like a very limited amount of actually viable carries. Mostly like ranged carries were just really powerful. Actually 5-man smoke into the enemy jungle. But like Ravenor also just doesn't really do much against the enemy heroes. And the geniusness of this build from Drunken Master is he can literally just run for the supports, the engineer and the Nymphora, and just kill them. Defiler kill the... Yeah, okay, so Defiler's not actually attacking the Engineer ultimate, which is triggering me. Oh, Drunken Master smells blood here. He's going for the Engineer. Engineer might end up falling here. No, he's going to be fine-ish, maybe? Yeah, he's going to be fine.
I don't
and-
think they want to fight against Defiler a lot.
No, they don't. It's amazing how he actually manages to survive that though. Like the Revenor, like on paper, Revenor is such an insane hero. I will say though, he's using both a Toxic Claw and a Dawnbringer. I don't even think the Toxic Claw like actually works if you have
No,
Dawnbringer.
it's a freeze modifier. It doesn't stack.
Yeah, right. It
Yeah.
doesn't. I don't think it says it actually. No, it says poison.
Yeah, it's just in the background. It's called freeze.
Yeah. So it's basically works like any kind of
Frostwolf.
Frostburn. Oh, and it going in. He tried to go in on the Drunken Master, but just like things like nah. You know what? And look at this. Look at this. Drunken Master is still full HP, and the Revenor is like 1 HP. He's going to fall here. He's going to have to juke so much. Drunken Master is actually chasing him. Drunken Master still wants more, and he chases, and the Revenor is going down. Meanwhile, the two supports there are trying to survive the Drunken Master, diving them into the actual base. He's not even. He's like one step away from basically hitting them inside their well.
Yeah, and he didn't even go mid HP, right? GG.
Okay, that was quick. Two very convincing, like games basically. I think Revenor is Revenor's a hero that got buffed a lot last patch, and is definitely less dominant than I expected him to be. I think that is partially due to Dawnbringer just not being a good item right now. If Dawnbringer was like a better item, like you would lifesteal so much with your ultimate and like the Lightbrand effects.
Yeah, I think Dawnbringer it's in a weird spot right now. It doesn't feel strong enough, even though it's a good overall item that provides you a little bit of everything that you want. But I think right now there are better items on most of the situations. It's not like a no-brainer like before. That was like, oh, Dawnbringer on a lot of carries.
Yeah, it
such
was
as Gemini.
Yeah. So like the Dawnbringer was like, or sorry, Frozen Light was like 1.5 times the Lightbrand plus the Icebrand combined. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So that put a lot of carries, of course, in a weird spot where, as we talked last game, 2 games ago about the Gemini, that you don't know which items you go to, and I think that Dawnbringer on Ravener as well, it's not as effective as before.
Nope.
But as you said, I don't think that it's a matter of item. It's more a matter of picks, maybe. With the tri-lane that was not so good, not so effective. Sorry. I think that all these points put together put the Legion team in a very bad spot.
Okay, yeah, that was actually the second game, and that was the winners brackets game. First of I'm going to use my brain power and say Top Green Tech versus something Milk. Kevin's team, I'm gonna call, and Kevin's team.
Drink milk.
Drink milk. Actually, wait, did Kevin's team win twice in a row? I actually forgot. Okay, yes, they did. Sorry. You see, I actually forgot. I'm so sorry. Like, it just instantly like leaves my brain. Either way, and we have confirmation that B Pro won 2-0 versus Kumis. I think that was the team that played the first game, right? So we will have those. I think the loser bracket game tomorrow first, if I'm not mistaken. I can maybe quickly pull up the brackets here. Yeah. And loser bracket finals first at 7 p.m. And then at 9 p.m. we're going to have the grand final, which is the Drink Milk versus the winner of Top Green Tech versus B Pro. So the loser bracket final. So those are all tomorrow. But those are all problems for future us. For now, I'm going to leave you guys for now. Sol, huge thanks for coming on. It was a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, it was fun. I hope to do that more in the future.
Yeah, me too. I hope it's going to be like a better temperature-wise at least, so I don't have to not wear pants or wear a shirt. On the other hand, maybe I can also side stream on OnlyFans. You know, opportunities arise. So
Sounds lovely.
we will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna give it over to Paradise.
All right. Thank you so much, Dutch, and thank you so much for Philip and Doze for casting today, and Volka as well. I did not forget about you, Volka. Thank you all, guys, for casting today, and thank you all for watching the first day of Cycle 1 and the first day of the tournaments of 2024 Heroes of Newerth tournaments. Tune in tomorrow for day 2, where we're going to have the loser bracket semifinals at 3 p.m. GMT. Again, that is 3 p.m. GMT. And then we're going to have the loser bracket finals at 5 p.m. GMT, and then the grand final, where the winner of the loser bracket finals is going to face off with Drink Milk for the victory in Cycle 1 and to gain the most amount of points for the cycles, which is going to be 4 points, and then 2 points for the second place and 1 point for the third and fourth place. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. GMT. Hope you all enjoyed. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.